We are back for episode 60, the finale of the Quarantine Cast today on Beyond the Brick. I'm Joshua Hanlon, joined as always with all of our other episodes with Brian Saviano and Kirk Wilson for our big finale, the final episode of the Quarantine Cast. We should have lots of fun, more building, more chatting, everything you've come to know and love from the Quarantine Cast today. So let's get on into it. And before we go any further, we do want to thank our longtime friend of the show, Esh Daddy. Brian, what can you tell people about Esh Daddy and the wonderful products out there?
I can tell you that Esh Daddy, the one and only, most immaculate, the most impeccable Esh Daddy of LME Toys, has everything you could possibly need over on his eBay store. Take a look at all the listings from various individual Lego pieces. There's even a couple of Beanie Babies on there, everybody. So if you want to spend a couple $1,000s on some rare Beanie Babies, you can do that at LME Toys. Thank you very much to the always illustrious Esh Daddy for your overwhelming support over these weeks on the Quarantine Cast. Make sure you get your fix for your Lego buying needs at LME Toys.
That's exactly right. So it has been wonderful having your sponsorship on not only these streams, but also the ideas streams, and just your support in general in the chat has always been wonderful. And with this, our final episode, Lindsay is getting started early with the emotes. Feel free to spam those emotes, especially of Kirk throughout the stream today. I think that's really what the world needs to see.
Anytime Kirk talks, just spam them in the chat. It's rare occurrence.
Do that. Okay. Do that. We're gonna talk today. We're gonna have tons of conversation.
Before we get even more into it, there was a super chat before we started the stream today. I don't know if John can pull that one up because it happened before, but it's from Joel, who says, "Hey guys, I've loved these broadcasts you've done. You've refueled my creativity and interest in Lego these past few months. I want to share my appreciation for your time and entertainment. I wish the very best for you all." Thank you very much, Joel, for your support on the show with the $30 super chat. And I'm going to shill for a little bit here, all right? Because, as you know, been doing this show for well over a year, did a anniversary print to celebrate the occasion. There are approximately 9 of them left, okay? Abby the Brick Squirrel bought one in the chat just a few moments ago. I'm posting the link in the chat right now. If you want your autographed Quarantine Cast print signed by Joshua, Kirk, and myself, and John, don't forget John, hit the link in the chats right now, all right? So that's one way you can support the show, if not for super chats and everything else. So thank you very much for your support on that as well.
That's right. Here it is in all of its glory. Beautiful print, high quality, museum quality, I think I would say. Right, Brian?
And I have mine in a shadow box because it's just that important to me. So if you want to get your print, I ship it to like anywhere in the world, and it'll work just fine. So just buy it if you want to support the show that way. I'd greatly appreciate it. We would greatly appreciate it, of course.
Of course, as always. Before we dive any further in with the chat, we do have some special guests, as always, with us. Here's Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, good morning. Guess what?
What?
Did you kill
I've
Mario
been awake
again?
since 1:30, so I'm like, ready to rock, man. I'm not even just waking up. I've been awake for ages.
Oh.
Do you know why? I'll tell you why.
Because you're building the T2 camper van. Oh, my goodness. That's not the DeLorean. Oh, no.
This thing is a masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece.
Well, we're going to go over that in a little bit here. We got a lot of little news.
We've got lots more people flooding into the green room. We've got, I'll just bring them all in at once.
Oh, my goodness. Boone Langston.
Hello.
Wait,
hello.
That's Boone Langston of Space Jam Legacy fame now. All right.
I just bought, while I was sitting in the green room, I bought my Quarantine Cast autographed print, and it said on Etsy there were 9 available and 8 in someone's cart. So.
Okay, good, because I wasn't going to send you one anyways. Thank you for your support, Boone. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Oh,
you got that Space Jam money. You're good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
April, we've got April back with us.
Hey,
Hi.
April.
Glad you could join us. Nick.
Hey.
Holy smokes.
Back with us.
What's up,
And we've got mobile Mike on the beat.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, man, I'm
Yo,
jelly.
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
No.
Oh, perfect. It works. What?
Live from the sunny
Hi from
beach
La
of
Jolla, California. La Jolla, California, Southern California, baby.
Oh my goodness.
We should have all gone to the
Yes.
beach for the finale, Brian.
We should have.
I had to find a special place just for you guys. I hate to take a break from work, find a special place. So here you are. Enjoy California with me.
I'm so jealous.
There you go.
One man, one beach, one iPhone headset. He
A bunch
is
of palm trees.
Mobile Mike.
It's Mobile Mike. Yes.
Oh man.
I couldn't figure out who was saying that for a second. It's like, wow, are we going all out and got voiceovers now?
We did for the finale. We didn't want to tell you, Dan.
Wow.
Incredible stuff. We have a $10 super chat from Aaron Brinkerhoff saying, thanks guys for this wonderful stream over the last tough year. It's been amazing to have this every week. And I've met so many wonderful people. Thanks again. You're welcome, Aaron. And thank you for the $10 super chat here on the Quarantine Cast, the finale. I saw a sighting from Bug Boy in the chat. He'll be here in an hour or so. We're going to have as many star-studded guests as we can get on the live stream. So stick around, everyone. It'll be hopefully good. There's no special plan, by the way. Nothing.
Just as with all the past 59 episodes of the show, we have had zero planning or forethought put into this.
Joseph Zawada was like, oh, is there a clip show? We got to do it. Like, what? No? Why would we do that?
Oh, I every time I think about, a clip show would be fun for whatever, I'm like, except it would take like a team of 3 people 5 days to put a clip show together.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Think of all of those hours of footage that someone would have to look through for like 20 seconds of clip show.
Oh.
We do, however, as always, have a massive budget for this one. You're right, Sniffle Goalie. The budget is still just as high.
All right, let me check the stats here real quick, because not gonna lie to you, Joshua, the transactions are flooding in. We got 4 left in stock for the Quarantine Cast.
Whoa!
All right, so if you want one, get one while you can. All right, everybody. Thank you very much.
Stock has decreased by 50% since the moment I came on screen.
What a salesman!
Not a coincidence.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying they're not gonna last.
Right.
When did those come out? Like 3 months ago?
No, it was like month and a half, I think. Time doesn't matter. It could have been 3 months ago. I don't remember.
I'm surprised you've got any left. I thought they would have all gone.
Well, we didn't shill it as much. Like every episode, we're just like, oh, it's a thing. But now that it's the finale, now you got to antagonize. You got to kick the nest, just like the Bionicle fans. Just bam, just a little,
Wow.
get people going. So
you should have shilled it. You
We're
should
bad
have
at
shilled it.
shilling things here on Beyond the Break.
We just gotta push a lot of sales today, Brian. I mean, come on.
All right. That's the super chat horn. We got a 1999 super chat from Nick. Thanks for the great content over the past year. Thanks, Mike, for the sound effects on that one. Thank you, Nick, for the 1999 super
I know,
chat.
he just honked at me. The giant truck passing by, honk. Great stuff.
It's Mobile Mike. Honk at him.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm so mobile, guys. I'm so mobile today.
All right, I see your casual ad placement with the sunglasses on the hat there.
Yes. That's that's full product placement. I didn't I'm gonna send an invoice. After the show. But yeah, for sure.
I like the color paint. I like that. It's just got like a nice.
Yeah, those are great
unique
lenses. Like this is a Maui Jim company, so like shameless plug. It's a Maui Jim, my favorite sunglass company from Hawaii, and they make like rose lenses, and they're great.
Who would look good in that color? This guy over here with the 80s pink. This guy.
Yeah, it's called Maui Jim Rose. Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Nice.
All right.
Very vibey. Yes.
That's got.
You know what this stream has been missing is a in-depth sunglass discussion. I don't think we've got enough of that.
Wait, Joshua, I can't hear
I have
you.
enough of that at work. I have enough of that at work. Please don't.
Hold on, Mike. We can't hear you over the gusting winds of the beach. Can you mute when you're not talking?
Okay, I shall. Okay.
If Andreas was here, he'd
You
tell a long
shall,
story.
Brian Schill.
Right, exactly.
Andreas would tell a long story about the time he went to the beach with us in Denmark, and it was super windy and freezing cold if he was here.
One time at the beach, I saw a porta potty, and I thought, what would be the best thing for me to do is show up and do a live stream with Beyond the Brick, Joshua and John. So good to see you.
Oh.
Don't tempt him. You know he's going to show up now.
At some point. But what's showing up right now is MG with the Canadian 10. Thanks for the news and entertainment this past year. You made my Tuesday nights fun. You're welcome. Is that Canadian? No. What is that?
Brian is getting so many donuts after this one.
It says CA. I think that's Canadian.
No, that's Californian. It's Californian dollars.
Can confirm that's California dollars. Yes, absolutely can confirm.
Gotcha.
Nick, how does that convert to Dunkin' Bucks for Brian?
I think that'll work out to be about $7 in Dunkin' Bucks for Mr. Bricks.
There you go.
Don't bother going to look for the print, kids. It's sold out. Hey!
Whoa!
Hey, there we go. Thank you, everybody. Shout out to Abby, who also got the Build-A-Bob too. Got lots of goodness on that Etsy store. They just while I'm there chilling.
I've got my Build-A-Bob right there.
There it is. I got mine right there.
I keep it hidden behind me normally.
Right. No, that's understandable. I get that. I get that.
I hope you got your Brixo brew.
All the shilling today, man. All right.
Right. I'm still waiting for my Brixo brew to arrive.
That's an April B problem.
One day.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
you know, of all the finales I've ever seen that had no plan, this one is the least obviously unplanned.
What?
No, see, that's the charm and magic of this stream.
I said least. Nobody at home knows if I'm being facetious or not.
Boone is just having overly high expectations because he plans his show on Thursdays out more than Lego Masters is planned on Fox. He has a whole itinerary and spreadsheets and a whole rundown of show. He's ever since the Space Jam thing, his heightened senses. He's like, man, I really need to up the production value. You know.
What's the Space Jam thing? I missed this, clearly.
We keep talking. I'll pull it up. But explain it, Boone.
I don't know what to say about it. It was I got a call one day and then I was doing a thing. There was a Space Jam Lego Masters crossover, like an advertisement here in the United States. So there's a new Space Jam movie coming out with LeBron James. I don't know. Do you know who LeBron James is?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I don't know.
I'll share my screen. We won't show the video, but I'll skim through it because I don't know if they'll tag it, whatever.
So basically the challenge was hanging brick. So this was like during the commercial break and they pitched it like I was going to try to build for the hanging brick too. There's a basketball on the hanging brick, but then Bugs Bunny calls me on a device and is like, hey, Boone, how about you build a backboard? So then I built a backboard and it's somewhere in here. I do a little singing. There's a little bit of fast building. And then it ends up being this, that right there. That's probably in this piece. That's probably the best shot right there of the whole thing. So it was like a nearly regulation size basketball back. Oh, right there. That's great. So Tweety just dunked on the backboard and then it explodes. Spoiler alert after the spoil. Oh.
There it is in motion.
Careful.
Nope, there it is. That's all you get. That's all you get, kids.
Yeah. So it was just a little, and then in the first run air of that episode, it ended up being right after that aired a full trailer for Space Jam: A New Legacy, and then that was the entire commercial break, and then it was right back to Lego Masters. So it was fun and exciting and cool, and one of the most exhausting experiences of my life. I'll just say that.
So did you actually build the backboard, or did someone else build it?
I built the backboard. Yeah, the backboard board was my design, and I built it. I actually built two, because they wanted to blow up two. They didn't end up blowing up two. Brett Hooper was here for a little while, for a number of hours, helping me build the second backboard because the entire design was done by me on Bricklink Studio, so it was done. But then that one didn't end up actually making it into the commercial because we kind of ran out of time. They didn't need to do it. They saw the first explosion and they decided they didn't need to do a second explosion. And the first one was like 100% done, and the second one wasn't really done anyway. It was sort of like a, you know how like in movie stunts there's like the hero prop and the stunt prop. This was kind of like a 85 to 90% complete stunt prop, and they wanted it in case they decided they wanted to catch a second set of pieces flying away from the explosion. And in the end, they just decided they didn't need it, so they didn't blow it up. The ball was built by Nathan Sawaya, so he had that on hand and had all the pieces for it, and they were just looking for something to take off my plate because each backboard was 10,000 pieces, and I didn't start putting bricks together until about 3 days before the shoot. So
Boone, I hate to cut you off right here, but Twitch chat's losing its mind.
Yeah, I was
we
just
need to address this.
I was just going to say, meanwhile, the party over on Twitch. Jeez.
Just all unraveling.
Louise. We got.
Dan, give us an update.
We have Wisconsin Lego Wiz gifting 20 tier 1 subs to Beyond the Brick. Welcome to the crew, Lloyd Christmas 17, Bricks O'Brien.
Cheers to you.
Bricks O'Brien got a gifted sub. The cheap ass can't even buy his own sub. What the
Thanks for
heck?
buying the prints, everyone. Appreciate it.
I saw Joseph Zawada has his print up for $650 on Bricklink right now.
Yeah, I'm undercutting it. I'm putting mine up for 600. I'm gonna undercut him by 50. Ghostly Mate, DJ01 Stacks 00, Dark One, B Bauer. Where else we got? Nate's Mama, Excalibur Bricks, Marvelous Bricks, Alaric 1979. Guess you were born back then, you old person.
You're gonna read off every single one of these. You're gonna read off every single one of these because Deanna gifted another 10 down the bottom.
we gotta keep this moving.
and Deanna gifted 2,000 biddies.
Okay, fine. Well, there you go. April's already done the announcement, so moving on.
You guys famous or something? Like, what's going on here?
Oh, hang on. Dan, do the next one. That just happened. That Wiz just did.
Wisconsin Lego Wiz with a further 30 gifted subs to Beyond the Brick. You realize these guys aren't streaming anymore, so you've got a whole month of nothing.
And then and then Deanna.
And then how many? I can't see.
10.
Deanna with a further 10 gifted subs to Beyond the Brick. This is a 1009% hype train here, right
and Dark
now.
with the 5 biddies. Woo woo.
And Brick Squirrel with the 3 biddies.
A 1,000% hype train is the perfect way to end this series.
1,009% hype train right now.
1 minute left, kids. Thanks, Bad, for the 1 biddy.
Thanks, Lindsay, for the 10. Well, thanks, everyone. And then Isabel still doesn't get a sub through all of that. Jeez.
And now Joshua, hey, it's we're starting season 2, you know. Thanks for the biddies, thanks for the sub, but season 2 is like next Wednesday.
It's called the Quarantine Cast Delta Edition this time around, everyone. Back this October. We'll see. Yeah, right.
And it's popping off over there. Batted with 1 biddy. Lindsay with 10 biddies. We're still at 1,009.
Excalibur with 12 biddies.
I think, was there a gifted sub from April B in there somewhere?
There was. That's what kicked off the hype train. I was trying to help
April,
Wiz and Deanna.
April started it. Excalibur Bricks with a bunch of individual biddies.
It's 12.
What is it?
12.
Wow.
Dan, how is April so much better at this than you?
That's the podcast on Friday nights too. Same thing. It's on Dan's channel, but April's the showrunner. You know, she's got that Boone Langston level organization. I'm telling you. It's good stuff.
To be fair, she just puts in the effort. You know,
you just can't be bothered.
I'm one of these guys that's just here for that one moment of perfect, whatever it needs to be.
This is perfect.
Well, no, I'm not saying this is the moment. The moment may or may not come during the stream. We don't know. You know, it's just that's me. I'm that guy. April's very organized. Very organized.
Good.
Well, we're not doing the whole complimenting everyone till the very end. All right, so we got to save the compliments to the end.
Passing
Sometimes
roses.
she's too organized.
Right, exactly.
Brian, take this one.
Yeah. Jeff with the $5. Congrats on 60 big ones. Thank you very much, Jeff. Appreciate the $5 super chat as always. Thank you, sir.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
We've got the Mario Bricks O'Brien Mario emotes here.
This is the non-Lego copyright infringing.
Oh,
non-copyright infringing.
Sorry, my bad. I
feel like that was partially my fault. Sorry, Brian.
Yeah, April. Ruining all my fun. As always.
To be fair, if you used the actual Mario or the Luigi as the emote, Lego are probably less likely to come after you than using something that copies their IP, surely.
Well,
because that's what they protect, isn't it? They protect people from copying it.
Well, yeah, but Brian's original emote was the actual Luigi Bluetooth figure.
Listen, it's fine. Okay? If they come after me for an emote, that won't be the worst thing they've ever come after me for. It's all good. It's fine. All right.
He wouldn't be the only one that's used an actual figure.
I mean, they're gonna mute him if he doesn't stop talking about Peach's Castle. You know, it's just they're gonna mute him.
The company
they will mute you.
Me.
I know that.
Yes,
I have internal
they've
communication.
Had 60 episodes to come out with some kind of Peach's Castle announcement, teaser, something.
So I realized the very beginning, Lego Mario was already announced by the time we started the show. So there wasn't this moment of like, oh my goodness, whoa, it's happening. So they literally had 60 full weeks of this property being in the Lego catalog. And I don't want to say that they're cowards, but no one has slid into my DMs with any information. I only get ridiculed on Twitter by John posting some fake leaks, like one of those MySpace children.
I feel like
Wait, hold on, bro. What is this? What is this? Are you serious?
Oh my gosh.
I give you 60 weeks of my time and a 24-hour live stream, and this is what I get? Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
I hadn't even seen that. That's great.
It's a travesty.
I'm surprised that you think Lego can make a decision about anything in under 60 weeks.
Yeah.
Right.
When you have Brian's passion behind it, then they should have been able to. I think actually when you were mentioning Brian, like Mario had already been announced. I think it was announced like right before we started this, because that was when like Boone joined and for the very first time mentioned tearing his head off and dissecting him, which has gone on to be our most popular Mario related video, much to Brian's chagrin on the channel. But brilliant idea there, Boone.
Was that the quarantine cast?
Yeah. You like
wow.
one of the first couple episodes. You came on and like Mario had just recently been announced. We were showing like the video showing it off, and you were talked about how amazing it would be if someone could dissect him and like show what it looked like underneath.
One of my only hopes in life is that either Brian will get to speak at my funeral or I'll get to speak at his funeral. Either way, it's sure to be entertaining moment.
Oh, you're thinking real long term there. I like it.
I'm a big picture kind of guy.
I want that on a t-shirt. When we can speak at each other's funerals, that'll be the moment. I was happy to see the little Mario is still in your background there. I got a glimpse during the Space Jam behind the scenes video. I saw it back there.
Yeah, he's back there. I've actually gotten. I'm going to give him away. I got an email from a mother of a 6-year-old with a story about how obsessed he has been with what he calls glitchy Mario for like the last year since that video came out. And we're working together on a little piece of content, and I'm gonna send that glitchy Mario onto a new life with a little boy. So
I love that the Mario destruction video has transcended to mean so much to at least one child. So inspiring that the child wants the Mario as a keepsake.
Yeah, well, and that's not even what they were. She was just hoping to get connected with another one that was malfunctional so that they felt good about letting him take it apart.
Right.
Because he just wanted one that he could take apart. But I said, the method by which I received mine was very unconventional. It was probably something that would never happen again. And so she said she had reached out to Lego and that they had told her that all of what they were doing, that they said any glitchy Mario figures that they've had, they keep for testing purposes. And,
right. They're not going to give them a malfunctioning product intentionally.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Nice.
Joseph says he's also 6 and has been obsessed with your alt build of the Coliseum. If you wanna hook him up.
Yeah, well, you should turn your Coliseum into my alt build. It's only a $1,200 Lego set. So no, I'm just kidding.
Incredible.
No, it's
just when the party can't get any crazier, it's Jang.
Hey,
oh my goodness!
Hey,
Holy smokes!
Howdy.
What's going on, Jang?
All of you with those fancy studios.
Mike's just chilling on the beach.
It's a happy day. I love what this represents. What this moment. It's a bittersweet time, but I love what it represents. A bit of hope for a return to normal. Much of the world is still going through some tough times, but a lot of us, have been fortunate enough to emerge, and I look forward to seeing you guys out there on the road, and who knows, maybe even being right here at some point again in the future.
For sure. No, I think that's exactly my thoughts as well. It's been a great run of 60 episodes, but we're super excited to get back out on the road. John and I fly out this Saturday for the start of our travels leading up to Brick Rodeo in Texas, and then Brick Days up in Omaha, Nebraska, and then the next weekend in Washington, D.C. for Brick Fair. So we're just jumping right on into it.
Excellent.
We're not getting sentimental until the end, Joshua and Jay.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Sometimes I can't hold myself back. You know how emotional I get, Brian.
Yeah, exactly. Always a mess. You got all the pink cones in the Twitch chat there. Hello, everybody. Dan, you want to do your job for a change?
Yeah, I was just looking over there. The Game Boy 17 subbed at tier 1 for 2 months. You realize this is the last episode and you're not going to see anything.
Stop
There's
saying
still
that.
other content on the Twitch channel, though, Dan. Come on.
Are they? What?
Not on this channel.
Yes, there is. Wow.
What? That wasn't negotiated into my non-contract. I'm not doing anything on the Twitch channel. What?
Oh.
Dan, keep the momentum here. Keep the momentum.
No, there's no more.
Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
Way to kill the vibe.
Keep up with the chat, Dan. Come on.
Hit that does it not refresh as quickly in New Zealand? Does it take like the internet takes too long?
Dan's on a 30-second delay. It's got to get across the ocean, right?
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, I need to pull that up. Okay.
While he's doing that, look who else is like at the beach.
Oh my goodness!
All 10 screens are full. We've completed.
I don't know if you can hear me right now, but I'm so busy today. So much work to do. I'm really sorry. I would love to be there all the time, but it's such a busy day. I have to work the whole day. And you know what? I will see you later on. All right? Take care. See you around in 1 hour. Okay? See you then. Bye.
Wow.
no.
Wow,
Andreas has to go to the compound in an hour.
It's a good thing he looks. Never mind.
Wow. I can't believe he escaped the compound, is on the beach, about to travel the ocean back home.
No, they just let him out to stand on the beach to look like everything was peachy. In an hour, when he comes back, he'll be in the compound.
Since these streams are ending, I'm gonna need Andreas to just call me up for 30 seconds at random times throughout the day from different places, and just like yell things at me and then sign off.
I don't think we've heard from Nick this entire time. How are you, sir? Welcome to the stream. He's too polite of a Canadian.
Is your audio working?
I think so.
There we go.
I'm here. I'm tearing apart our build from last week, Brian. Chilling out. I'm actually gonna work on a build for today. Very fitting for today, but you're not gonna get to see what it is. So
Here we go.
Oh boy.
In the meantime, I will pull up the past couple of challenges we have done.
Yes.
To showcase to everybody. I think we showed off the scuba one for the time before. So I'll show off the most recent one that we did last week. Now, no Lego Masters this week, so no challenge for us this week or anything like that. But last week's challenge, do you explain this one? Because I struggled with it a little bit, but
so the challenge, as Boone had kind of already mentioned from his commercial, which was incredible, Boone, by the way, a fantastic job on the build. Gotta give you some big kudos on that. But it was a floating build. So Brian and I actually hung a 1x6 Technic brick from a lanyard. And we did builds kind of suspending off of this, very similar to what they did on the show. And so we came up with a steampunk fantasy airship kind of theme. So you can see I have an airship on the left. Brian did a quadcopter on the right with some wacky little characters piloting those vehicles.
So cute.
Yeah, so I struggled with it a little bit because when I think steampunk, I think literally exactly what Nick built. And quadcopter, like with what we're working with the pieces, like you can't convey those rotors. There's only one of them between all the sets that we had. Yeah. So I had to use 1x6 blue things, plates rather, to make it look like it's floating. And then, what do you do for steampunk? Because otherwise it looked like a UFO. Steam stack. Okay, cool. You just toss those on there and there you go. So
were y'all working from what set of parts were you working from?
So we have two classic sets, the medium and large brick buckets, and then the like pets dot set. So we're using I cut out the kind of part list from them. So the medium bucket, the large bucket, and then the pet set. So we're working with a very limited pool of pieces, doing it within an hour and a half. So it kind of forces us to get creative within a limited set of pieces and keeps things fair for me and Brian, since I have a little bit more of a substantial collection than Brian does. Wouldn't be fair if I could use all my pieces and he didn't really have any. So we're working within the same bounds to kind of challenge ourselves and keep the time and size a little bit more limited. So it's a ton of fun doing it that way.
The thing about it too is I have pieces obviously everywhere, but not organized to the extent that he does. So if I want to pull from something, I'm looking in a set to maybe find it instead of having it just in a drawer that I can pull from. So yeah, like Nick said, it forces us to be a bit more creative under those circumstances by having the same exact pieces. So these are not obviously what we would do if we were on Lego Masters, because you got all the pieces in the world almost, but working with what we got. So it's turned out pretty well so far. This is the one I was probably the least proud of. Last week's was really, really good with the scuba stuff, but no, it was still a good challenge regardless.
I would agree with Brian. I think this was a tougher week for us. I think this type of build in particular really requires a larger pool of pieces to work with to get your teams across.
The California beach.
Sorry, I'm muting myself. Sorry.
We get it. You're at the beach. You're having fun. We understand. We love you too. But no, it's good challenge this past week. Good challenge. What was also good was the $10 super chat from Constable Dickey. You all did a lot of good work this show. You should all be proud. Congratulations. Thanks, Kevin. Love you very much as always. Thank you for the $10 super chat and your support with the show and all the things over the course of this past year.
There's a question from chat. What's going to happen to the Beyond the Brick series after the final live stream? So I should
Josh
say,
was retiring.
Yes, I'm going to get a little cottage in the woods by a beautiful lake and just read military history books all day and do nothing else. We've had a good run of it. But I should say, if you've just discovered the channel in the last year and a half since we started this stream, it has been a lot of live streams for the most part. But for many years leading up to that, our primary content was convention content, which is what we'll be doing now that John and I will be traveling again. So if you haven't had a chance to check that out, we have a backlog of like 2,500 builder interviews from conventions around the world that you should definitely go check out. But we'll have much more of that coming very soon within the next couple of weeks as we hit up these shows. So that will be the plan, is Beyond the Brick will be going back to its roots of convention interviews and featuring builds from shows.
I'm going back to my roots.
Another day, another dawn, another high. See, I can sing too, occasionally, badly, but, you know, I know Imagine Dragons.
Let's see. Is Brian and Kirk going to join you Beyond the Brick? So Brian will be at Brick Fair.
I am honing in a specific energy level for Brick Fair, Virginia. You people are not even ready. You're not ready. You're not. You're not. This is a year's worth of conventions pent up into me, and then I'm riding the high of the e-clout of being on this show. You're not even ready, people. Not even ready.
Kirk,
Kirk's going to be there.
What you are confirmed for?
No, I'm not going. I'm not going to be there. No way. No way. I'm going to be there. Yes, I will be talking with people in person and hanging out and stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's like right around the corner, so it's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it.
Yes,
Brian, if you want, like, I can enable wind noise every time there's some awkward silence, so you know we can just silence people that way. I mean,
Mike, it feels like we're in the chopper. We're coming in for a steep landing on Chantilly, Virginia, the Dulles Expo Center,
and the auction is going for.
That's legit what it sounds like. It's incredible.
We've got another super chat here, Brian.
Earth Dragon Bricks, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. That almost looked like a lobster down there, but that would have made sense with your username. That's a dragon. Thank you. Appreciate your support.
It's one of those dragon lobsters. Lobster dragon.
Cracking and slurping since the 1700s.
Lobster dragon.
That got April real good.
Cracking and slurping should have been our Twitch emotes.
Oh, man. Need to have Justin Ramson back on for that one. That was good. That was good.
For those of you who missed the 3 to 4 a.m. slot in the 24-hour live stream, it was quality content.
El Brico saying, even though some of you are cat haters, I still love the show. Play Super Mario RPG, Brian. El Brico, with support like that, I'm almost contractually obligated to do so. Thank you very much for your $10 super chat. Yeah, I don't know what Joshua's deal is with cats. I like cats.
Yeah, I think that's just specifically calling me out. He acted like it was more than one, but I think it's just me.
Yeah, but
no, I mean,
Josh doesn't like dogs either, so
right.
It's more like just generic pet haters, really.
That I don't get. I don't like cats.
I hate like generic pets.
I like dogs.
Luckily, I have an excuse to not be around cats because John's allergic. I mean, to dogs as well, so it's very convenient.
Okay.
You know, you can get dogs that are like, you know, hypoallergenic. They have hair instead of fur, so.
Yeah, but the allergy is a convenient excuse to not have to get a pet. So we're just gonna go with that.
Yeah, but that's before he knew that you could get a dog that he wouldn't be allergic to. So now he knows. Josh.
No, I'm fully aware of that, but we need to move on because we're losing followers from this conversation.
Wow.
You You lose subscribers every show we do, so it's fine.
Another convenient excuse. That's how this is.
Beta Brick in the chat says Brian should have one of those super spicy pickles down the quarantine cast. I actually don't have any more spicy pickles. However, to put the pressure on the one and only Big D who makes those spicy pickles, I'm working in conjunction with him to have the spicy pickles ready and present at Brick Fair, Virginia for anyone who wants to take on the challenge. Going to be doing some reaction videos of all these famous Lego people that think they're all tough and burly with their Star Wars building helmets. They're going to have a spicy pepper and they're going to be like, ah! So we're going to get all the reactions with Big D's spicy pickles. All right. The good stuff.
I just might have to try that.
I'm not going to peer pressure you or force you, but you're having one.
Okay. No, I got you. No, we got to do that. We got to do that. That'll be interesting. Yeah.
There will definitely be another 24-hour live stream. So we've done, I think last year's was like our sixth or seventh one at least. So there's, it's definitely more than one. It's a continual thing every year. So we will be doing that again this year in November. So we'll probably have a few other streams sprinkled between now and then as well when we have time, but definitely the big 24-hour live stream.
Does a stream sprinkle?
For this channel, it does.
Okay.
the way we record content.
I would think that would be like two different settings on the nozzle for the lawn, right? Like stream and sprinkle and like blast and mist.
Well, we appreciate
I'll try to do better next time.
We appreciate your awful puns. Thanks for being here, man.
Hey, listen, I just do the best I can with silence, okay?
What are you walking around for, Brian?
John, can you highlight Deanna's comment from like a minute ago on Twitch? You want to do that for me if you find it there? Right before Cody Fecteau said something there. I wish I could like hover the mouse over, but no, there we go. That one there. So I don't have the spicy pickles, but she does make a good point that I do have one of these nitro gummy bears.
Now that I would do. I just hate pickles, but the spicy gummy bear.
The gummy bear's really bad.
Don't
do it.
Don't do it. No. Listen to Nick.
Do it.
From what Nick said.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Don't do it.
Smash that gummy. Smash that gummy right now. Do it.
It's not worth it.
Not right now.
Do it.
Because
it's worth it.
I have to talk about Enrico van der Noort's super chat here, the €10. Hey guys, thanks for all the streams and entertainment during the quarantine. Always my look forward to on Tuesdays. Building and listening to you guys. Regards, Brick and the Nord. Thank you very much for your 10 euro or pounds. I don't know. I'm an ignorant American.
Euro.
That looks like a euro to me.
Okay. Euro.
I like how I never know which currency you're gonna shout out, Brian. Earlier there was a pounds one and you said dollars. So I'm always interested to see what direction you go with.
20 unblockable bucks. That's who it is. That's what it is. Might as well. I don't know what it would take to get me to do this, but not right now.
They should would it be weird or good if they just converted it all to like
Bitcoin?
Like internet YouTube monies, like Bitcoin. 10 yeah.
Basically, I mean
10 imaginary. I'm just kidding. It's real money, but
it's basically Bitcoin.
10 imaginary. Dogecoin.
Dogecoin to the moon. What?
Dogecoin, yes.
And now we're hovering above the Doge farm in the sunny side of California.
For my final build on this show, I'm doing a tiny Adidas shoe build.
Oh, now that you're done with that, bye everyone.
I didn't want something too long and complicated today.
I see.
Yeah, I have this Bad Batch shuttle that I should probably build, but oops. We'll see.
When is Boon Coin going to come out? Okay, when are we getting an NFT from Boon Builds?
Boon Coin. That'll be at what do you remember when we were joking around about the convention? I was going to start a new convention, and it was going to be it was like
Yes, I know where you're at.
There was, I don't know, there was like a thing that was like Simon Con, Boone Con, Ben Con. We were gonna make T-shirts. Then there was another thing that was like Boone Con, dragons versus unicorns or something like that. So at Boone Con 2025, I will be announcing the NFT, but no, no.
Declan on YouTube
I don't think it's
asked
gonna happen.
for a $100, that's US dollar, I'm assuming, super chat. Brian, will you eat the gummy right now?
Here's the thing, Jang. You know, you contribute $100 to the channel. You know, YouTube takes 30% of that, and then the Hanlons take 95% of that. So I'm really only seeing like fun. And then taxes. Don't forget the taxes.
That's called trickle down economics.
Right. Right. One of those Dave Ramsey lessons you keep been listening into it, John. I'm sure. Okay. That's it.
So what he's saying is it's not worth his while.
Actually,
Nick said he would not do it, I believe, for $10,000. He would not do it for $10,000.
Okay, that might have been exaggerating, Josh. That might have been exaggerating a little bit.
Maybe it was still burning from the first time, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, still in pain, still suffering.
But by Brian's logic, $10,000 would come out to about $250, right?
Basically. What about
just really don't, though, if you don't have to. There's lots of other ways to incentivize people and have fun. It's not fun.
Yeah.
Oh, the police station. So I finished that last week. I showed it off briefly at the end of the episode. Now it's on a shelf on the other side of the room, so it's hard for me to get to. So I probably can't show that today. Sorry. You should go watch a review of it on Jang's channel. Jang, have you reviewed that set?
The creator expert? I mean, excuse me, black box, no branding, 18 plus. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, then go watch Jang's review. That's better than anything I could show anyway.
Let's see. So now is about that time. Wait, what?
Objectively incorrect. What?
Well, now's about the time where instead of talking about the release of new information on Peach's Castle that got unveiled this afternoon or this morning, we'll talk about the Lego news this afternoon. Get some opinions on the newly unveiled T2 camper van.
This is right up Boone's alley, isn't it?
This is right up my alley.
So this is set number 10279. It is a part of the 18 plus line, 2,207 pieces, retails for $180 in the United States, and is a reimagining, remaster, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, of the camper van that was in red before. Modernized parts and look to it, different time era, I believe. And that last camper van was on shelves for literally 16 years. So this is a much classier version of the vehicle. I will not be buying this, but I'm sure everyone in the chat has a hot take for this one. Or not. All right, cool. Anyone want to voice their opinions on this at all?
I would say a well-worthy upgrade for me, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, so do you have the last one, Mike?
I do not. I did build it for the Lego store back in the day, but yeah, I do not have it. So I think this one's a pickup for me, for sure.
I really like it. You know, I just look at this and it just bums me out that it's a vehicle I've never owned because. Man, I wanted one of these bay window. This is basically like this is not branded Westfalia, but Westfalia was kind of the brand closest to Volkswagen. I believe that it was Volkswagen's own camper brand, but it might have been like a second party that they worked closely with in Germany. And so that rear pop top there would have been 75 or later. I think before 75, it was popped up the other direction and the luggage rack was in the back. But there was just kind of like a cot above in that pop top area. until 74, and then in 1975 they moved it to the back, and it ends up being almost a double bed up there, but I think it's something between a twin and a double. So this is fun. I think the color is okay. I feel like, I see a lot of these around. Actually, interestingly enough, in the United States, a ton of these have migrated since the 60s and 70s to Oregon. It's a very popular vehicle in Oregon. I could wax on about some other more detailed nerd information about about what has happened with these in Oregon and Washington since the 70s, but I'll save that for another stream perhaps. I think the interior is great. I would have loved to see the green. There was a green version of this, and it was just kind of I think they could have gotten close enough with Lego's lime green, or the lime green color in Lego colors. I like those stickers. I think it'll be interesting to see, some people like the Ecto 1, right? Some people will be able to choose to go with a really clean look. Some people will be able to choose to put, and this kind of van, this literally is the kind of van there's one that the folks who own it don't live very far from me, and I see it every now and then. This is the kind of van that you will see around the world with just tons of different stuff painted on the side, and sometimes it's spray paint, and sometimes it's paint that you can tell somebody applied with a brush. And of course, if you've heard the term hippie van, this is what they're talking about.
Before we go to Dan and April with the actual hands-on of it, Jang, how are we feeling about the posing and composition here? Well, what's the read?
Yeah, so I recently learned that the studio is actually in or about Copenhagen itself. So any of these models that that look like this guy is supposed to be like a hippie from California, right? He's not. This guy probably. I'm thinking that he works for a food distribution company in sales, B2B sales.
Yeah.
I just saw the guy on the parking lot here, so he must be from here. If I walk around right now, I can probably spot like 5 of these vans right now in the same color. Honestly, he's from here. Definitely, he's from here, Jang.
Jang really giving that deep dive to the people.
But Jang, is he truly enjoying this set? Do you get
He's
that
not
read?
looking at the set.
That's the thing. Yeah. Boone got it. You can see that he's looking off and to the right. So for us, he's looking farther away from us and to our left, and farther closer to the wall, because you've got a producer who's there who's basically directing this while the photographers are doing, the real work involved here. So he's just looking at the cues. He's listening. He's maintaining that eye contact. He probably has not done much actual modeling of this sort before.
Jang,
your ability to read a person. Wow.
Jang, when are we gonna get the launch of the 7th YouTube channel, Jang? You can just review posing of models in
Jang's stock Lego model male and female reviews.
Do we have the ones with him sitting in the background?
Well, there's that one.
No, that one's not so good. There's one where he's looking to the left, I think. Is there another one further down?
Well, John, I don't have the press release, so there's not.
Dang it.
Not much. April, I don't know if you want to, if you have it, or I don't know.
Before I feel like we need to get Joseph Salada's hot takes on these shots.
Hey, it's a full panel, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Hello.
How's everyone doing?
Willkommen.
I have interesting insight into modeling, such as what that gentleman is doing.
Here we go.
No, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. As a child, I was scouted at a shopping mall, my sister and I, to be child product models. I booked the jobs. My sister didn't.
Oh.
So my family, we come from a long line of bad teeth. I hadn't hit that point yet. My sister had. So she was missing a couple teeth up in the front, and they're like, no. So when you book these kind of gigs, I did them for car companies. The one that I remember was Nissan. And you are on, so that picture looks very simple. You are on site for like 2 days and you get paid nothing. So for mine, I had to drive
but
out.
You get paid in memories that last forever.
That's true, and you get food. You get
just like the quarantine cast. Hey,
I'm sorry, Joseph. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I derailed you.
No, it's okay. So I was like 3 for this particular story. They drove my mother and I out to some big warehouse, and we were there for hours and hours and hours and hours, and I got paid $500. I don't know where that money went. I didn't see it. And interesting story. So mine, it was for a car, and they were trying to advertise the smoothness of the ride. And for context, this was in Japan. Now, Japanese car seats for infants and babies are much smaller than American car seats. So they're trying to squeeze me into this tiny car seat, and I'm not enjoying it. They're trying to get me to fall asleep. So they're asking my mom, like, when does the baby sleep? And my mom's like, he doesn't take naps. And then they're like, how are we supposed to get
They're all looking at each other.
Yeah. They're like,
have they been paid, or
the whole point is that this baby's supposed to be asleep in this car seat, and I do not take naps at the time. So I'm screaming and I exhaust myself so much that I fall asleep, and then they get the shot. And me and my fake family, none of us spoke the same language.
How do you have so many of these stories in your life?
I would go get the catalog, but it's all the way upstairs.
Oh, boy.
We've got time.
We're getting a live correspondence from Mobile Mike on the beach. Mike, do you have something to report to us real quick?
Yes, Brian, this is San Diego, California. Here reporting that my phone is about to die. So I will hold my microphone to shield myself from the wind and say thank you guys for having me on multiple different episodes in the past. I know this is the last one. I know John has a hidden season 2 in the pocket, but I just want to say thank you guys. Keep rocking. I hope to see you guys soon on some conventions, hopefully, as things open up. And I shall tune out and say farewell to the wonderful panel. You guys are amazing. This is Mike, San Diego, out.
Thanks, Mike.
Bye.
See you, Mike.
The chopper is going down, ladies and gentlemen. And there we go.
But then, this is the last bit of this story. So they print the catalog much later, and my mother's like, hey, can I get a copy? And they were like, oh, absolutely not. You're not getting a copy of it. And my mom's like, what do you mean? And so it's one of those really thick, I think you can get them I've never bought a car from, like a new car from a dealership, but I think you get like these really thick pamphlets with info about the car, and it was in one of those. And they're like, no, every dealer gets one, and you that's it. So no, we don't have extra copies.
Gosh.
So my mom went to a dealership and stole it.
Every part of this story is getting better and better.
Yeah, so her story is she went.
Has the statute of limitations passed on this story?
I think so. This was in the late 90s, so I'm pretty sure we're okay. And we fled the country since, so I don't think they'll be after us. But she went there, and she was like trying to find it, and none of the salespeople spoke English, so they all just kind of avoided her. Which is very like the antithesis of a car salesman. Normally they're on ya, but these ones, they did not want to speak to my mother, so they're all like, and she's like, I'm just gonna grab it and hit it. So
Where were you? What country were you in?
I was in Japan. So if you are the Hiroshima province police, hit me up and I'll return the copy.
Oh my god.
I
You know what we
apologize.
need to offset Joseph's chaotic energy? LJ Johnson.
Hey,
Hey everyone,
LJ.
how's it going?
Wow.
So I'm gonna be honest.
Good direction.
When Brian told me to come on, I did not think I was going to be in the company of Jang, Boone, and April. Been a rough couple of days, fellas.
You took the biggest, fattest L of your life with that Brickling program. Is that why?
Oh gosh!
No.
You don't look good, man. I feel like we need to get who's the closest correspondent to LJ right now because we need a quality of life checkup.
I'm doing everything I can to just get by a day at a time.
No!
Don't mix it. Don't mix it. Don't mix it.
I'm having fun.
This
Everything's
is
all right.
Look at
This
look at
took a
Boone's
turn.
face right there.
You know, when they call you the king of Bionicle, they don't tell you the Empire's fall. No, so in all actuality, I had my wisdom teeth taken out yesterday, so I'm taking pain pills and antibiotics.
Oh,
And this is
jeez.
root beer. This is just delicious root beer.
Virgil's.
Okay.
Better than bark.
Are you all into fancy root beer?
Fancy root beer.
Joe,
Like
we're
our
not talking, Joe. We're not. Side tangent. I'm mad at you, Joe. Okay, we're not talking about root beer. Okay,
Are you mad at me? What did I do?
because
We're
you
talking
flooded
about
my
root beer now.
Discord server last night with Padme Amidala memes in every channel.
He said it to me too last night in my DMs while I was trying to stream, and I was trying so hard not to crack.
No, April, you don't know. What I sent to you is just one. I do this about every few months. I get in a dark space, and to make myself laugh, I have to find something where I can post a relevant image in every single channel of Brian's Discord. So, for example, in the food section, I found a picture of this really weird looking Queen Amidala sippy cup. And it's just like her arm, it's like a sippy cup and then like her head, and you drink out of her head. And I thought that was really funny. So I posted that. I found someone made like a Pokemon card of Queen Amidala. So I posted that in like the Pokemon thing. I tried to find an edit of her as if she was like a Smash character. I couldn't find one and I wasn't about to make one. So as many relevant images I could find, I put them in every single channel. This time it was Queen Amidala. Last time it was Furbies.
Side tangent. Hey, LJ, welcome to the stream, man. Pleasure to have you.
It's great to be here.
He's the Hunter S. Thompson of Bionicle now. Oh no.
Listen, I take solace knowing that even though things didn't work out, we still have, Bionicle still existed. It was still a thing. So my condolences to the Lego Princess Peach Castle fan base.
All one of them.
Oh boy.
All one of them.
John, share my screen for a second here. LJ, we need some professional correspondence here. What happened?
Oh no. All right. Thanks for reaching out to me, Brian. So this was a rough time. We saw out there on the field, some things didn't go according to plan. What had actually ended up happening is, well, it's a myriad of things. I feel like it's a cycle of Bionicle things not working out, and then Bionicle fans going, well, it didn't work out, but here's why. It just happens over and over again. In this instance, a few things happened. First, the Bionicle set obviously didn't get the support it needed. It lost to the Cockapoo, which is crazy because Bionicle in 2001 was all about the heroes fighting creatures, and now the creatures fought the heroes.
Oh, that's deep.
Yeah, basically it failed to get the support. There are a few theories as to why. One, Lego didn't really announce the price. Bionicle fans are used to impulse purchases and like $10 canisters you can get at a toy store at the cashier's table. In this instance, it was $120, which beats the most expensive Bionicle set by about 30. That was one thing. Two, its system. Bionicle fans, by and large, are not big fans of system and feel that Construction was really where it was at. not realizing extraction is dead. It's not coming back. Everything Bionicle is going to be relegated to mixer joints. And of course, there are just some people that weren't super jazzed about the kind of diorama. And finally, the most important one, I don't think anyone expected the fundraising to be over in about 3 hours. Lego had it ready for 40 days, and it was done before the day was out.
Okay, but what happened to all the people that voted for the thing in the first place?
That's a great question. I was wondering the exact same thing when I sat there watching as this bird that is flightless took off toward the sun.
But putting a free vote on an ideas project is a lot different than throwing $100 and whatever on it.
That's the other thing. The Bionicle set ended up being the third most expensive product there. And it's very easy to be like, I support this product as long as Lego foots the bill. Click, click. So, in all fairness, it raised like, $50,000. I don't remember exactly how much, but it did get support, and there's a good chance it would have been supported if it lasted longer than how long we saw it last. But
we have some live correspondence from Brick and Nick real quick, I think.
Yeah, I just got to go run to get some pieces. I know someone else is waiting to get in, so I'll be back in just a few, friends.
Cool. Thank you, Nick.
LJ, was that your design or
no? Oh,
okay,
no.
You're just
No.
supporting it because you're a Bionicle fan.
Yeah, little.
Hey, Flynn.
Hey,
Flynn.
Wow, you traded Nick for me. That's a trade down. But
Yeah,
okay.
well,
thanks.
The draft was tough this year.
Awesome. Hi, everybody.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Howdy.
Good to see you all.
You're here just in time for the prophecy of Bionicle and the final farewell resting.
Oh,
not,
Jay Johnson.
not
I feel like I should have
necessarily
worn a hat. Okay.
Not necessarily a final. There's still a chance. Tell us, LJ, about how there's still a chance for the 90th anniversary or 80th anniversary, whatever it is.
Yes.
Set to be Bionicle.
So there is some gleaming sliver of hope because you see, you are when you have dreams and ambitions.
Yeah, there's not.
Even
Sorry,
if you
dude.
aim for the
Not gonna
moon
happen. Nope.
and miss, you'll still land amongst the stars.
Or you'll just land in the landfill, like.
like all of the other Bionicles.
If you land in a landfill, at least it means someone out there finds you to be treasure because another man's treasure.
Who's raking glass?
There is a glimmer of hope.
A slimmer.
A slimmer.
A slimmering.
It's a very slim.
I'm drunk on root beer and my pain pills. Okay. And I'm going to take my other. They're antibiotics. I'm not very impressive. So anyway.
Another convenient excuse.
Uh-oh.
Jang sees through all of it. He's not having it.
Listen, he's been here like the same time that I have. He understands our struggle.
So I'm glad, in spite of your wisdom teeth, that you're here, LJ. Thank you for showing up and saying hi.
I appreciate the invite. I'm sad to see this go. This has been a blast to have a round, but now we have to go outside and face brutal reality that Bionicle will win the 90th.
Has it been a blast though with the things Brian has said about Bionicle in this stream?
It's not that controversial. It's the truth. There's a difference.
Yeah, similar to how Lego doesn't see a value in having a Princess Peach's castle set.
Okay, LJ, we can fight at Brick Fair.
Oh, we will. We will.
So what's going to happen? A couple things. So this is also a great opportunity for me to publicly call out LJ because I said to him a couple things a little while ago. I said, one, Quarantine Cast is ending today. You should show up. 2, Brick Fair, Virginia. 3, how about the Bionicle designer set? So he answered 1 and 3. Now for 2, you're going to be at Brick Fair, Virginia, correct, sir?
I am. I haven't even announced it, but I finally got my little printed tile done yesterday. But yes, I'll be at Brick Fair, Virginia. I'm not going with my usual gaggle of company, but I will be there.
So
And
here's the thing. He
exciting.
sent me a message 4 days ago.
Wait, Brian. Wait. Gotta ask a question. LJ said he's going to Virginia. Are you bringing that fruit with you? Because I didn't get to partake of that in 2019.
Right.
I missed out.
Are you going to be there?
I'm going to be there.
Then you're
And
getting
I
some
gotta taste
mangosteen,
the
my
fruit.
friend.
Me too.
Great.
Okay.
Great.
He sent me a message 4 days ago and said, "You want to do anything fun at Brick Fair, like a game or panel or something?" I said yes, and he never responded. So we got to do something, okay? And then we also have to. I got to eat the mangosteen and the spicy pickles. Trade exchange.
Oh.
I'm sorry, spicy pickles?
Yes. Big D spicy pickle. I'm bringing them. You have to try one. If I'm trying the mangosteen, I got to try the tit for tat.
You didn't even have to have an exchange. I would have done that for free.
All right, well, there we go. The bar has been set. So there we go.
Just let me heal first. Otherwise,
yeah,
I can't even drink my wannabe beer, my root beer, because it's not going to agree with the giant gaping holes in the sides of my mouth.
Can you walk into Brick Fair looking like you are now with that root beer bottle and just like, what happened to Bionicle?
I specifically, because like the last time I was here, I got my suit and tie and everything, and I was repping Bionicle. Like, yes, I do believe we're going to see a modicum of success out there on the battlefield when this goes live. Now I'm just drunken uncle. Like, hey guys, you ever heard of Bionicle? Save the company.
So true.
Save Lego once, it can do it.
Did you just become Rick Sanchez?
I am far from that modicum of success. I'm using words that don't even work in their sentences. This is a tragedy.
You're using them a modicum of accurate.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
This is all pre-recorded, Andre. We just pre-record this. It's scripted, and then we post this out for people to enjoy. That's why it's such high quality content.
Right. So thank you for sending us that question in advance.
And here's where we reveal Lego Waluigi, everyone.
Dang, Waluigi, who isn't in Smash before Princess Peach.
You want to fight at Brick Fair? Because it's about to get to that. Okay. All right.
I woke up today, saw your link, and chose violence. I grew up on Bionicle. We didn't have any other say in the matter.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Like, to be fair, as somebody who doesn't like Bionicle or Mario, I still think there's a heck of a lot more chance that they're going to do Princess Peach's Castle before they do Bionicle as the 90th anniversary. If they do Bionicle as the 90th anniversary, Brian, you've always told me to kick the nest. I'm kicking the nest. If they do Bionicle for the 90th anniversary, there will be such an outroar.
Yeah.
There will be mass pandemonium. People will quit Lego forever.
To be fair, doesn't that happen every time they release a new set?
Thank you.
Correct.
I mean,
at least with Bionicle, we would have a reason.
I mean, at least with Bionicle, it gives you an opportunity to be introduced by a rich mythos, just a fantastic history of success built upon failure. It's a similar story to Quarantine Cast.
Well, that's
that was a good one.
Got him.
That was a good one.
Oh,
I think we have a couple more people in the green room, LJ. Let's take a look. Is there anyone? Josh,
it's hard to choose. There's so many here, but I think we got to kick LJ out first and then decide.
That's okay. I understand. It gives me a chance to heal emotionally and physically.
I didn't realize I've been muted the whole time.
Yes, you were, Joe.
I had no clue.
None of us were going to say anything.
I'm just saying, you know what? I have that little bit of perhaps root beer drunken hope that Bionicle will come out on top after they remove it from the Thunderdome of combat that involves it, castle, space, and pirates, especially after the castle set at the Bricklink program sold out in 20 minutes. I definitely got to have high hopes for a living.
Not to mention they sold twice as many as they were supposed to. So
watch them still not do a castle set, LJ. I mean, it's ridiculous.
They're totally going to do a castle set. Castle's been flying off shelves faster than the flightless cockapoo.
Why has it been a decade since we had a decent castle theme?
I don't know. I don't make castle. I storm them. And then get promptly kicked out.
So what kind of root beer are you drinking? Because I need like a 6-pack.
Delicious Virgil's root beer. I am not sponsored.
No,
okay.
It's his medication.
No,
right.
It's what I take with my medication.
It's a couple of oxys. We're good.
Have you ever had Dad's root beer? The brand? Have you guys ever seen that? It's bottled right here in the great state of Indiana.
It's spelled DAYOD''S.
Dads. Okay, I thought you said Dan's, and I'm like, whoa, from New Zealand.
I thought it was
root beer is not a thing here. I don't even think
Dad's root beer is actually pretty good. It's been a long time since I've had a Dad's root beer. But it's got a cool classic looking can too.
Mm-hmm. Right here in Indiana.
What LJ's drinking right now,
Virgil,
has a more distinct root beer taste, but A&W and Mug, I think it's called, they have more, it's more sugary, so it doesn't get as much of the root beer flavor. So LJ's got the good stuff, and like basically anything except A&W and Mug is going to be probably better anyways.
Wait, so here's Isabel says she doesn't even know what root beer is. I didn't realize that. Is root beer really like an American thing? Is that not? No,
Yep.
I guess I didn't realize that.
Most other people find it very like medicinal tasting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Most other people.
Well, like people
aniseed
outside
or
of
something.
the United States.
What was that, Flynn? Flynn's like, Flynn's like most other people.
Well, I'm sure that there's an outlier out there who likes a good root beer who doesn't live in the United States. So most other people outside of the country.
Just like how there are some people who outliers think Bionicle will win the 90th vote.
I can't wait for us to do a panel at Brick Fair, Virginia. Like, all right, let's really talk about how this is not going to happen.
I want that.
Only if the panel is in a boxing ring.
It's just me and LJ with the sock and boppers.
I have said for years, and I commented all the time, I want there to be a fight at Brick Fair.
We can make it happen.
I want
a
a
Logan
fight.
Paul style YouTuber community showdown.
Mm-hmm.
No, but LJ has to wear like a Bionicle mask, and Brian wears the Blow-Up Luigi suit.
The first time I wore a mask at Brick Fair.
He's got it
There
in the
you
case.
go.
I love it. I love it.
I think I've seen
So
you at
much.
Brick Fair before. Are you the one who always wears masks?
No, this was only in 2016.
Oh, okay. Because there was someone who was wearing like a Bionicle getup in like what was that? What would that be? 2019?
Yeah, I
Just
didn't
wondering-
bring it then. There was a guy in a full costume. Never ran into him. He was there. I just never saw him for some reason. But no, yeah, Brian, I'm down for the fight. I am perfectly willing to make it physical, as I've demonstrated 2 Brick Fairs before. I wrestled a guy to the ground because I was the Lego fan hunter, hunting fans like Steve Irwin.
I remember that.
And in 2019, I chased someone else who was holding the Lego T-Rex, like the big T-Rex in the Jurassic Park gate, throughout the Smithsonian by the dinosaur exhibit. So I'm down for a fight. Let's go.
I won't say names, but a few Brick Fairs to go, there was almost a fight because someone stole a sig fig as a joke, and the guy booked it with this sig fig, and someone went after him and like threatened physical violence over their sig fig.
Definitely what I'm threatening physical violence
Joseph,
over
were you
is
the guy who took it?
more.
No, it was not me. I didn't do that.
Pivoting away real quick from physical violence, we have a live report from Boone Langston.
Thank you, everyone. It is time for me to sign off. I'm sorry to interrupt your story, Joe. It's good to see you, and I hope you get to finish. This has been a real treat, everybody. I'm sorry I have to sign off early. I really regret that I'm going to miss whatever mushy, sentimental stuff might come at the end of this stream, because that is where I live, in the middle of mush and sentimental. But it's been a real pleasure. I like each of you that are on this screen, and
I like all you people.
I have a love for all of what you do, and if you're out there watching, I'm Boone. Go build something amazing.
Say about there he goes. Okay, well,
Such a pro.
Direct, I like all you people.
drop.
Bye.
He's very much a Pollyanna. I envy that quality. I wish I was a
He's
Pollyanna.
what?
He's a Pollyanna.
What does that mean in this context?
That pretty much means something only old people and gay guys know about.
What? That's like
Pollyanna
90% of
is
Joseph's references.
So Pollyanna is an old Disney movie about a young girl who comes and saves the cranky people in the town from being cranky old people because she's so delightful and sunny and full of love for everyone. And she was portrayed by Haley Mills. And if you don't know who that is, she was the original teacher on Saved by the Bell.
Doesn't help at all.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the reference. I thought that was just an actual word.
No, it's from a Disney movie, and yeah, that's the whole the magic of Pollyanna. And I know, Joshua, that any pop culture reference will pass you by, whether it was from yesterday or 50 years ago. So I feel pretty safe.
No, it's true. It's not your fault. It's mine. And now we've got Jake Studson here. I think making his inaugural appearance on the quarantine cast.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Speaking of pop culture references.
Hello. Hey, everyone.
Are
those what I think they are, Brian?
Getting violent.
These are
Those
not
better be for their intended use.
These are not scissors made for pizza. These are made to cut out the shipping envelopes for the quarantine cast prints and nothing else. No pizza. No.
Well, I swore you were going to say cut the hearts out of your enemies the way you were brandishing those. Brian, where are you going to go to assault guests after the show is over? I don't like. It seems like you've just invited people on to give them the business. I don't know here.
I got a laundry list of people that I hate. We hopefully David Hall will stop by later. We got Just Too Good. We'll see. There's still we're probably going long today. So sorry, Jake, you're not gonna get the raid at least right away. We're gonna go long on this one. So
it's fine. You might just turn up. I might not look the same as what I did now.
There we go. So
do any of our viewers stick around when we do those raids?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh good. Okay. I didn't know what happened after we did that.
You think they just disappear into the ether?
A lot of the time, to be fair, they do though, because the raids just don't stick as much. But no, we Beyond the Brick has raided Jake a bunch of times at the end of the quarantine cast on Twitch. So whatever Twitch audience gets transferred basically into his stream when we think of it and when the timing aligns and whatnot. So yeah, this is Jake's first appearance on the show. I sent him the link because obviously we've raided him 7,000 times. Why not?
And Joshua has just admitted that he doesn't stick around. So just putting that out there.
Hey, after these streams over, I'm always very hungry. We've usually gone for several hours. I have other priorities.
Trust me, I feel you.
I've said to Jake a bunch of times too. I'll show up at the end of his stream and I'm like, all right, no, I'm sorry. I was like just decompressing from these streams because they're a lot, But
I don't ever do follow-up surveys of what happens with our viewers. What do you think this is? The Lego Ambassador Network?
They've sent out so many of those recently. I got an alert that there's another one. They posted another one like an hour ago.
It's like, wake up, get out of bed. How many surveys is there to fill out this morning?
Wait, hold on. Speaking of the Ambassador Network, April, what did you just hold up? What you got over there?
What?
What'd you just hold up?
Oh.
Is Joseph in the lane? Why didn't I know this?
No, I'm not. No one cares about me.
Oh,
There was just a thing. I was just passing something over to Dan. That was all.
It was an incredible magic trick.
Wait, no, but
thank you.
And so unplanned.
Just like the show. I wanted to get your thoughts on the camper van and like all that. We never actually talked about it.
Yes, I was waiting for this, and then other things happened. I think that's when Joseph came in, and then there was a whole thing about like stealing booklets from.
I have the booklet. I grabbed the booklet.
Oh,
you want to look at the booklet?
No.
Let's see
All
it.
right, no.
Let's see it.
I'm gonna have my moment, and then we'll look at it.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Okay, Brian, you said that you are not buying this. You are not buying this camper van. But
Correct,
I think that you have to buy it. We almost need to go back to like the pictures, the close-up pictures. On the back of this, if you look on the inside, of this thing, there is a Mario piece that is the table on the inside of this camper van. So we are now using Mario parts in other system sets. You have to buy it.
Just because
this isn't the only set that's got Mario parts in it. There's quite a few
that have those 4x4
this set does.
tiles.
This
Yeah.
has in the base of this.
Yeah,
shoe
even
has one of them.
the baby shoe's got one in it.
Yep.
Did it?
Yep.
Yep. I noticed that when I was putting this together just now.
It's in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah, those are sort of drifting out into other sets,
which is good to see.
Well, I mean, they have to use them somewhere, right? The
Yeah.
Mario sets aren't selling, so
They're just taking the sets off the shelves, opening them, putting them back in the inventory.
They still sold more than Bionicle.
The actual Marios are just going straight in the bin. They're just like throwing them.
It was really impressive to see when Mario saved the entire Lego company from financial ruin.
Wasn't that was so incredible? I mean, it's amazing what Nintendo can do for Lego.
You can start. We haven't reached the Mario foreshadowing for the rest of the year portion of the show because I got still 5 months of forecasting to make up for. So that's an hour 7. So we got plenty of time. But
you can tell that Mario's hurting when lugs start getting it for lug support.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? When they send you like just a bunch of random parts from sets that no one bought, and then you're just gonna see like 50,000 Luigis getting distributed.
Hold on, John. Highlight the Mantis's comment. Back me up in here. Get in here. Mario, yeah, exactly. All right, back me up in here. Let's go.
We need more than just a comment from Just Too Good. We need like citations, like some proof of that.
Jang,
exactly.
Mario is selling.
No,
What
this
it
is like
selling?
me saying that video sells. It's not the truth. It's just the thing that we want to believe, okay?
Look, it does. It sells at 90% off. Video has got to be the fastest ever theme that's gone to clearance ever. Literally ever. 4 weeks. 4 weeks it was on the shelf and then it was cleared in Australia anyway. Crazy. And Joseph's not wrong. Joseph's not wrong in the sense of you will find out how bad Mario is doing when it's not when they start sending it to lugs because they don't do those boxes anymore of random parts. It'll all go to Fairy Bricks. So Fairy Bricks will get a phone call and they'll be like, "Hey, it's Lego. We've got 200 pallets of Lego to get rid of. And do you want it?" And Fairy Bricks will be like, "Yeah, bro, that'll be awesome. Send it over." And then they'll be like, "It's Mario. Nah, keep it."
Send it to PO Box 1448, Wakefield,
Hey,
Massachusetts.
Brian has led this stream for 60 episodes, and this is how you treat him on the final one. I'm going to stand up for him. He deserves better than this.
It's all right, Brian.
No.
Brian.
I'm not digging at Brian. It's
Like,
just Mario in general.
Mario might be selling. It might be selling, but it's not selling enough. It's not selling enough for this to ever happen, Brian. It's not. Oh man, it's not.
Folks on Twitch, clip that.
Yep.
Clip that.
Oh,
Profit.
Oh boy, I need a new green screen now. So that's great.
Hey, Kirk, how's that DeLorean looking, buddy? How's that DeLorean
Oh
looking?
no! Oh no! Oh, you're gonna cover me with the DeLorean.
How's that red pickup truck looking there, buddy, that you're getting?
He's got more.
Hey.
He's got more.
I have my big set. I have all I could ever want. I have my big set. My nice Ecto 1, Brian. Where's your castle? Where's your castle at?
Kirk! Stop it!
Where's your castle?
That's all right,
It takes
Brian.
so much.
After this podcast has ended and we meet at Brick Fair, all right, I'm gonna have a nice cold one for you, and we can talk about it. I have a little bit of experience with this kind of a thing.
We can go hang out in the parking lot and drink. That's great. Good to hear.
Ooh, Brian, here's an idea.
Oh no! What are you about to say?
No, this is just objectively nice. At Brick Fair, Virginia, there are vignette swaps where you build little like micro scale displays, and then you can swap them. If you say you will build one, I'll build a micro scale Princess Peach's castle, and then if you just so happen to get mine, then you get it.
That sounded very not binding.
Well, because I don't control it. It's a white elephant gift exchange, so I have no clue if Brian's going to end up with mine, but he'll have the opportunity.
Why couldn't you guys just exchange it? Just like, here you go, buddy. And then Brian's like, thanks, buddy. Here you go.
It's too complicated. No.
You're okay. All right.
I may be incentivized to do so. We shall see.
It's one of my favorite things at Brick Fair.
I like the art sale. I like buying stuff. Actually, I don't even buy anything.
I dislike the yard sale because no one ever sells me their mocks, and that's all I'm ever trying to buy. No one sells them to me. I don't want your dusty old sets. I want like the cool thing that you created, and everyone's like, no, I really don't want to like forego the parts. I'm like, just buy more. That's one thing I've never understood is I'll be like, oh, can I buy this thing? Oh no, because then I don't have those parts anymore. I'm like, just buy them again because I'm probably going to be paying for more than the parts are worth. Just buy the parts again. But no one vibes with that, so I'm stuck with the vignette swap.
I need to get the Mantis in here to defend Mario.
We need to see baby Joseph Zawada.
Oh. So I found the catalog.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The Mazda Capella.
Too thick for the car seat, Joseph.
Yeah, it was too chunky. So see, so here's my souvenir, which was like we pasted it in there. So there's like the unedited photo. It's like a half car because they like photoshopped the rest of the car on top of us. Mm-hmm. And then let me try to find the picture of me, the notorious my baby doesn't take a nap photo.
While you look for that, I have a question.
Sure.
If a bunch of those cars like line up and start singing, is that surprising?
Oh my gosh.
An acapella.
Oh,
I got it.
Because it's acapella.
See, there's me. My mom asked if she could also keep. Oh, look at me. Are those No, those not Timberlands. I was like, wow, they went all out. My mom asked if she could buy the outfit, and they told her no. And then my mom went to go buy it, and it was apparently very expensive.
Oh.
Because they returned all the clothes. So like they had like all these clothes set up, and then they like would dress us, and then they would have to like tuck all the tags because they were going to return it all right after because they didn't want to pay for it.
So much insight. Are we going to get other? So we've got Nick in the green room, and then Just Too Good is trying to get in as well, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone wants to shuffle around. I don't care. We're gonna be probably going for a while, so if people want to leave and come back, doesn't matter.
Am I being kicked out
for the team? I've served my purpose here.
We'll let LJ heal.
LJ, we're gonna get the redemption tour at Brick Fair, Virginia. All right, you're more than welcome to pop back in a little bit later if you want to, but appreciate you showing up and saying hi.
You just let me know when there's a spot. I'll be awake.
Yeah. Cool. See ya. We got Nick. Does anyone else want to bow out for a second here at least?
I'll head out. I have work I could get back to doing. Charge a couple more hours in the day.
You'll be back. You'll be back.
No, I don't know. Have a good one. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Talk to you later.
See you, Joseph.
Jang survives another round. For now.
There should be space for Just Too Good whenever he pops in now.
Nick, did you get all the supplies you needed?
I'm back.
Did you get what you needed, Nick? Okay.
I'm just about to finish.
Yep.
I'm about to finish.
Wait, are you on a delay? When can you hear me?
I think. Oh wait, I think he's on the way.
Oh, I am on the delay because I have YouTube audio. I had the YouTube audio instead of the stream audio, so I'm on the YouTube audio.
You had Brian clapping like a penguin there, trying to figure out what was going on.
All right, yeah, no, I'm pretty much done, so I'll just show you guys.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Whoa!
Nice.
I think this might be a little bit. I don't know if this will be cooler than the play button you're going to get very soon from YouTube for $1 million, but
wow.
I thought you guys should have your own Lego version of
that is awesome. Did you just
so
do
next
that
time I
today?
see you guys at a show, I will make sure to bring this, and you guys can keep this on display.
Wow.
In the studio.
That's
awesome.
incredible. Thank you. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, Kirk.
Kirk was so overwhelmed he had to just shut off his camera.
Well, anyways, Jake, before we get the Mantis in here, who are you, what do you do, and why should anyone care?
Wow, that's worse than Andreas with me.
I just wanted to see Flynn's reaction. Oh, that was great. All right.
Brian, you're fired.
Well, it's the last episode anyway.
Did anyone care? Anyway, yeah, I'm Jake Studs. I'm a British brick builder and part of the Raid Train. I start the Raid Train off, and I stream Lego things here on Twitch. And yeah, that's me. That's all I am. Nothing else.
Can you tell the chat how long it takes you to build a set, please?
I was gonna say Jake is like the founder of the Slow Lego Builders Club on Twitch.
Well, currently I have 3 unbuilt sets that I've opened so far. I think the smallest one is the Speed Champs, and so far that's taken. I'm on the second car, but I've only just started. And that's on its 4th stream.
And I thought I was bad.
Wait, it's taking you 3 streams to build one $15 retail-ish price.
So I built the first car on one stream,
Right.
and then on the second stream we built the traffic light, the little like speed thingy, the drag race lights.
Now wait, how long does it take for one stream?
Normally I'm building most of these on the Raid Train, so I stream for 2 hours.
So it
at a
took
time
you 2 hours
on
to
the
build
Raid Train.
traffic light. 2 hours to build the
I
traffic
feel like I'm watching like a police interrogation.
There's a lot of chaos. There's a lot of chaos that happens.
Jake is just an entertainer.
Too many things happen at once.
Was the box already open? Okay. What'd you do with it afterwards? Okay.
Well, we have the 2 defendants of the Mario brand here finally. Hello, Justin.
Up,
what's going on?
everybody? It's been a while since I've been on here, like a month or 2. Sorry, I've been absent.
I'm sure you've had.
Yeah. Oh, what were you going to say, Josh?
I'm sure you've had important things you've been doing. What could be more important than this? I don't know, but I'm sure it's been worthwhile.
I'm trying to come up with a joke off the top of my head. What could be more important? I don't know. Counting Lego bricks, I guess. I don't know. There's my joke. Thank you. Yeah, it took a long time to think of that.
Applauding to yourself makes it worse.
Exactly. What's up, everybody? I mean, I've said hi to most people here, but I don't think I've talked to April in video. And then also Jake. Hi, what's up?
Hi.
Yeah, there you go. Like I've chatted with you guys one way or another in the community. But yeah, what is everybody doing? What's everybody up to? What is up on this final episode?
We're defending the good word of the Red Plumber against the forces of
like
Jang Bricks.
Battle? Yeah, Jang over here. He's like, Lego Mario sold awfully. I mean, indirectly. Where's the proof? All right, tell me that. Where'd you see that it sold awfully?
Oh, well, I said it, and it's on the internet, therefore it's true.
Oh, dang it. You got some good sources there, okay? Dang it, yeah. But no, Lego Mario is selling decently, all right, Jang? It's actually doing better than expected.
Define decently.
Decent enough to give it 4 years, all right? I'll give it 4 years. That's my prediction, 4 years. 4 years. If it beats 3, then bam. It beats Chima. It beats what else? The Nexonites. That's all we need. All right, bam. Just give me more Mario. But I'm very jelly because I know Brian has like the new Mario stuff. You almost made me go back to LAN and be like, I want to join and get the Mario stuff, and then I quit again. But...
Well, I'm not in the LAN either, buddy. How does that work?
Wait, what? I thought you were. What happened,
No,
Brian?
they denied me. It's because of these guys over here.
Oh, you got it for them. Oh, I see. But still, I mean, okay.
Have you
perfect.
have you heard the drama, the great trauma I caused Brian when I got the email from the land people saying, okay, we're gonna do another championship for Luigi. We're gonna send this stuff out early. Get your teams ready. Get all your ideas together. It's going down. And I messaged Brian and I'm like, okay, they're sending out the Luigi products early. They can only have one person do it this year instead of two like before, so I'm gonna take them and handle this, and I'll let you know how the championship goes. And then I didn't say anything else, and he just sat on that information for several days until we spoke on the next quarantine cast. And apparently during that period of time, he spoke to everyone else besides me about the
No. I only spoke to April because I was like, "Are you serious? I can't tell."
I didn't call you out about that.
No. But I was like, wait, I can't tell. Is this an actual thing? Like, I can't.
So that brought me great joy.
Yeah.
That's good. Great.
So they had another championship? Like, I didn't see it. Like
yeah, I
did post the video like last time. Yeah.
No, they were like, somebody must have been like, no, I don't want you using my likeness in the video, so we can't post it.
And I don't know who won like the championship of like. Oh, of course.
And you know who got second is April over.
Oh, okay.
And you know who wasn't invited to participate at all?
You're muted, and I feel like it's a good thing just by lip reading it.
Definitely.
So April, you got the sets too?
Yeah.
Oh, lucky you guys are all. Oh man, enjoy them. All right. I'm trying to get them from Japan imported. We'll see how that goes.
Brian's had much more success with the Luigi reviews than the Mario ones this time around, which has been nice. I don't know. It was a struggle. Besides ASMR Mario, it was a struggle last time. So
I thought the one where you guys took it apart was another hit.
Yes, that was very popular. But that was a Boone video.
Right.
So
Very familiar.
Don't remind Brian of how popular the 1.5 million views that tearing apart his breakfast child got.
I mean, all the Luigi stuff in general.
We've got to do a 2.0 with Boone taking Luigi apart, and we also need a 2.0 with Luigi ASMR, Brian.
Just have
Luigi ASMR, some people were asking about it. It's going to happen once I get the rest of the sets, which I would certainly like to think is this month I would get the rest of them because I won them.
Which ones did you not get? I thought you got all the wave, no?
No. So it's kind of like what happened last time where, remember, they sent us only like 3?
Mm-hmm.
So I did not get the Reznor one or the Boss Sumo Tower or the Frog. So those are the and the minifigure series, or not the minifigure series.
Yeah. I see.
Do you have the wreckage of Peach's Castle behind you, Kirk?
Oh my god!
I like it.
Beautifully displayed, Kirk.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Oh boy, it's great. Let us also remind Brian, though. Speaking of things that were more popular than the Mario videos. This video. Remember that, Brian?
Okay, Kirk.
Oh, that's true.
How much did you get on that one?
I don't remember, but it was more than what Brian got.
It was over 100,000 views, I think.
158,000.
158,000? Look at that.
Okay.
People love the 80s boy coming through with the Ecto 1 review.
But it's not a DeLorean.
We got Alyssa in the chat with us here.
Great. Awesome.
Oh, what's up,
Alyssa?
Yeah.
Hey, Alyssa.
What's up? I like
okay, Justin, now that this is the final quarantine cast officially, let's take 5 minutes to do the Super Mario deep dive, okay?
Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, I got
what
all my
do
files
you want
here,
to see in general? We're talking Legos. I mean, you and I both want to see minifigure based stuff, right? But what do you want to see from the line going forward? I want to know.
All right. In minifigure based stuff or just in general?
Let's just hear a little bit of the roadmap. Do you want to? When do you think minifigure type things would happen? Do you think it's going to happen in general?
Okay, that's a good question. Yeah. Roadmap. Okay. I was thinking this year. I literally thought this year the direct consumer set would be minifigure scale. We haven't seen the direct consumer set yet, so maybe it is, but I have a feeling it won't be. But yeah, so I would guess like the best thing they could do, I think, would if they want to not confuse people with the Mario line that they have now in the minifigure line, they can make Lego Mario Kart sets and make the Mario Kart sets minifigure scale. And then we could probably have like a direct consumer like Peach's Castle. That's all they need to do. And then we'll have, okay, when it says Mario Kart, that's the minifigure scale stuff. When it says Super Mario, that's the course builder. So ideally, I would have liked this summer, bam, they could have put some Mario Kart stuff out. But no, instead we got more course sets, which is good. I like the course sets a lot, but I would have liked both of that. So roadmap, I again thought that this year would have been minifigures, but I have a feeling we won't see them. But yeah, like a minifigure series would be ideal. Like they could put that out too, where okay, you don't want to get people confused with the Super Mario line, just put it under the minifigures line, and then bam.
Right. So that's something I feel like people forget about sometimes. Is Mario Kart is such a successful franchise in itself for Nintendo that carries so much further than any of the Mario games, than Zelda as a
I think
as a
the
franchise.
Mario Kart 8 is the best-selling game on Switch.
It is. Yes, it is.
There's a lot of
Animal
people.
Crossing would be. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like myself and a lot of people I know that are like casual Mario fans that will have played Mario Kart and probably haven't played any other Mario game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think that absolutely carries. And I know there might be a little bit of discrepancy with the Hot Wheels cars, maybe with the Mario Kart stuff, but I would like to think we would get Mario Kart eventually. I know when I see the Lakitu set, I think Mario Kart with him being the one to start the matches. Like I don't care about the set that it's from. I care about that character. So there's so much still left there. Now, with the roadmap that you kind of laid out, I could have assumed if they were going to do Luigi that Luigi would have been in August, which it was or will be. And then let's say, top of the year 2022, we get another supplementary wave of Mario stuff. But then who's to say in next summer we could see something that is a bit more elaborate that goes beyond what we just have right here.
I was even thinking, like, if they keep up with the course stuff, next summer would we see like a Peach figure?
No,
you don't think we would get that?
Don't tempt him. Don't tempt him. Don't start him. Don't start him.
The thing about it though is if they do Peach, she wouldn't be compatible with all the suits that have come out with Mario so far, and then Luigi's compatible with all the suits. So like they
could they do it with her crown and then her dress?
Well,
and
right.
Like swap it out, maybe.
But it wouldn't be the same. You're not going to put the overalls on Peach, right? Like from the previous like suits, like the Penguin suit, it has the overalls and all that. So like, and they would also like, now that Luigi's going to be coming out to play 2-player, you have a $60 Mario and a $60 Luigi. You think there's going to be a player 3 for Peach for $180 for like to play the system? That's a lot of money for that play interactivity.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I think Mario and Luigi is a good dynamic duo, but then with Peach, I think if they made her a interactive character like Yoshi, that would be a missed opportunity because a lot of people want to play as Peach with an interactive character. So maybe they stop it at Mario and Luigi, and then they transition into actual Mario minifigure based sets, which people would love. That would sell even better than any of the Mario stuff.
I love the Mario Course Builder stuff, but I don't know what they're doing where they're sleeping on the minifigure stuff because that would just be selling crazy. But Nintendo's like that where they really want to have something different, and I guess they really want to have it so that they want to have their own unique Lego thing. I guess.
Well, right, but they also are fully aware that a set like the NES, an adult featured set that banks in on that nostalgia, has great playability, a great building experience. They know that that's out there. And I think, and I watched your video about the airship. I know you don't have it quite yet, but like that is a set that is based around like the likeness of the games without compromising for the play system, like the most of the other sets, right?
Yeah.
So if they do that, maybe they make more intricate, playable sets for the system here, but they just give it the details and love to justify it. But I also don't know how long people are going to be invested in this play system because 2 years, like that's a lot of
that's
time.
The thing with the course system. So if they don't do like a Peach or whatever, it is going to get stale with these 2 figures,
Yeah.
But why don't they do more Nintendo stuff? You know, it's like, what are they doing? I don't know. Like, do Zelda. I mean, you could do an Animal Crossing set. Like, whatever. Okay.
I think it's all in the pipeline. Maybe Mario was the first fruit of this partnership. I certainly hope. And then by sometime next year, we would get actual sets that are of substance that go way beyond it. Because I think it could carry a similar weight that Lego Star Wars does with the amount of sets
Even
and
bigger,
the love
maybe.
that goes into it and all that in general.
Yeah, if they just did Nintendo. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I mean, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But
yeah, are you excited for the airship?
Yeah, I'm excited. I think the airship and Luigi are probably the top two of this wave. I mean, what else? Those two are probably my favorites. Yeah.
For every other Mario fan too, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, now, do you think they would ever do Wario or Waluigi?
No.
I feel they wouldn't, because they never do those in the main series anyway. So it's like,
no. I think if they were to do players 3 and 4, it would be Peach then Yoshi, or Peach then Toad. But they already have Toad.
Yeah, they can't really do Toad. Yeah,
and Yoshi. So, yeah.
Rosalina or Daisy if they did Peach, I think.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but we'll have to wait and see.
That ends the Mario portion of the show. We made it, kid. 10
there
minutes.
you go. I finally came.
Thank God for that.
Oh, thank God. I know. I was.
Gotta do it, man.
I was about to say, like, get a room, guys. Like, seriously.
All right.
Well, hey, you know what? It's all done. That's it for the rest of the year. That's it.
Until the next person comes on that you want to talk about Mario with.
Hey, we still don't know. There's an alleged $170 set. There's no inklings about what it could be.
cares?
So
I see what you do.
I care.
Yeah. I'm so hyped.
Just when you thought it was safe to come back, I'll be back.
All right. What else you want to talk about then? All right. Do we have another
Let
Justin,
Dan show the camper van.
Oh,
got it built,
Oh.
and it was on screen for like 2 seconds.
No one cares. No one cares.
Now that Boone left, you're right.
Dan, what's that camper van looking like, man? Whoa, look at that.
To be fair, this is going to be a contender for set of the year for me.
Wow.
This was built up in a way that I've never ever built any other Lego set before. The designer of this set, let's throw this chairs off. It's all good. The designer of this set has overcome some tricky elements in some really quite outstanding ways. I don't know how to describe it. There's more snot on this set than I've seen in any other set ever. There is a really nice bunch of features to the van itself. Obviously, got the opening doors, just like the original red one. Both left and right open at the front. The best thing under here, there's this little switch, and I'll see if I can get it at the right angle. You flick the switch. Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
And then the side door just opens. That's cool. And then that will just go back in, and that is just activated under here. Back door, as you saw in the other pictures, that opens. Pop top.
Oh man.
The pop top is there is a lot of really like let's see if I can open. Look at the amount of work.
Wow. Holy heck.
Inside just to get the pop top. You can see like there's one of those dampener springs down in there. Can't see it properly. My light's not set up for displaying stuff, but that whole mechanism was almost a whole bag just for the pop top itself. And that slides on here, which is a bit of a pain, but that goes in there. But let's take that back off. Opening doors for the cupboards and the fridge, which you can't really see from the top, but if I
Dan,
open the
are
side door,
are those printed curtains on the
I
windows?
was just about to ask that.
no. Okay, so they're actually one of my least favorite pieces of the whole set, unfortunately. I'll pull the back door out and I'll show you how they've done them. So they're actually a cloth piece
Oh,
and they come up here onto that Unikitty. That's like the Unikitty neck piece, and then the upside down, or it's like basically an upside down Unikitty, but because they curve around onto the window, they sit at funny angles, and they do look like they're printed on. And I think that's probably one of the most disappointing things about the whole thing. You could probably fold them back further to make them hang if you want to, but then you're going to put a crease into the curtain itself. One of the other things that I'm yes, I think it's just one of those things that you have to live with is during the build, it's actually really solid and it feels really, really sturdy. But once you get to start building the cab, because so here's the deal with this. You build it from basically the floor pan upwards. You build the walls up, and then you build these rails up across the top. And there's nothing in here. All of this is then built in and built on, and it's really sturdy up until that point. But then once you start doing the cab, and you need to sort of grab hold of places to be able to push the studs and stuff in, bits fall off with your big man mitts, or with my big man mitts anyway. So you just got to be a little bit careful with that sort of stuff. Like this piece here is the front bumper, or whatever you want to call it, and that keeps popping off the bottom, but it's easily put back on. Now here's one of my favorite features, and I only discovered this by accident because I didn't actually see this in the book. But the wheel on the front actuates the steering.
That's cool.
Wow,
that's pretty cool, because there's a steering wheel inside as well, and that does move as well, but it's a bit harder to get to. This front part of the roof here is not made to come off. It's not meant to come off, so I guess that's maybe why they've put actuation here in this front tire. Printed parts, these pieces here, this slope, that tile on both sides are printed, and let's see, that's what I mean, like there's little bits that are going to fall off because I'm trying to hold it in ways that I'm not supposed to. Nice prints on these reverse, what are they, reverse tiles or something? I don't know. You can see
the floaty pieces for the boats, like to glide it.
Yeah, that's the one, the boat glider piece. They're actually light bluish gray, but they're printed silver on the top, and then with the V-dub printed on top of that.
Is there any hitching with the wheels on the side of the van?
Any?
Like, will it? Does the wheel end up getting caught with the, that back wheel?
No, not at all. No,
that's good.
No, it's perfectly spaced.
Good.
And that's the thing during the build. You're looking at it and you're thinking, what the heck's going on here? But it just comes together like fits like a glove. It's really, really clever. And it took a substantial amount of time.
Show us the surfboard. I just want to see that dark blue color.
Oh, yeah.
I love that dark blue.
So that's the clean surfboard. Yeah. Really I'm not sure if any of these are new in this color or not. Maybe this long bow might be new. I'm not sure.
Wait, Dan, do you have the original one from 2011?
I do, but I'd need to go and grab it. It's in a box.
I was just going to ask, which do you think is better?
That's a tough question, and I was thinking about that throughout the course of the build, because I'm just trying to compare the two. I guess if I was to answer that, I'm going to say this one, but the reason why is, if you look at that other one came out in what, 2001?
Oh yeah, 2011.
2011. Yeah, I knew it had lots of ones in it. So 2011, what's that? 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You look at how much the Lego palette has changed in the last 10 years, and there's just so many new parts now that have made or given the ability to be able to do what they've done in this set. So it was impossible back then. That set, I love that original camper, and I think if you've got that original camper and you like that camper, you're going to love this one.
Now, do you feel the build experience between the two is different enough? If you're a person that like
absolutely Absolutely.
Let's say you want just a camper van in general, right? And you have the old one. Does it distinctly separate itself enough?
Yeah, totally. It's a completely different build. Underneath all of this is all snot on both sides. It's all brackets. It's all snot bricks. There's sideways building. There's upside down building. Literally every direction going on in this camper. It is really quite... it is quite an awesome building experience for an AFOL builder. You know, I've built a lot of sets, and this one, I really enjoyed it because there was a lot of bricks, there was a lot of snot, there was a lot of brackets, there was a lot of just attaching stuff on top of studs, but then it ends up looking so clean.
For Sniffle Gully in the chats, snot means studs not on top, for clarification.
Yeah, studs not on top. So anywhere where it's like a bracket or something that makes it go sideways or change directions, it's often referred to as snot.
Good question from James about the dimensions here. Is it similar to the last one? Is it comparable?
Yes, I think it is. I need, like I said, I need to go and get my other one, but I do think they're pretty similar in size, just from memory.
That top
same size wheels, same size window. So I think they would be comparable. But yeah, that's the most Technic in the set. You know, apart from, and to be fair, I was really enjoying it until I got to that bit. That bit actually wasn't that great. It was quite involved. But in the actual set itself, very little Technic. Just this tiny little bit of frame along on the bottom. And obviously the steering rack and pinion and whatever this is all in here, but the rest of it is literally all bricks and brackets, and yeah, it's just...
Jake Sadovich asking, is the new mold for the windscreen, is that a thing?
No, I think this windscreen has... I'm sure that's the same one for the Ghostbusters car.
I believe so as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was in the Ghostbusters car. So that's not a new mold. As far as new stuff goes in this set, there is a... it's probably easier if I maybe just show you the picture on my phone.
Wait, no.
Do you have a favorite?
That one's taller.
Which one was
taller? That one's the one on the minivan. This one's a bit steeper. So that's not the exact piece.
Oh.
Maybe it isn't. So
I'll take a break in a second because I need to go and grab coffee, and I'll go and grab the other one as well. But this new piece appeared in here. This is new to me. I've not seen this piece before.
So good.
Oh,
big thumbs up for me.
Interesting.
So there's that one. That's just a recolor. It's that 2 wide axle with the Technic pin on the other side. It's just a bit bright. But that's a recolor for that part in white. This is, I think, a new part.
What is that?
What?
So
that's so weird.
It's a Technic pin, and then the bit on top is it's an anti-stud receptor.
Dan, can you point that out on the actual build, or is it hidden?
It is.
I just want to see it like.
Yeah, how it's been used. Yeah, right. So I can. It was in the engine.
If it's a pain, don't worry about it. But if you have
the
instructions.
While he's doing that, I think Jake has an announcement.
Oh
yeah.
I've just got to go. I've got to go.
Oh, okay.
Ray train. We're raising money for charity, so I've got to go set up all of the stuff we're doing tonight with my face ending up in some cake.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Jake, for stopping by. We will most likely raid into you unless we're going for 72 hours from this live stream. We will be sure to let you know.
Then have fun with that one. Toodaloo, everyone.
Bye, Jake.
Take care.
Bye.
Okay, so I've dismantled it a little bit.
Oh, there it is.
But where they use it, it's in here, and the attachment. So that's just a 1x2 brick with a Technic hole in it. So it's put into there, and then 2x2 plate with the stud, and it just sticks on there.
Oh.
Does it stick out by a half? I'm assuming by the thickness of a plate exactly.
Maybe a tile.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it would be a plate without the stud, but yeah, so you can get a tile underneath it, so you'd get a plate underneath it as well, or a plate beside it if you needed to.
Is it pretty close to exact, or is there additional gap?
No, it's exact.
Good.
It's exact.
Good.
Exact for a tile. So
nice.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Plate. And there's a bunch of new colored pieces in this medium azure. I would have to check with Bricklink as to what was new, but there's a whole lot of plates, tiles, slopes, various things. So I would imagine that there's a few new pieces. The only other sort of notable recolor that I can recall off the top of my head is what I call a coffee group handle, because it's what it looks like to me in sand green.
Excellent stuff. I think we have a live report from Flynn of Tricky Bricks real quick.
Indeed, I have to go, but I wanted to say it was great hanging out with everybody. I've had such a great time over the last months, and thank you so much for having me on and giving me the opportunity to hang out and talk about some awesome stuff and make sassy comments. So appreciate it.
Yes.
For sure. Glad you could join us.
So you have the Tricky Brick streams during the week. You're on the Twitch raid train as well.
Yep.
But, with all the other streams, I'm sure that'll happen on here eventually. This won't be the last we see of you ever. So keep on, I'll see you next Sunday, whatever it is.
All right. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Peace out.
See ya.
And what's this?
Andreas!
These backgrounds, they just keep getting better.
I'm sorry, this is just my green screen here in my office.
Right.
It's very lifelike. Almost
There's a ship actually coming in right now. You can see it?
Mm-hmm.
The fin lines.
So, Andres, did you escape the compound and are now taking a boat to Tahiti to escape your sentencing?
This is actually my boat. Fin line.
That's crazy. Wow.
It's the Zamgabat yacht.
Oh, yes.
What an incredible story of Andres these past couple of months, man. He was in the compound. He made an escape. At the beaches.
His story throughout these 60 episodes has just been so good.
By the way,
so good.
I'm really sad. This is the last episode. So 60 episodes, and thank you so much for 59 invitations.
Do you remember the one episode we left him out, Joshua?
Wait, no, I don't think so. What you did?
Of course you did. Of course you did. Brian, tell Josh the true story about it.
Wait, what was this?
I think it was when we had on the designer for the world map. And we were like, we'll just keep it, a little bit more contained. And Andres, it was just me, us three, and then April, Dan, Nick, but Andres was not on the list for that one because we didn't want him to go into a diatribe with Nick Voss about Bionicle or something.
I do remember that now. So 59 out of 60 is a good record, though, Andreas.
Yeah. By the way, I wrote a poem for you guys.
Okay.
So that okay. It's just four lines, but okay.
All right.
Thank you so much for all the joy talking about a children's toy. Thank you so much for all the fun, but now it's done.
Beautiful.
That was pretty good.
That was great.
Oh yeah.
You spoke that like someone was standing just off screen with a gun pointed at you.
And you've moved Jang Bricks to tears, Andres. In the final episode of the show, Jang has been moved.
You spoke directly to my soul.
Oh boy.
Too good, Andreas.
Oh.
Andres, I'm so glad you're here, man. Thank you for being part of this whole thing.
This has been an amazing journey. By the way, the only thing about all the mails of Josh is when you kind of realize, okay, maybe it's a normal day, then you receive the mail of Josh, oh, it's quarantine cast, it's still pandemic, you know? So this is, but no, thank you so much.
So what you're saying is every time I send you an email, you just get depressed because I remind you of what's happening in the world.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
I'm glad I did.
George is still sitting in his tiny office. He's not at all the shows out there. And then I get depressed like Jang. So it's like right now, it's like crying the whole time, you know, like
I'm glad I can have that effect on you, my friend.
So, but maybe for any reason I'm gone in a few seconds because maybe this is not stable or I'm running out of money or something. I just want to say thank you, everybody. It was a blast. It was great. It was lovely. And if we still have time to kill, I'm here. I have nothing to do right now. My green screen is still live, so you can ask me anything tonight. Anything. I will answer everything.
Why are you outside today, not in the studio?
Oh, you mean my studio? This is a long story.
Oh my God. Hold on, everyone. Come on, Josh. Come on, Josh.
Josh, no. Be right back. Yep, there we go. I'll be back, guys. Have fun on.
No. Oh, just the good is there.
It's. I don't think we've ever seen each other face to face.
No,
video, bro.
it's so good to see you.
I know.
Justin,
I was like, Andres, I haven't talked to you in a bit. How's that treating you?
You know, I've met Jay like 1,000 times on the streams. It gets boring, right? But now I see for the first time Justin, just the good. This is really amazing.
I was like, it's Andres. What's up? I was hoping you remember me. Like, I mean, you know who I am, dude. Come on.
I know. You know, I don't watch much YouTube recently. Like, I haven't seen anything the last 5 years. But besides that, I know that you're still out there. And no, it's so good to see everybody. Dan is there. Kirk, good to see you as well. Brian is gone, but this time even Jang is there, which is gone. Last time I think Jang left the building while I was on, but
Justin, is there any plans to go to shows now this year at all? Next year, anything? As things opening back up?
I'm glad you asked. I mean, I'm down, but the shows. You guys would know better. What conventions are they even having?
Well, the biggest one of the year is going to be Brick Fair for the rest of this year in Virginia.
That's
Brian,
happening?
Kirk, and I will all be there. Oh yeah, it's full on. It's both private and public days. They're doing full regular
When is
show. First weekend in August, so it's not far here. It's just a couple weeks.
That's close. Okay, never mind. I mean, I would have if I knew that was a thing. I thought it wasn't I thought it wasn't happening. Like, I guess at all. But okay.
No, yeah,
That's
it is. And there's a lot of other shows happening, but Brick Fair will be by far the biggest of everything.
Are you guys getting a panel or something?
Brian is gonna organize something. I don't know if we'll do any kind of panel while we're there, but we'll be doing mostly the videos, builder interviews.
Of course,
that stuff will keep us busy. Kirk found a demented Mario somewhere.
Oh, whoa. Okay, did your Mario glitch up too?
No. Here's the story about this. I don't think you were here when this happened. So, oops, focus. All right. So, it was a quarantine cast. I don't remember which episode this was.
Yeah.
But I took a hammer and I showed Brian what happens when you take a hammer and Lego Mario and you combine the two together.
Dude, did you?
It was a real
you should
educational
film that.
moment.
Like, I mean, I guess it was filmed, but like, you should upload that as a video. That's amazing.
Well, you see, I stopped in the process. I was gonna keep going, and then we stopped, and I had to take the batteries out because over time he kept turning back on, and I was like, I don't want that happening in the middle of the night, so I had to remove the batteries. I put the batteries in today. He's not like turning on by himself, but now after all that time, it's like his eyes glitched out, his chest area is glitched out, like everything.
I want that figure, so like I'll buy it off of you if you want.
But Kirk, it's always a good idea to destroy something. I have to say, because we destroyed the Ferrari F40. No, the new Technic one, because there was so much negativity in the comments. Okay. Everybody, because there's one YouTuber out there who said this is such a shame to release such a set. So we thought it's funny to destroy the set, and it was kind of comedy. But nobody understood. I received 100 emails. How can you destroy a toy? So we rebuilt the Ferrari, and only like I would say 20 pieces were really damaged. So, but this was a mess. So I have to say, at least in Germany, it is not possible to destroy anything anymore.
Andreas starts so much drama in the German Lego YouTube community, or just German Lego community in general. It's so bad.
I just want to be Jane. Just live in your beloved country, be out there, have all the positive comments. Just build your city and dream on.
Jay never gets a negative comment. Never. He told me that.
Never.
Also, Fazoom in the chat with the brilliant ideas. Brian, you've got to come down to Brick Fair, Alabama, so that Fazoom and us can take you to Waffle House. We would record that. We would go full Anthony Bourdain with that video. That would be so good.
What happened with Brian and Waffle House?
It's where, Justin, you ever have your dreams die?
Yeah.
Yeah, Waffle House. There you go.
Bro.
Oh, I understand.
It's good, Brian. It's so good. The waffles with the peanut butter and chocolate and the pecans and the waffles.
And all the butter just slathered.
I have not had Waffle House in like 15 years. Like, what do they still have there? I mean, do they still have waffles?
All the classics. All the classics.
What a life, Justin.
Brian acts like he becomes so elitist when it comes to these restaurants, and I don't understand it.
But Milan has a good point, though. No, we shouldn't take him to Waffle House. You got to take him to Denny's.
No.
That's the video that has to be made.
No. Just
Denny's. Oh my gosh.
We're not doing Denny's. I'm going to sit in my hotel room in solitude and then go to lunch. That's what I'm going to do.
There you go.
That's my plan.
We do have to take you.
Do you think Andreas is entertained by Denny's or Waffle House? He doesn't even know what that is. He's not even on his radar.
Did we take you to any like American breakfast places, Andreas, when you've been in New York?
We did one or two locations, but this wasn't kind of a regular breakfast thing. I would guess it was like a very delicious place in Manhattan, where delicious food, not place, but it was good to have the meal there. But I think this wasn't the place you're talking about.
No, I don't think it was a chain. It was probably a local place, but you got to get the greasy diner chains. We got to take you there sometime, Andreas. But we do owe Brian a steak dinner after 60 of these episodes sometime during Brick Fair. So Brian, you got to find the spot, and we can do it.
Absolutely. I know Dan is messaging in the private chat right now. Yeah, so you're gonna go grab some coffee, right? Cool. So if you go to your screen in the bottom left-hand corner and click the dots, you can remove yourself from stream, but it pops you in the green room. So if you do that, you can pop back in a second.
High tech. Oh my goodness.
If you want.
May I ask, because I just try to figure out what is going on here. Everybody is just talking, which is totally fine, and the only guy who's taking this serious is again Jane Briggs, because Jane is building something. So he is really into toys, into Lego. So what is it, Jane? What are you doing there? Is this something for your zoo?
Oh no, I'm just building completely normal walls of heads.
Oh,
yeah, because welcome. We're Lego folks. We're adult fans of Lego. We're normal folks just like you. We do stuff like this.
I used to build
it's
like
fine.
sticks of heads of Lego. That looks way more organized.
Sticks of heads is good stuff.
Yeah, sticks of heads is what I used to do too.
Yeah.
So is that to
have
just
drawers
easily
full of them.
identify them, Jang, so that you can, like, if you're looking for a particular design?
Yeah, exactly. So I can just be like, nope, next one, and then see the backs, the other sides as well, and then they just go into tubs, and then tubs go into drawers, and then the cycle repeats.
I wish I was that organized. I was going to say, wait, Jang, what is that thing in the top left corner? The pool.
Oh, here we go.
I'm sorry.
Here we
I've
go.
been following the quarantine cast. I've been following your Twitch. What is it? Tell me.
Yeah, so 2 months and 5 days ago exactly, I joined the Twitchiverse. Finally, after years of people saying I should check it out. And I'm like, okay, YouTube, I've failed at that pretty successfully. Okay,
Right,
I've done
right.
really
I'd
good
agree.
at
I'd agree.
failing on YouTube.
Oh yeah, the
But
biggest
Twitch,
YouTube failure. Yeah.
Yeah, but Twitch, I'm just a complete newbie. Like this is I don't understand it. Do you use an app? You know, is the video even the same type of video? Do you is it infrared? Like I knew nothing about this platform. I've never even used it as a consumer. So okay, I'm going to try this out. I have to find out, what do I need? What are the important things? What is crucial to get on Twitch and not be a complete failure and not bring shame to the entire Lego community. So I looked around, I saw what other people were doing. I saw what was in the recommendations. What Twitch says in their terms of service is recommended and is required. And the biggest thing that came up most consistently was hot tubs. So you have to be a hot tub streamer. If that's kind of like the base, to get in. So that was the very first thing that I did was I got set up, hot tub, inflatable pool, whatever. It all counts as the same. I also read, and this is the part I didn't understand quite so much, but I read from various places that you should have some sort of edible item, like a fruit or a vegetable, preferably longer than it is in girth, and so I'm just following what the platform recommends. So I got them, I put them there. It's the very first thing that I did. I got a little miniature Jang over here, and I gave him a hot tub as well.
Jang? Wait, I need one of those for the podcast.
Yeah, so I make sure that I'm able to switch to the mini hot tub. I got BMO over here. BMO's got his hot tub as well. That's crucial. Don't want to leave anybody out. This is I'm an inclusive streamer, so non-humans as well have their hot tub. So I'm good to go. I think.
There you go.
I got the bases covered, the fundamentals. So now I can begin.
Brian didn't explain Twitch to me at all like that when I was there.
Well, so I thought you had better things to do, like win or lose pickleball tournaments or count money or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
You didn't need
those
to be...
two things take up most of my time.
So I just have to pick up the apple from Berlin from last year, so I can be a Twitch streamer as well. So okay, I will look for the big apple.
You just need a long, girthy vegetable to bring in, and you're good, Andres.
Yep.
My next mission. All right.
Jang, the level of research you did is so great. I mean, just it just really enlightens how little planning we've put into these 60 episodes when you talk about how much thought you put into getting on Twitch.
Hey, I'll never be Brooks O'Brien, but I'm a wannabe.
And that's
aren't we all at the end of the day?
Darn tootin'.
Oh, boy.
Well, thank you for explaining the legacy of the pickle and the banana. And that's 7th grade health class with Jang Bricks, everyone. There you
go. What I love is how much you learn on these streams. I mean, just the ongoing educational experience from modeling with Joseph Sawada.
And see, Joel is right. This is why you don't listen to the live stream at work, because then you get talking about like pickles and bananas, and so we're transitioning into a different section of the algorithm. It's fine.
But why is this the last stream? I mean, you could go on. I mean, you're at shows at the weekend.
Andres, the Hanlons are too busy traveling the world.
Come on, Brian. This is what they're telling you. I've met John and George 1,000 times. You know what we're doing? They're holding the camera for 20 minutes and then they're gone. I mean, come on. Stressful life. Come on. Just show me your mark and, okay, what do I see here? And then that's it. This is the main job. This is the first thing actually where they have to work and sit there for 3 hours and entertain people. So I mean, to be honest here.
To be honest, yes, you really captured.
I'm streaming.
Who are they? Andres, who?
Whoa.
Hi.
Tell me, say hi.
Somebody clip that, please. Quit. Somebody clip it.
Have you seen the hair of a lady?
Yeah.
The same look like with this pink things going on in the studio of Jane. So this is oh my goodness.
Wait, was that pink cone?
I think so. This was the real one.
Whoa.
I gotta
Thank you,
get.
kindly witnessed it.
No, I gotta get Andreas's. I gotta get your green screen, Andreas, because like you said it's a green screen, but it's that realistic where we have people staring at us. That's kind of creepy.
No, it's green screen like where it's kind of a loop, you know. There's video just going on. If you wait 5 more hours,
so we'll see her.
Yes,
Okay, we'll see her. All right, great. Oh man,
it's a real pink cone.
But you know, because this is the really the last stream, I have to say, I mean, John and Joshua are really very professional, and it's always a joy to meet them. And we always have this thing to do, like talking about Lego and do all the stuff, and then we also have fun. So it's really like what John is doing is amazing, and John is there. Josh is there also. Like it's really amazing to see how professional those guys are and how many videos they can do in 1 hour, walking around, jumping over tables. Hey, wait a second! You're the builder. Come on over here. And then it's always great to see.
It's all that pickleball experience. We've been really working out for this for these conventions coming up, so we can stay fit and really be very agile as we're moving around the show floor.
Till the very last minute, you know, like Scareback in Denmark. It's like I'm working the whole time. I'm doing photos, doing interviews as well. But it's really like, then you think, okay, now it's 4, and they close, and you still see them doing a video, like lights are on, or some people begin to check the boxes. And hello, it's a stream. It's Beyond the Brick, very famous YouTube channel. Yeah. They are really big in the United States, America, not so famous here, but okay. But I help them, you know, just to. Bye. Okay, tschüss. Okay, yeah, ciao. Okay. So we're talking about shows, yeah. So it's always great to see you at shows and see how professional you work, and so it's always. So there are more and more people coming. So it seems like it's the hot topic here. There's somebody sitting in the harbor area and talking all the time in English. Maybe he's famous. He's popular.
You are the most famous Lego YouTuber in Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. So they recognize you.
Blogger. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, blogger. Sorry.
Blogger. There are so many famous YouTubers out there. Oh my goodness. But I'm well known just in Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. Yeah. So this is my area where people maybe know me.
Germany is one of our top 5 countries, I think. So you might meet some of our fans over there.
So maybe.
Also,
yeah.
There's like a viewer concerned that your boat sailed without you.
I just noticed.
No, the boat's no.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
John,
I'm just waiting for him to jump in the water and start swimming.
No, he's gone, chat. Oh, there he is.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Who's he talking to? Like, who are these people?
I don't know. Oh man.
Andreas, John will book you a second trip. We'll figure it out.
This is very lovely, and gosh, yeah. I mean, we will see again next year, and then we're gonna do all the stuff. And next time we won't miss this big slide in Manhattan. Josh, when I think of all the stories, all the things we've seen, but remember the day we've been to Manhattan, we've seen this giant slide, and
way off in the distance.
We can do this later on. This big Oreo slide. It was like massive, like 10 meters.
It was an Oreo sponsored slide. You could just like in the middle.
Cookies,
for like no
cookies
reason.
For free, Brian, for free. And Josh, I mean, come on, we can go there later on. And when we come back 4 hours later, Everything was gone. The slides, no cookies anymore. Everything was gone.
We literally like wake up every morning in New York City, and you're like, first thing we've got to do is find cookies. I need so much sugar in me. Where's the cake, the bakeries, the cookies? You eat like a 4-year-old, Andre. Okay, we had to cut you off.
Yes, this is true. This is actually true.
So, Andres, no, go ahead. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead, tell him. Oh, there it is.
Oh, 1 second.
Whoops, did we lose it?
Oh, hey.
Oh no! This is the slide we missed. Look at this slide. Oh my goodness, John! Thank you for showing this image. Now I'm depressed.
What's not depressing is the amount of support we're seeing in super chats over on YouTube. We have Andrew Thorne with the €9.99. Thank you very much, Andrew.
Brian, that's pounds.
I can't win. Any funding from this point on is going to book Andres' second boat back to away from the compound. So
thank you so much. This is so kind of you.
Joel has $5 to get Andres to get y'all a subscriber on the streets and then hush up. LOL. So all of that's going to the boat fund. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Greatly appreciated.
Also, an eagle-eyed viewer has pointed out there is a massive indoor pickleball arena 6 minutes from Brick Fair, Virginia. The Kirk, Brian, us, we'll bring the paddles. We record the game. It's going on. This is going to be incredible. What do you think, Brian?
As long as I get my steak dinner, I don't care what you do with me. Doesn't
we
matter.
can play pickleball and then follow that up with a steak dinner.
That sounds like the most royal treatment that the Hanlons could ever provide, and I'm all in.
There is no higher honor.
What is pickleball? I don't even know what it is.
Oh, here we go.
What?
John will put a link to a video of him playing in the chat, and you can watch it. John, find some video, whatever the best video of him playing is. But it's a lot like tennis, basically.
Is the game with Brian going to be spicy pickleball then?
Oh,
Spicy?
We'll have to change up some of the rules to make it spicy pickleball.
There's a variant.
And also,
did Jane just die?
Rest in peace.
Oh, there he is. Wait. Oh, he left for dramatic effect.
Thankfully for the Beyond the Brick pocketbook, Deanna has pointed out that Denny's does sell steak. So I think we're covered.
Joshua, is there anyone else in the green room? Are we filled back up? Is there anyone down there?
I like Betty's steak.
Are we good? I know Joe.
IHOP steak's good too.
No,
what's that,
IHOP.
Justin?
IHOP steak tips. IHOP sirloin steak tips. I know it sounds gross, guys.
No, that's
hear
good.
Me out, okay? The sirloin steak tips from IHOP with the corn and mashed potatoes.
We're going to Ruth's Chris. Okay.
Oh gosh.
No. Ruth's Chris is. I don't like Ruth's Chris.
Joe, you're not involved. Go.
Ruth's Chris is too cheap for Joseph. We need we need something better.
No, it's not that it's. Ruth's Chris is very expensive.
Exactly.
I've just never heard good things about it.
Oh really? I've never been.
I've only ever heard bad things about that restaurant.
No, it is very good. I have only been there once, but it's probably the best steak I've ever had.
Oh. Maybe this experience was just an off one.
It is awesome. It is awesome to see Joshua in a new restaurant. Remember the day we went to this pizza place in Manhattan, and you ordered this giant noodle thing, and there were actually flames. So he brought a table to our table and doing stuff, and suddenly we had a flame there. This was awesome. It
was a pasta place, and they cooked the pasta and then put it in this giant block of cheese. They carved out like a bowl in this block of cheese. And then they put the hot pasta in there, light it on fire, and then that's how the cheese gets on the pasta. And it was accidentally the most expensive meal I've ever bought because they didn't tell you the price. They were just like, "This is the special," and I was like, "That sounds good." And then they didn't tell you the price until the end. And Andreas looks at the receipt.
I was sitting there eating my pizza. I thought, okay, this is United States of America. Interesting. Okay. But it was. I thought, okay. am I dying right now? Is this the last day? Because it was flames all over the place. But it was interesting, I have to say. It was really interesting.
How much was the meal?
It was like $50, and we had no idea going in that we had no idea how much it would be.
Dang, it's like melting pot price.
Did anybody else see Pink Cone Lady go by again?
No, I missed it.
Rewind the footage. Oh, wait.
She was just starstruck because she saw you, Jang.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, is that Jang Briggs?
Jonathan
Whoa.
Strickland saw it in the chat. It wasn't just me.
Like Bigfoot. Get the screen cap.
So last week, I was working on a mock to prepare for Brick Fair, and I was like, "Where is the rest of this mock? I don't remember breaking it down. I couldn't find it, so I completely rebuilt the base, and then I needed to put vegetation. So I dug into my bin of vegetation, and then look what I found right before logging back on today." The original base.
Oh my.
So I just completely rebuilt it. Mind you, the new one's better, but still, I mean, I wasted all that work for nothing.
Struggles of being a mock builder.
And now I have 2 of these. Speaking of mocks, Brian, I asked this in the chat. With you becoming like a proper AFOL, and joining Nick on his streams, are you going to start mocking? Or what theme are you going to build in?
Wait, Brian, did you turn 21?
I more meant like more of a mocker.
I don't have the brain capacity to do custom creations if not being forced by a Canadian. So we'll see if I end up doing that, but I can't say I have a thing in mind that I would want to do or be like super proud of. So
you could do what I did and start out like only building from a certain video game, and then you could just do like broaden your horizons to like a pop culture builder. That could be an option.
That could be an option. It's also an option for a new person to be a member of Beyond the Brick, which is Jen Smart in the YouTube chat. Thank you for the membership, Jen. Hello. You join the likes of Joel. I think Aunt Tina might still be a member.
I haven't heard about Aunt Tina in a while. How's she doing?
Oh, she stops by occasionally, but she's been busy, teaching and all that stuff that goes along with that. So she was able to visit in person here not too long ago. That was very nice. Got to hang out with her IRL.
Nice.
Good
so she's a teacher?
She's a college professor, yes.
Oh, she's a professor. Oh, excuse me. Good for her. Do you have to be a doctor to be a college professor? Dr. Aunt Tina?
She is a doctor, but you don't have to be a doctor to be called professor.
Okay, so she's Dr. Aunt Tina. Got it.
Yes, Dr. Aunt Tina's
Got it.
special title. That's what we've called her ever since we were very young.
Roger that.
May I share one single private story this evening?
Hold on, wait.
Okay,
before we get into the story here, I know that, we got Matt in here. Hey, Matt, what's going on? Hi. But then, April, you messaged me, right?
Yeah, I just said I would pop out so that Dan could come back in and show off both the vans since we're full. So.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We'll see
you later, April.
April.
Bye.
Take care.
April.
Bye.
And hey, Matt, hello.
Hi, guys. I just wanted to pop in real quick because I've got something else working over here. The quarantine cast, man, it's sad to see y'all go. I know you've got other things going on and other better, more awesome things out there. But I wanted to commend you guys on having this during a time where a lot of people were, dealing with a lot of things, struggling financially, staying at home, not being able to see family, relatives, friends, not able to get out of their homes. And it was something that, when it happened here in the US, all the schools closed. So I wasn't working. I was at home, and, it was something that I look forward to every week. Just kind of lurking in the chat, just watching and just having the chit chat. I've got my own building going on, but at the same time, it was still nice because it really made people feel like they were a part of something. So it was definitely something that I'm glad you guys started, and it's gone a very long time, and I wish the best in the future if there's ever an endeavor like this again. So I just wanted to pop on and say that. So yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. We appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Yes.
Thank you.
That was our goal. We wanted to give give a little bit of entertainment. Obviously, Brian did it all exclusively for the eClout, but if we could help entertain people along the way, then that was nice.
And this will definitely not be the last we see. I know there's a lot going on your show with the Lego Masters and the weekly podcast and whatnot. I know we've been collaborating a little bit more with that, so it's been going cool.
Very true.
But no, thank you for popping in. I know it's been very packed in here with all the star-studded lineup, but appreciate you stopping by for at least a few minutes to say hello and all that. But
Well, all of you guys enjoy the rest of your show, and Mr. Hanlon and the rest of your crew, best of luck. I'm not going to be at Brick Fair, unfortunately. I've got some other things going on, but hopefully later in the year or next year there will be another show we run into.
You at Brick Rodeo or no?
I am not at Brick Rodeo. I'm at Bricks, Nebraska, or whatever it's called.
Hey,
now.
we'll be there for the Sunday. We'll be there just on the Sunday of that show. 'Cause
Okay.
We're flying up Saturday night from Brick Rodeo, so we might hopefully run into you there.
Yeah.
There's that potential.
Cool.
All right.
Perfect.
Well, thanks
for
guys.
stopping
Bye.
See you, Matt. Bye. Justin, you leaving too?
Yeah, I gotta go now. Sorry.
Sorry.
What,
Well,
Justin?
that's fine.
Really? I mean, we haven't seen in 20 years, and now we.
Did you meet 20 years ago?
We didn't share nothing. I mean, I've heard nothing of you. Like nothing. You know, sitting here,
sorry.
nothing. Justin,
I'm sorry.
where? Okay, just tell me two things. Where do you live?
I live in well, if you have the address, it's 9852 Cauliflower Lane, Segundo, California. Oh yeah,
Okay,
wait, no.
California. Okay, this is
Definitely California. No, I live in Florida.
I'll send you his address, Andreas, so you can mail him things.
Yeah.
no, I
sounds
just
good.
want to no, just
Show up
so,
to my door at 12 a.m. tonight.
So you're a sunny person, and you live in the area where it's always good weather and.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, okay.
Very sunny.
Okay, small talk. We're done here. Thanks.
All right.
Justin, it's been a pleasure.
No, it had legit. You guys got to do these weekly live streams in another way, some way. Please, come on. Like this can't be the end, you know. Like
I'll feel pressure the Hanlons enough. I'll have them stop counting their money for a little bit of time, and that way, we can pop back on. We'll see.
Josh could just let you run it, and do something.
They barely.
Will be at the helm.
You didn't see any of those Lego gaming streams when they gave me the keys. It was all downhill.
Don't say that. Okay.
No, it went great, actually.
Yeah, exactly. All right, but peace out, y'all. It was great. Seriously.
Great to chat with you. Thanks for stopping by, Justin.
Meeting so many people. Seriously. Peace out. Bye.
Peace out.
Bye.
He did the outro just like in his videos. Oh my goodness. He said peace out.
He's from Florida too. All the Lego YouTubers are from Florida.
Not me.
There must
Not
be
me.
a lot of the Lego YouTubers are from
me.
Florida. There must be something in the
Not
water.
Jang.
I said a lot.
Well, in other words, just two, right? Just two.
It's like I can
what
think
you're
of
saying is
Just two.
all of the
Justin
best
and
Lego
Emma.
YouTubers.
That's only two.
Is it what's his face? Now I can't say a name. Never mind.
I mean,
all of the best Lego YouTubers are not from Florida, is what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I can think. Is it what's his name? Republic Bricks. Isn't he a YouTuber? Is that?
Thanks for name dropping, Joe. Dan, how's those two vans looking?
Are you talking about Timmy?
Yeah, him.
You don't consider him a YouTuber? Let's move on.
Okay.
All the drama. It's that last episode. Dan, what are these vans looking like?
I gotta say, I don't remember this one being this small.
Wow.
Oh, that's huge.
That's what she said. But
No.
it is a lot smaller. Hang on, I have to get it on the right angle because of the camera. But I don't remember this camper being this small. But yeah, this by comparison is it's obviously much bigger.
Wow.
Huh.
So yeah, it's taller, longer. Obviously a different scale.
I like that set. I want to get it.
Quite different. Oh, the chair's falling off again. I don't know how I feel about this now. I feel kind of disappointed a little bit. Because whilst they still look great side by side, you can't really see that because of the angle, but there's a bit of a disparity in. This one's an older model and this one's a newer model. It would have been, I think, would have been much nicer to have them in the same scale.
Yeah.
But that being said, how many people will get this new one and recolor it or do something to modify it to make it look like the older van, or I don't know. But I'd say we're going to see some nice modifications of this one in the future.
Yeah, when I saw it, there's actually been a car that I've been meaning to build, and I have no clue how to build vehicles. It's not something I'm used to. So I was thinking of looking at the instructions for one of the that theme of cars, but they had never done one that suited the body style of the car that I was planning on doing. But this one the new one's pretty close, so that's exciting.
Yeah, I honestly, I thought they were more similar in size than that. This one here I have had, it's been stored in a box for the last, I don't know, year or so. So I haven't seen it for a while, but
I like what you touched on there, Dan, about, it's a little bit disappointing that they are not incompatible scales, but it's an opportunity. This is, after all, the Lego system. You can do whatever you want. Go out and get additional pieces. Make a second one for yourself. You can do whatever you want. It's the beauty of the system.
Yeah, I don't know which would be easier, to downscale the newer one or to upscale this one using the, I guess, the bulk of this as the reference, because a lot of it is very similar. The side of the panels is pretty much the same shape. The only real difference is, on the nose of one, you've got that traditional V-dub style, and on that you've got the wheel. But I think this one here, cheers. This one here could be easily, I think this actually could be easily modified, because under all of this is all snot. I'll just rip this off real quick. You'll see just how much underneath it's all studs. So I don't think it would be that difficult. You've got a pretty decent surface to work on if you wanted to make that a little more rounded and put in some clips to get that shaping similar to the other one.
But then that this is another kind of different car, right? The one is the T1 and the other one is the T2. So it's not the same car.
But I realize that. But and that's what I'm saying, though. Because of the size difference, could you use the T2 as a base model to modify to build a T1 in the same scale? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I don't want to correct you here, but Matthias published the review here on Zusammengebaut.
God, that was quick.
Both cars, and in this, when you look at these images, you think, okay, they are kind of the same scale, but they're actually not.
Yeah.
But
I guess that saves me a job today.
Yeah, and there's another image, John. Yeah, there you can see the T3. So the next one, so the original one. So maybe this going to be the next Lego set out there.
Oh, I hope not. That thing's rough looking.
Yes. it's a beautiful Volkswagen.
Are these just sitting around Germany everywhere?
Yeah, I mean you see them a lot. So they're they are out there, but I think not only in Germany. I mean, they're really popular, these camping vans, I would guess. Jang, am I right here? You can see those cars in the US too, right?
I think it depends on where you are in the US. It sounded like Boone was saying that they've all migrated to Oregon in particular. So I don't see quite as many here anymore.
Okay.
They do look excellent right next to each other, though. They look awesome.
Well, so nice. Just a little shout out to Matthias, because he did all the great images. So thanks again. It was really fun to read the review and to see all these images, because I bought the first one and I will buy this too. But I really think the beauty of this car is inside. So the kitchen looks awesome. I'm not so happy with every detail on the outside, I have to say. But beside that, it's a nice looking car. It's not my favorite car, but look at this. I mean, this looks really great. The kitchen here, and the new Super Mario element there for the table. I mean, this looks really stunning, in my opinion.
One image I wanted to share really quickly. I know, Dan, you put some of the stickers on, but the sticker sheets themselves are right here. So these are interesting.
Optional.
Did you apply any of these details?
No. And interestingly enough, in the instructions, there actually is no instruction to apply them. So they are essentially completely optional.
Oh, that's super cool. So it's just like decorated however you want.
Exactly. So those ones there are all utilized, and obviously you need to choose between the California plate or I think it's the European plate. And there are tiles. You get 2 blue tiles and 2 white tiles, so you can easily just choose which one you want to use. But that whole sticker sheet there's no instructions for them at all. It's completely optional. The only hint of them, sorry, that's what I was going to say. The only hint of them is on the back of the box.
Okay, gotcha.
Where there's the alternate pictures.
Just to clarify earlier, I was actually being cynical about the difference in scale. I personally don't like the fact that Lego can't establish any sort of sense of consistent scale throughout a line. I think that the idea that it's an opportunity to buy another one and remake the old model that you already had, but swap out the colors. I think that that's a very
corporate answer.
Yes. I really, really would like to see some consistency for more than a handful of years in their system. I mean, we've got the speed champions that have already taken the leap that is so great that it puts it into a completely different world. I understand why they did that, and the new speed champions look better, but I feel like Lego has a habit, especially with the bigger ones. It hurts a little bit more that they have this habit of establishing a scale and then abandoning it almost immediately.
Hey, Moto, you got an opinion on this?
Oh, hi.
No.
Oh, hi, Moto.
No, I don't. I'd have to see it in person, but I'd say that the detail work here, everything is very clean. It's very beautiful. I personally like that second set of stickers. I think I would probably bricklink just the sticker set itself rather than get the set.
Yeah. I would have liked to have kept them in scale as well. I think this probably had to be this scale because of the way that it is built, especially the walls and all of the snot work. And I think a lot of that's probably been built around the kitchen, in all honesty, to get that detail in the back. I don't think they could have done that any smaller. So I think they literally built the rest of it around that sort of scale of the kitchen, in my opinion. So ideally what I'd like to see is if they're going to continue in this scale, let's go back and build some more of the older stuff in the scale as well. And I think, sorry to drone on, but I also do think that a lot of it has to do with the new parts as well. It allows them to get better detail at a different scale. It's just a shame that it's not consistent.
Gotcha. But it's a nice
that
car.
Seems to be a common criticism at times, especially if you've been in AFOL for a long duration, a long span. There's always a yearning to go back to the good old days. And why can't we just have our simple sets back? Why can't we just have our simple slopes back? It's a common theme, but progress occurs, and over time these models are getting more detailed, more finished, more polished, more elements, and so on and so forth. So it's difficult to balance the progress of the system and seeing new clean things come over. But over time, as a mock builder, I really appreciate the new elements that come through that really allow for all these greater finishings or touches of details or NPU, especially color. I just love the fact that they're using a bunch of medium azure because that's one of my favorite colors.
It's lovely. Yeah.
So on the whole, I think it's beneficial that they're advancing it. But I'm always going to have a little bit of sadness of, remember when Lego was simple? It was just bricks, and I had my little blue spaceship that I could fly around. So I understand it.
You know, behind, I can't think of a good transition into Jen's amazing mosaics, but
yeah, I don't.
You're coming in a little bit choppy here, Jen, but you have. Oh, there's Will Arnett. Is there?
Oh my goodness.
Jen, you there?
Oh shoot.
Well, that's some. I thought you were struggling there, Moto, with the stability with connection.
Well, I always struggle, but mine's very binary. Either it works really great or I'm gone.
Right.
Oh, just a quick shout out to the Deutsche Telekom. This is awesome here. So sitting in the harbor, it's still fine, right? So I'm really surprised.
No free shout outs to German phone companies. They got a sponsor, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Not sponsored. Yeah, okay.
Jen, I don't know if you can hear us. You are coming in very choppy. I don't think any audio is coming through at all, but we see your displays behind you, and they're immaculate, especially Willard. Oh, I think Jen's no, never mind. Jen's gone.
There she's going.
Well, we tried.
An effort was made.
A commendable effort. Wait.
I'm back.
Jen, you back?
There we go.
Yes.
There.
Hi, guys.
There we go. Hey.
How's it going?
Good.
Fantastic. We're 3 hours into a wonderful, wonderful finale here.
How you doing, Jen?
I'm doing awesome. How are you guys doing?
Doing good, doing good. I'm disappointed that there's we won't be seeing you in the cast of Lego Masters on television this week because of baseball.
No Lego Masters this week.
Nope, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, and then get ready for a large delay due to Olympic competition as well. So it's going to be off and on for a while now.
For the next month,
That's
there's
coming
only one episode or something like
Oh wow!
Very
Hey,
little.
look, Joe. Look what I built.
Yeah,
oh my goodness!
Wait, what is that?
That's an Indiegogo. That actually looks pretty cool.
Very, very cool.
Ooh.
Was that a Megazord? What?
This is
that thing was amazing.
This is Ninjago,
Oh wow!
Is that a new set?
and it's like a Min Beast or something like that. Let me see what it's called.
It looks like a rock rhino.
Yeah, that's a 2020 Ninjago set. Really great one. I built it too. Really fun.
I've never seen that in
Yeah.
my life ever.
Pretty awesome.
Oh wow!
Pretty awesome. Well, I just wanted to hop on and say I love you guys. This has been a fantastic series. Thank you so much for having me on, and just wanted to send you off with my love. And I'll get to see you guys at conventions coming soon. But
yes,
fantastic show. I love this.
I saw you're going to be at Brick Fair, Virginia. Is that correct?
Yay! I think that's a yes.
Yes. Okay. Cool. So we'll see you at Brick Fair, Virginia.
You'll be at Brick Fair, is that right, Jen?
I think it's disconnection
I feel like we're not getting the audio anymore.
Oh,
She's
no.
not getting our audio.
Oh darn!
Yeah, I don't know if you hear this.
So it'll be
Okay,
a
I can
busy
hear you now. Try
convention
that
season.
again.
Okay. Will you be at Brick Fair, Virginia?
No, it's gone.
Well, you guys know what? I might be able to give you guys the answer. Let me try to look something up. Okay.
I know Jen will be at Brick Rodeo and also Brick Slopes, so she'll have a busy convention season. That we'll be seeing a lot of her.
Yeah, she's on that post Lego Masters tour.
There we go.
Yeah,
That's how
it is a thing.
Oh, we should start a series. We should figure out a series, since we'll probably see Lego Masters contestants at each show.
So you will see Jen and myself at Brick Rodeo. You will see Jen at Brick Fair, Virginia, and then both of us will be at Brick Slopes.
Wow. Okay. Nice.
So off or on, across all these conventions, you're going to have a good smattering of the cast. At these conventions. If you want to ever meet us or say hi. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad. The season 1 folks, I think they only got like maybe 1 or 2 conventions.
They got one. They got Bricks Cascade, and then lockdown occurred.
Yeah, Boone talks a lot
Mhm.
about that, how difficult that was. He was just getting out into like doing events and like interacting with people who recognized him from the show, and then couldn't leave his house.
Yeah.
I really hope to see the season 1 cast at these events alongside us. I want to pull them up on the stage because they deserve.
Don't share the stage.
They deserve their celebration as well as we do.
Yeah, I think that both casts are both incredibly strong and have interesting characters. So I think that fans of the show will still remember the cast of season 1 for sure, and will be excited to meet them. I still think that there's a lot of potential and excitement to meet everyone who's been on the show.
Yeah, I look forward to being a person of interest to any fan who wants to see me at a convention.
Don't let the fame change you too much.
Sorry,
so you're on Lego Masters, Moto, am I right? You're on the second season?
Yes. Yes,
I'm sorry, I didn't know. So okay.
Yeah, I'm one of the lovely cast members of Lego Masters Fox season 2.
Okay, and by the way, who's the winner of the second season? Just let me know. Just a quick.
You can't ask me that.
Okay.
The most talented and amazing team with the final
We've
bell.
heard this before.
I'm doing a call in case he doesn't know. I'm doing a call back to this question that was thrown at me by Brian earlier in the.
Because I know somebody, or I have met him in person. I think it's Mark, right? Joshua, the name Mark.
You did meet Mark. I forgot.
Yeah.
We brought Mark over to Scareback when he won the
him,
building contest. So I forgot you have met Mark. Yeah.
Of course, I know everybody.
Yeah, another amazing contender for the title.
And he will be in the final. Am I right?
There's nothing.
The 3 most talented teams or number of teams that I'm not sure of will be in the final episode.
All right.
That has not aired here in the United States.
Andreas, you're so good at this. Look at it. You're
real slick.
He's real professional. He is real great. Okay,
keep throwing those punches, dude. I'll just Jackie Chan those suckers right out of the way. Just keep throwing them. It's cool.
Yeah, I remember Moto. You did I believe it was on your YouTube channel, or was it? Maybe I don't recall. I was in the live and you were doing a Q&A, and you were very adamant about the questions. Like I think I asked a question. I was like, "Oh, they can definitely answer this," and you were like, "Absolutely not. We're not answering that." So Moto doesn't mess around. Moto doesn't want the good folks at Fox coming after him with like, "You signed this NDA," blah 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 blah.
Well, yeah, or for myself or for any of us, right? I mean, any of us have that same liability or sort of Damocles, however you want to phrase it, hanging above us if anything were to get slipped out. So,
yeah.
Besides, it's not just the NDA. It's having some small art director has never seen before. He never seen as much.
100%.
So close.
Totally agree.
Thank you for the answer. So he will win the second season.
Yes, that's right. Only Andreas knows now. No, it came through. The answer came through on Andreas' left earbud.
Moto Auto 2.
Who invited the Gregory brothers in here?
Speaking of inviting people in here, I just got my first slide in on Instagram asking if they could be on the show. First time ever, just a random person's just like, "Hey, can I be on here?" It's like, no.
Is it like a person in the community?
It's just a random person I've never talked to before.
Oh,
it's not someone I know. I mean, if there's individuals that think they're up to the snuff of dealing with the hotness, and these guys, we can see what can happen here.
What is it with Lego Masters contestants in horrible internet?
I'm really sorry, Brian. I'm really sorry. You know why this guy asked if he could be on the show? I mean, there's sitting a guy in Germany in a harbor area, somewhere near the coast, and is talking nonsense. I mean, of course he will ask, "Hey, is it possible to be part of this?" But look at this. I mean, this is the beauty north of Germany.
Oh, is it Pink Cone Lady?
No,
does
no.
she want to join us?
I'm really sorry. Good to see you. Good to see you. But the people coming all the way down here all the time, and I would say hello, and good to see you.
If you speak to Germans you as a German, if you speak to other Germans in English, do they think that's really strange, or do enough people speak English?
I mean, they think I'm strange anyway. So if I talk English or French, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I see.
But Brian, did you get the big joke? I mean, never explain jokes, but you get the message eating an apple, right? I mean, this was so well prepared. This joke. You know, I just left the house. Oh my goodness, there's an apple. This is the perfect entrance. But by the way, Brian, I don't want to see people crying after the stream. Oh my goodness, Andreas forgot to tell this boring story. You know, like he mentioned.
What would we do if you forgot to tell a single story?
One story, and now it's a very, very quick story, by the way. But why is it so that every child on earth is shouting "Dad" or "Papa" in Germany? You know, so you sit here and think, oh, my daughters, like 10 times during this stream, Papa, Papa. What is she doing here? And why is it so, Josh? I mean, why are you not telling children like calling me Andreas or hey, Mr. Stupid, like something different? Why is it Dad or Papa in Germany? Why is it so? Because every time you sit here, it's me. Oh no, it's another. Because they all sound similar. This is the only boring story, but why is it so? Brian, give me the answer. Is there a reason for that?
Andreas, I'm a father, and when kids shout "Dad," I can understand the tonal difference between my child specifically, having lived with them for years and years and years, versus any other random kid.
You're
Andreas
totally right.
He can't distinguish his children from any other child in Germany.
This is a very, very good point here, Moto. If I don't have the headphones on and listen to you, and you're standing at the beach, this is your child, and it's standing in the back, okay, he needs some help or something. I totally get it. But
when I'm parenting, I also don't join live streams because I'm attending to my child because it's my responsibility.
And here again, the children are not here right now, hopefully.
I mean, there's a lady back there that's going to abduct your child if you stay on the stream.
Maybe. Okay. But
they're going to get sucked up by the cone-headed lady aliens visitors.
And there's just to end this boring story part, there's something going on in Germany right now, and you have some guys here from Germany too. Everybody in Germany, since weeks now, is saying "alles gut," which means everything is all right. But everyone is saying like those two words. It doesn't, like, oh, I'm dying. Oh, everything is all right. It's all the time. You can hear it all the time. Like "alles gut." This is the hot topic here in Germany. This is kind of a pandemic thing, maybe. Everybody. You're standing in the supermarket. Oh, I'm looking for money. Alles gut. Everything is all right. Everybody is telling this. Is this the same in the US? Is there something, and you claim out there?
No, we're all miserable.
Nothing. Okay.
No, there are.
Okay.
So, Andreas, you're right. There are linguistic phrases that propagate like viruses through common culture.
Yes.
And if one of them drives you nuts, it becomes extremely, extremely irritating.
Yes. Moto, we have to do a live stream. You're the first person here I'm really interested in, I have to say. After all this week, so many boring talks, like, talking to Jamebricks. Hey, how's your city, But now, first time, Moto, I really think...
Well, first of all, thank you. And I
connection.
apologize to the rest of the entire panel for that.
For outshining us all.
For that arrow to the heart.
First time somebody reacted to my story. No. I'm sorry, Jane. Yeah, exactly.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I know you guys just. Oh my gosh.
Exactly.
Exactly. I was questioning whether I should join today, and now my need is satisfied. This is oh my goodness. I've only been on a live stream with Jang with Quarantine Cast, and every time there's
like I said at the beginning of this,
There's a
we
dog. There's a
prepared.
dog. Come on. There's a dog. There's a dog. We can show the dog. Am I allowed to? Darf ich den Hund kurz zeigen? There's a dog. There's a dog. I love dogs. Look at this beauty. I love dogs. Show the dog. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
I like the glow necklace
Oh,
on
now
it.
my heart.
Yeah.
I love dogs. You know, Jane, I love dogs. You've seen the dog.
Like an
right
emergency
here?
dog?
I love dogs. Dog.
We need
Okay, emergency.
It looked like a rescue dog.
Yeah.
Wait. This is still a green screen, right?
Yes, it is. But this was part of.
Okay, just making sure.
You remember this one episode where I make this stupid joke about dogs, and I'm getting some emails in, and
Oh, no.
and now I just want to mention that I love dogs so much. I cannot live without them. Oh my god, how cute! Look at this.
The chat says that was an ambulance dog. I've never heard of an ambulance dog.
But I asked the dog owner if I'm allowed to show the dog, and he said yes. So everything is all right. Maybe it was any kind of signal. Yeah, I've seen this too. All right.
So, Andres, I don't know if you ever do a live stream, but if you find me that compelling, please feel free to reach out, and we'll have like the most bizarre, whatever you want to call it.
Finally, I met somebody, who's listening to me. You answer to my stories. It's kind of, we have this connection. I really feel it, Moto.
Unfortunately for Andreas, we have
And now we have to conclude the stream.
we have an exclusive live streaming contract with Andreas, so sorry, Moto, but
yes,
only
sorry
we're
about
allowed
that.
to stream with him.
This is true. This is
okay.
true. Yeah.
That's fair.
And
That's fair. I did
I'm-
not realize this is impinging on the Beyond the Brick contractual
There
obligations.
are rules. For
I
example,
apologize.
I'm only allowed to enter the fold of Jane to dress a red shirt. Otherwise, I'm not able to see his lovely city one day. Maybe.
So now it's the end. This is the conclusion of the storyline. Are you going to do the twist reveal that it was Joshua who had you in the compound this entire time in order to make sure that you only appear on the Beyond the Brick live stream?
Oh, it's the M. Night Shyamalan ending to the quarantine cast that we all need.
It's the twist. It's that surprise twist at the end that Andres has actually been under the Hanlon control the entire time.
Yes.
Due to exclusive rights.
John pulls all the strings behind the scenes.
No comment. I signed an NDA.
Well, yeah,
I'm not allowed to. I cannot. Tell you
I have this
anything.
vision now that he has this white cat on his lap, and he just gradually pets it as you perform.
There is kind of a special relationship between the Hanlons and myself. Josh, I'm allowed to say this, I would say. So, and we
Yeah,
have, of
legally,
course,
that's
very-
one of the things we allow you to say.
And there's
Now back in
kind
the
of
compound.
contract. Yes, it's.
Is Andreas your Rancor? I just have to ask. He's like the. Oh my goodness.
Andres, you're rank.
No, Joshua is not gonna understand
What?
that.
Oh, he's not.
He's referencing the Rancor from Star Wars, but Joshua's not gonna get that.
Look
okay,
at
I
this.
do-
The ship is
I get it
leaving.
now.
Okay.
I missed what you were saying.
Okay.
He just Googled it real quick.
Oh my goodness.
That was a Star Wars reference. What are we?
It's gone.
It's
Oh,
it's
this
a
is another
second
boat.
boat.
This is the
You
other
might want
boat.
to get on that, Andreas, before it
It's
gets
the
away.
TT line.
You missed
Yeah,
the last-
the lights are on in the background. It's getting kind of dark. Do you feel you should probably, not miss the boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm sitting here and talking, and I can buy. I can buy me a new boat. It's totally fine. It's no big deal.
Now
for
you're
me.
buying a boat? Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that Zumgabot money is more than I thought.
Oh my goodness,
Remind me to have you buy us dinner next time we see you.
If you want to be really successful,
At Ruth Crisps.
forget
Chris,
Twitch,
sorry, got the name wrong.
YouTube. Just do blog. That's really.
Oh my goodness.
No. I would love to do more videos, I have to say. This is really, and we will do more videos when I'm out there, and we will do more fun stuff. This is what I miss most about all these years.
That's right. Though
It
nothing
seems
will
like 10
ever-
years now. I would love to
Nothing
do
will
more
ever
videos.
surpass the videos we record with you at Toy Fair, which is the hardest hitting Toy Fair coverage of any channel that's there, no matter the size.
Thank you, Isaiah.
You know what I'm gonna miss most about the quarantine cast, Joshua, is getting money from the super chats
Buckets
over
of
here.
money?
Yeah, but thank you, Isaiah, for the $2 super chat. This is watching the show every week. Thanks all. Moto tried to announce the super chat. I always find a good way to segue these super chats.
Yeah,
going.
Moto, don't take this from Brian. He has so little in life.
Right.
Brian, is that your designated? That's your designated role?
Yes, and then for the Twitch chat, Dan handles.
Oh
that.
dear. So I'm realizing that. So
Joel's
Joshua,
is a
I'm
relative
realizing
term
that
with Dan.
everybody has these different contractual obligations they're designed to fulfill, and I'm throwing sand in your well-oiled machine.
I don't want to say that, but you said it, so.
It's one of the reasons why I never speak. I was contractually obligated all the time to never speak on stream.
He's the strong silent type.
I was going to say we should go
For the
around
show.
so I'm educated. So Joshua, you're the second mastermind. We've already established that your brother is the true mastermind.
I don't actually have any duty on the stream, but I just forced myself here because I founded the channel.
No,
so
that's not true. That's not true. You are the enforcer. You're the muscle that's here to put everybody into place if they're not fulfilling their obligations. You've done it twice. So so Brian is the hype guy for all the super chats.
Just in general in life,
Kirk
he's the hype man.
Kirk is the strategist. I see him as the mindful strategist and the hand of the crown that is there to ensure that Mario does not become overly saturated in the thing, and he brings unwanted destruction upon the Mario, things when necessary. I'm still trying to figure out the rest. The rest are a mystery.
Nick,
I'm just brought in as a guest on an occasional basis to provide a little bit of fandom for Brian to make sure that it doesn't look too biased against him.
And calm temperament.
Jang is Brian's intern trying to become a better streamer. Nick sits and builds amazing things. Joseph tells insane stories from his life and then Andreas pops in from random locations.
Yeah, he's the remote location reporter.
Yes, our roving reporter in
Voice
Germany.
from the street.
Yep.
And
Nick,
I am the young person coming in the last act that shall be killed off in order to complete the story. Oh, we lost. Oh, shoot.
Oh, rest in peace.
Yeah, I guess the boat or the lady.
Oh yeah,
his phone died.
the phone lady.
Speaking of Nick building things, we should have him show off the incredible Beyond the Brick themed build he made earlier. If
Yeah.
anyone's just
Oh, yeah.
joining us, we need to see that again because this is so cool, Nick.
I love that. That was amazing. Let's see that again. That's incredible, Nick.
I actually have one more surprise in store. I figured I needed to build something else while we were hanging out here.
Yeah, I see you jamming. You're jamming on something.
Yeah, I've been jamming on something. I'm honestly
I
sick and
love
tired of someone not getting something that they've really wanted for a long time. I just thought I'd settle this once and for all, get it done with. Here you go, Brian.
Wow.
See, there you go.
Whoa!
That's beautiful.
That is incredible. You just bang that thing right out.
Actually, I just realized I can make the corners nicer. I'll fix that later.
Nick,
That is awesome, Nick. Thank you.
That is amazing.
Oh, that's so good.
And there was
That
a
is-
touch of rage that went through me in your ability to put that together. I mean, that as a compliment. Like, gosh darn it.
Now I'm
I wish
thinking,
I
like,
could do that.
what should we put out there? 50, $100 maybe, and then I'll toss it into the air and smash it.
No,
just hand it across the screen to Kirk. I mean, don't you guys?
Beyond the Brick will purchase that from you to give to Brian sometime when you see him.
That'd be cool.
No. Yeah, no, that's great.
Let me get one more.
This looks
close-up on
stunning.
that.
This looks stunning.
That is
Great.
wow.
That's great.
Awesome.
That's such a good
Yeah,
idea. The
what-
tiny
what's the-
Mario and Peach. Oh, I love it.
That look okay, Brian? Did I do all right?
You did an immaculate job, Nick. I'm overwhelmingly happy right now. Thank you so much.
So Nick, please send a mail to me. I will share this on Assembled when it's done on my blog. It looks awesome. So if you put a video on or something, please let me know.
I will
It
probably
looks
do
stunning.
something for it. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy I managed to crank that out in like
Some
2 hours.
images. Give me content, please. It looks stunning.
So that is awesome.
Nick, the minifigure hand at the top is superior NPU. Thank you.
Yeah, I wish I could figure out a way to do flags for all the other 4 pillars, and there's not a short enough bar. Maybe I can cut some flex tube later and make it in white. So I'll see if I can find that. But the back's not the prettiest. Don't look at it.
That's fine. I'm letting my professionalism hold me back from bawling my eyes out at how amazing it is.
Nick,
I love it so
why
much.
don't you throw a Harry Potter wand reverse side through the cone?
That is a genius idea. I will do that afterwards.
You would have thought
Absolutely.
this guy was on some national television
I know,
show
right?
or something.
We didn't have Harry Potter wands, by the way, in the pit, but you do.
I
You
have
probably
some around, so I'm sure. And they make them in white, don't they?
So look at this. This will kind of cook your brain.
Ooh.
Still on screw. I wish I could pass this.
Moto, can I reach through the screen and
Yeah,
like
can you
grab
reach
one?
through and grab? Here, I'll take.
Can I like reach across?
They're right here, Nick. They're right here.
I'm pretty sure I have some because I'm pretty sure there were a few of those in Bag and Alley. So
Just use the
Actually,
pneumatic
there-
tubes that connects us through the YouTube verse.
Someone- I
Come
found
on, you
one.
got it. You got it, man.
We're off
Here,
to
they're
this
coming
guy.
up. They're coming up to you. Oh.
Oh yeah, wait. Oh here.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh like yeah, woo!
Wow.
Oh yes.
Flawless.
I hear we have some live reporting in coming from the It's Vajang headquarters over in wherever he is, California. Is there anything?
It is time for me to take off to finally get my COVID shot number 2.
Oh, exciting
Yay.
stuff.
Oh, Jang, yeah.
Perfect.
Good luck, man. And,
Perfect timing.
Hopefully you have your schedule cleared for the aftermath if it occurs.
Or you could be like me and live stream the next day dead.
That did happen.
Thank you guys for bringing me back. I might be able to jump in afterwards. We'll see. If you're still going, which you should be still going.
Baby.
There we go.
72 hours.
I'm
If
gonna
I'm
need
not-
John to bring me some food here soon.
There you go.
I'm trying to high
Make it happen.
five diagonally. It's not working. Good
Oh,
luck, man.
I'll
Wrong.
wait.
Thank you, man.
Okay, I was trying to pass it along, but I don't know which way to go.
Dang, I'm so glad you could join today. I've loved seeing your evolution as a streamer since we started the quarantine cast and how much more you've been doing with that. It's very exciting. Everyone go support Jang on Patreon if you aren't already. Help him make more content. Help him get in that hot tub for as much time as possible.
So much appreciated. Best of luck and hope to see you guys in person at some point in the
Yes.
not too distant future.
You mean everybody, Jang? In here, in person? You mean everybody right here?
Most.
Most. Okay.
Oh boy.
Bye, gang.
I hope he didn't mean me. I'd like to talk to
No,
him. He
it's-
seems really chill.
I think Moto. I think you're a gift, and I haven't heard anyone not want to chat with Moto. Everyone likes Moto.
I don't know. We're about to find out as I go to my first convention. We'll see what happens.
Well, I'm sure people.
We'll try to be nice to you there, Moto. We'll do our best.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm gonna kind of have a psychic break if I ever see you guys running around. You say hi. I'll kind of fan zone out for a bit. So as long as you have the camera off and I give me a chance to regain composure. And
We'll give you some of the exclusive special Beyond the Brick theme stickers that we don't only give to select people. So we've got the logo sticker that we give to everyone, but then we have other designs that we only give to certain people. So we'll go.
I haven't gotten one of those.
Josh, you're supposed to be the enforcer of secrets, and now you're telling me there's like this ultra clutch secret thing that you give out.
Do you guys want to know something
Oh,
moderately
dear.
funny and interesting?
Sure.
So several years ago, I was at the Eclipse graphics table, and Josh, you walked up, and there was like secret combinations going on. And I was like, oh, what are they talking about? And it was next to me to the point where I was like, okay, they know I'm here. So it's obviously like I can like eavesdrop a bit. And they opened the box. And I think I even said like, oh, that's really cool. And they were these like golden engraved bricks. And you were like, oh, I think you would ask for two different kinds. And like you had like a standard edition and then a limited one. And they had like made the limited one. And you're like, oh, these aren't supposed to be like given out for a while. And I was like, I'm right here. I'm like, give me one. I was like, wow, that's really cool. And you're like, I know.
Joseph, what you have to do is you have to use misdirection so that they're still holding the box open. You're like, oh dang, look, someone's gonna steal your, and then you reach in and you do a pickpocket sleight of hand maneuver in order to get the
to steal
You
them.
come up, you like put your hand on my shoulder, like, oh, congratulations, such a great channel. While you like put your other hand.
Yeah,
down and
while
grab
you're
a brick
while
out of
you're
the box.
giving him sensory input and distracting him, then you do the sleight of hand and you move it, and then you look down and you're like, oh my god, I think someone stole one, Josh.
Yeah,
You better find out who that was. Look around. I think someone stole one.
Yeah, you were like, these are a secret. I'm like, well, maybe you should buy my silence. Like,
You have such a better memory of these interactions than I do. I'm sorry, I don't remember these things.
No,
when
it's
they
okay.
happen. But no, those are special bricks. So we had Eclipse Graphics make those up. It was a long process. We had to go back and forth with them a lot, figuring it out. So we have special gold chrome bricks that say in red Beyond the Brick on them, and we give those out to anyone who has a video with over 1 million views on the channel. Now, unfortunately, we only got those finished.
No, of course, my Luigi videos aren't good enough. It's okay. It's all good.
So,
It's fine.
when you hit 1 million, we'll give you one, Brian.
We'll give one to Boone because of the.
But
Josh-
unfortunately, we finally got them finished right before shows stopped. So we've only handed out like 2 of them. Like we gave like 2 out at Bricks Cascade. That was the only show we had them for. But now
I think you should drop it to 200K so that I make the limit.
lower the bar.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
Brian-
That's not how incentivization works, Joe. Joseph, if you've ever been in sales, there is a sales target, and if you miss it, you don't get to go to the exclusive resort with all the other cool kids.
Brian,
Work
I
those
wanna-
leads, man. Work those leads. Look, these are the Glengarry bricks. These are for closers. All right. Your golden bricks are for closers, Joseph.
That's right.
I've never.
So at shows, people might see us with those at shows because hopefully we'll be giving them out to more people that have a video over the 1 million view threshold. That was something we came up with an idea for. It was a long time ago now. We're only finally getting to hand them out as a way to kind of thank people. Obviously those videos are what help us grow the channel and fund and do everything that we do. So we wanted to give back.
Josh, there's no need to give me any exclusive thing. If you gave me any sort of brick or merch or whatnot, it definitely go into the somewhere up on
Someone who
I just appreciate it. Thank you.
We'll definitely get you something, at least some stickers. But someone who does need one of those bricks in this stream is, I believe, Brick and Nick, the man himself, who when we've been holding on to until we see him in person. That will be one of the bricks end up.
Which video is that for?
That old Fortnite video we did like a few years back has like 3 million, like 2.5 million views.
Wow! Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm not gonna lie. I was curious, and I went to check to see what the Switch video was at because I thought that was my most popular one. It's like, okay, more than halfway. I can get there eventually.
I just want to say something
you're good.
Something to Brian because he looks like he's kind of Brian. I want to just tell you something. I just spent €8 just for you. Just quick note here. I was gone. They asked me, hey, you can order 50 MB or something like megabyte, and I ordered something just for you because I want to stay because of you, Brian. I just paid €8 to be still here with you. Okay, now go on with your brick thing, and I just want to say
Thank you, Andres. Much love.
I will say, Josh, next time, if I'm ever featured on the channel, I want a better title because
that's John's department. John handles algorithmic activities.
Because some of these videos be getting great titles. Mine is clinical. It's like Hyrule Castle Lego build.
Right.
And then you have like, you won't believe what is inside of this like 4-foot tall tower. 5 minutes in will leave you absolutely speechless. Like young singles in your area. You have all the good clicks, and then
Joseph wants more clickbaity titles on his videos.
Yeah, so that's the evolution of the channel from like however many years ago that was that we interviewed you. We've learned a thing or two about how to get views.
Yeah,
so that's what happens. So if we interviewed you again, then we would have a better title. Though your video still performed very well. It was trending on Facebook. What more could you want?
I want a better title. That's what I want.
It's not you. They're just saying your video is old.
There were memes made of it. I mean, how greedy can you be, Joseph? Really?
So true.
Why can't you just be happy that you were featured for folks like myself that have never been on it?
Have you been to a Lego convention, Moto?
Only locally. I'm going to go to my first major ones starting this summer.
Well, there you go.
But I'm
Will you
flying
be
to most of
bringing-
them. It's not like I'm going to have anything amazing. It's
Oh,
just
can
gonna
you
be
not
like
bring
some
your big
simple thing.
builds?
Not an airplane, no.
Oh.
Unless I register as like a small child.
You just got to rebuild the whole thing when you get to wherever you're going.
Yeah, you can just wear
That's
the
what,
cat head through TSA.
That's what. So Mark Erickson, another Lego Masters contestant, when we brought him over to the Scareback show, he brought his winning castle build from the contest. He showed up. His luggage went through a whole bunch of issues.
Oh yeah,
all over. And he opened up his luggage with the castle, and it was basically all pieces, like very, very little.
Yeah, it'd have been late staged too.
Josh, there's a vlog online on a Sandit
Yes,
where
Andreas
you
captured
can see the damaged version of the build. And one day out, and he built like the whole night, and then it was there again. It was a mess. So it was really they took apart the whole build, every single brick, and he rebuilt it. And there were kind of 200 extra bricks, and it looked still totally the same. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Yeah,
Joshua. Some of my methods are non-recoverable.
Oh, I see.
The complexity involved is, like physically working through the model to get it together. Some like one attachment in the wolf. I'd say there's probably 5 attachment points in the wolf. It took 30 minutes to stud the piece in blindly using tools. So yeah, but no, I mean, if I will be driving to conventions at some point and then bring the thunder. But no, for some of these, I just want to see what a major convention is like and just experience it.
They're a lot of fun.
When you
That's
do
what I've
your
heard.
own when you do your own convention motor, so I've done 5 shows with a little team. And it grew and it grew, and we had a lot of fun, and we had like over 5,000 visitors like 2 years ago, last one before the pandemic came. And the first show, actually, I thought, hey, it's cool. I will be the guy who is doing all the stuff here, say hello to everybody, and kind of have his own little city layout. I built till 5 in the morning to actually bring everything on the table. I packed in boxes. It was my first show, and I thought, okay, just pack this way, and it was all damaged. So the Ferris wheel was kind of destroyed. So I was there, and the next morning we opened at 9 with the show. I was kind of tired, I have to say. So it's always good to pack everything in a nice way and to bring it, and don't show too many things when you run your own show in 10 years or something. So just be there for all the guys.
I have no interest in running my own convention.
This is so much fun, I have to say. It's so much fun.
I have a feeling that you're an extroverted individual, and it probably is in your lane to run these things.
No, not Andreas. That you read that completely wrong.
No, to run a show seems like, wow, okay.
I would love to
it's
do
not
that.
part of the
Yeah,
but
Brian seems like a guy who would take that on me.
That was a
I'm a
joke, by the
builder.
way.
Okay, so
Like-
I'm a builder. I
Yes,
build.
of
I
course.
enjoy building. That's what I do. That's my lane. Make something amazing, show it off, walk away. That's my deal.
No, just want to add, Josh. I mean, of course, I'm part of the LAN, but the show was actually a great idea of my father. To me, hey, why don't you show all the Lego builds in a room? And this was the first show I was part of, and was my own show. I've never visited any show. Since then, I've been on 100 shows or even more. But it was so exciting to do this, and don't know, okay, when you show your own stuff, you need time to prepare. And since then, I will show some builds, but really I'm now a professional to pack everything in a box. And do it
Oh,
the
I
right way.
misunderstood where you're coming from. Oh,
Yes,
I thought you were saying
I'm
you're
sorry,
going to
my
form your
English
own
is a mess
convention. No,
because
I've brought my builds to stuff and displayed them, and I enjoy doing that very much.
Okay, great. Yeah.
And done that before. I've never flown with a model before, so this will be the first time I try to take something through the.
All
Let's
right.
not. Sorry. I can't talk about that actually.
Moto, if you ever have to fly with your Legos, Saran wrap is your best friend.
I agree. Yeah, it's
Yep.
what I do is I like to put the model into those large. They're like Ziploc bags, but they're super scaled.
Yeah.
And then when you shrink wrap, when you suck it out, it vacuum locks all the pieces right in place.
Very smart.
Right, and then because Saran wrap, you sit there and it's sticky, and there's a lot of trash and waste, and you're cutting, and you might nick the brick.
Yeah.
So I like to take the chunks and lay them into the plastic, and then I take my Dyson vacuum and it literally it like vacuum locks everything down so that you can put it in layers into the carry-on.
Okay, this is professional. This is professional.
Be sure
Now,
to be mindful, though. Don't use FedEx Ground, according to Joel, with the $5 super chat. If you're getting a muck across the country, they don't always pay attention to those fragile labels. They
No, I would not. Yeah, there's
them ever
techniques
do.
for shipping. I would never ship my mocks. They're way too fragile.
No, none of them ever pay attention. Anytime you put a do not bend, they never pay attention. Don't even bother. Well, I mean bother, but like don't guarantee on it.
I recommend I don't know what they're called off the top of my head, but they work really, really well for me at least. You surround your build with like a trash bag or some like loose plastic, and then you get these pouches and you crack them and then you throw them in there and they expand around your mock.
Oh, okay.
They're really cool and they work super well.
Is there a brand or what's the?
I'll have to find it for you, and
they're called Crack and Slurp.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I think it's like a chemical reaction thing, and it like fills every single nook and cranny into the space.
Next thing you're going to tell me it's also a fire suppressant.
I don't think it is.
Also, you can eat them, and they'll do your taxes for you.
It sounds like magical. Wow, that's
yeah.
Wow.
My mom used to work shipping, in like a warehouse shipping stuff out, and then when I started building, she's like, "Oh, I know exactly what you need," because she used to ship fragile stuff.
So Joseph, you are part of Lego
So
Masters
how do you
too?
get it out? Do you does it harden and then you wind up using a knife to cut it apart in chunks like foam, or?
So it maintains some of its shape, so you can like pull it out. But I like to kind of like hack at it. So because I always get kind of nervous. It's not perfect if like you have like some loose connections. Your stuff, I imagine it would be kind of difficult because your stuff is a lot of hollow things. So it might over compress.
No, I mean the sculptures do, but the majority of my work is just a lot of snot techniques, and that stuff would really work to keep it.
Yeah, so
together.
it forms like whatever shape you need it to be, and then you can like lift it out.
Yeah,
I
want to try that stuff. That sounds amazing.
They also use
quick.
it for shipping PCs.
Yes, Brian.
We have a transmission coming in from the Great White North, I believe.
Yeah, I gotta get going. Unfortunately, guys, it's getting a little late here. I did make one more change to Pieces Castle. I smoothed out the corners. I used the more arch type slopes rather than the curved ones. I think that looks a lot cleaner. Makes for a really nice base. Brian, we'll discuss how much this will cost you. I'm thinking maybe 10 to 15,000, like pretty much for life savings. We should probably just empty that out.
Just
Right?
bill the O'Hanlons. They'll take care of it.
But yeah,
Hold
really,
on,
really
look,
fun
Bill,
getting
there
to
we
hang
go.
out and
Look
build
at-
with everybody today. And of course, just thank you for having me on the show for these last few weeks. It's been so much fun and throughout the last year, and been just like so many fun, silly adventures happening on here, and so many awesome times with Chad. And I know it's been a great time for everybody who's been hanging out. So just thanks for putting it all together. Can't wait to see you guys hitting up the shows. I look forward to being at some soon with you guys too. And just have a good one and happy building out there, everybody.
Keep up the
Always
awesome
great
work.
chat with you,
Thanks so
Nick.
much, Nick.
So just wondering, Joseph, you are part of Lego Masters too?
No.
No, he's a
I'm sorry.
producer for the show. He just sends ideas and they do things.
Okay.
No, I have no affiliation with.
No,
with
he
Lego
does have lots of
Masters.
good ideas though.
Joseph.
I don't know if my ideas are any good. We saw last week that they're more likely to get the show canceled and get the AFL community angry rather than
Right, that's what
do
makes
you-
them good.
What are you referring to? I don't know what you're referencing.
Oh, last week, Jen asked everyone what challenge they would like to see on Lego Masters.
Okay.
And everyone gave their ideas that were like feasible. My idea wasn't feasible. And I'd actually thought about it earlier. I thought it would be very interesting if like halfway through, everyone had to switch teammates. And then
right.
so
Sorry,
yeah.
mhm.
Switch
No,
dynamics.
I was actually in the chat and kind of gave you some pragmatic reasons why it's not gonna work. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I knew it wouldn't work. I just thought it'd be funny.
It'd be
the best
awesome.
part though is when you get eliminated. What happened then?
Oh, so I was kind of at a stalemate, but then I decided which one I liked more. So your teams, after like the bottom team, all the other teams get rearranged back to their original state. The newly made team gets sent home, and then that new, like their partners get stuck together.
Yes, that's the good part right there.
Yeah, so now it's like you're there and your friend is home, your mother's home, your dad is home, whoever you're with. So then the drama and the tension of the show like makes its way into the real world.
Yeah, but the continuity of teams rooting for this narrative storyline gets completely broken when you do that.
Okay, well that's
but
when
maybe that's the interest point. Is that
right? That's interesting. It mixes things up.
Yeah.
What I've heard of different seasons, different countries is that they're actually teams, of course, but sometimes they just put two guys together or two girls. So Moto, your team partner is a friend of yours, or is it girl? What, or is it kind of the casting magic that you found somebody who is near you all the time in the studio? May I ask?
So I'll combine all 5 of your questions and say yes.
All right, thanks.
Except for female.
Specifically in the chat,
That was a no.
Lego speed dating would be amazing with
what? Oh, that is the new.
It's
someone
just
get on that. That is the new.
White guys all in a room together trying to date. That's not how that works. We need. No.
I've chatted with some of the gals at Brick Fair, Virginia, and lots of the AFOs.
Two of them.
All two of them, and they'll tell you lots of AFOs like to treat Brick Fair, Virginia like a game of speed dating.
Oh no! Really?
Really? Taste because these poor
Virginia,
women,
it's always
they're
Virginia.
like they're just here to take in whatever Bionicle mocks are there and not be berated by sweaty guys, and then it just happens.
I always tell this to should I? There is a Lego employee.
Name drop.
Okay.
I'm not the only one who has to be careful about what we say.
So she appeared on the channel earlier. I don't want to say her name just in case. But there is a certain Lego employee who was at Brick Fair at an official capacity. And since then, I never spoke to her at Brick Fair. We were in like a little circle of people talking, but I never spoke to her individually. And then later she was like, "Oh, I was at Brick Fair." I was like, "Oh, me too." And she's like, "Well, why didn't you say anything?" I said, "Because you didn't need some other random guy having an unsolicited conversation with you. You were there to do a job, and I knew what your job was. It was to get folks on Lego Masters. I didn't want to be on the show, so all I'm doing is wasting your time." I was like, "You don't need more people randomly speaking to you. You're fine. You're all right."
So I feel like we're being negative. Like April here is like, I'm never gonna go to a big Lego show again now. There is a lot of very positive things and experiences at big Lego shows.
No, see, April, this was a double whammy. This was also a Lego employee, and I've spoken to Lego employees and former Lego employees who go to conventions, and it is a known thing that when you are a Lego employee at a convention, people are there speaking to you for like one of two reasons. The first time, it's because it's cool and it's a novelty to speak to a Lego employee. Same thing with like Beyond the Brick, Brian, Kirk, Andreas, Moto, Lego Masters contestants. It's cool to speak to someone that you look up to. Then you keep going to them for the secondary reason because you want something. Yes. And Brian has talked about this on his podcast. People will speak to you because they want something from you. Lego employees, they want free things. They want sig figs. They want your sig fig. They want chromed gold. If you're me, they want chromed gold Lego brick. Everyone wants something. I'm sure people will chat with Joshua and be like, hi Joshua, I build cool things too. Do you want to come look?
Every show.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, obviously it's like, I'm such a big fan. I would love to be featured on your channel in an unsolicited capacity one day when you feel that my mock is worth it. Meanwhile, Joshua's obviously like, well, obviously they want me to film a video. I don't need Joshua to say whether he'd do it or not. But it's like so April, she was in a situation where she also was there in an official capacity. People wanted me to Lego employee. People wanted to be on Lego Masters. They wanted a sig fig. So it's a situation that not everyone would have, and I'm sure you would have an absolutely lovely time. I'm just gonna in my save quiet Lego room. Oh no, April, that makes me feel bad.
Please don't.
No, April has a little bit of, she has a little bit of apprehension with the Lego shows. I think in general, I mean, a lot of it we're just sensationalizing for the sake of doing it, but no, there's definitely so many positive things that go into a show and so many incredible people, and it's all about how you facilitate the interactions you have and how you present yourself. You know, if you know people going into it, then it's going to be a lot and more enjoyable of a time. And even if you know people, like you're watching them on YouTube, right? Like let's say somebody, you know, comes up to me and they don't know anyone else, but they're like, oh, hey, no, I watch you guys on the Quarantine Cast. Like people like us that know people can probably facilitate like where, hey, this is where what people are doing. This is this person or that person. Like you're all there because you like this plastic brick. And that normally means there's a lot of cross-sectioning, whether it's video games, movies, comic books, whatever it is. So there's a lot of that.
But Brian, I just have to interrupt for one.
Sorry, Andres.
Let Moto go.
Yeah, I do have to go. I have a work meeting coming up.
Okay, cool.
But even though I was not with you guys very often, I really appreciated the thought and attention to bringing me on and giving me the invites to these things. And more so, I just enjoyed watching them. Right, I liked being in the chat and on the other side and having that entertainment and banter and everything you guys brought through in the show. It is disappointing to see it go, but I'm also I guess his money ran out.
He glitched out.
Yeah. But I look forward to seeing those convention videos again and having you guys in the mix and, you know, constantly inspiring me and blowing my dang mind with all the people you interview, because that's how I kind of started to approach mock building. What was by watching you interview Mark Cruikshank, for example, in Ninjago City was one that stood out to me very early in my AFOLness. Or you know, I could just go on and on, of course, and there's not enough time. But I do look forward at some point, if you're at the convention, I'm at the convention. I will say I have nothing to give you but my time. That's true. That's true of anyone listening or in the chat or on recording. I like talking to people. I'd like to meet you, but yeah, if you're after something, it's just my time. Unfortunately, I'm just an AFL guy. Like I said, I'm a builder.
That's okay. Just coming to shows is what it's all about. So no, it's great. I'm looking forward. It sounds like we'll run into you at multiple different places over the next second half of this year at conventions. So
yeah, just once would be
cool.
So thank you, Joshua, Brian, Kirk, Andreas.
Moto, just want to say no.
And
Moto,
the
please,
enigmatic person you are.
Moto, please. I just spent more money.
Okay.
I just spent more money to be here live with you, and I found out that I can spend, like the last time, €8 for this month of time, or €6 for 24 hours. So now I spend €6 just because of you, Moto, to stay here longer with you, sitting in the darkness. And now you're leaving.
I have a meeting with my boss.
Like, bye.
I have a meeting with my boss, man. I don't want to get fired.
Okay,
I'll run it right up. I'll run it right up to the wire. What do you? So you have some time. What would you like to talk about?
You mean you will stay for 2 more minutes right now?
Yes. Quick, get your questions in.
Okay, Moto.
2 minutes. That's it. 2
How
minutes.
long are you really into Lego?
How long?
Yes, since then. So have you been through Dark Ages?
Yes, I had Dark Ages. I started getting back into Lego due to Small Art Director in February, I believe, of 2017.
Right.
I think it was February 5th. not to be exact.
You've shown some builds on shows, but you've never been on a plane with a mock of Heroes. Am I right?
He said he can't discuss that
I'll
further.
dodge the second half. I have been to shows. They have all been local. So, for example, Brickfest Live comes through Denver. We also have toy shows. We have train shows, one of the largest model train shows in the nation. Various events that are constantly going around the Denver area that I participate in. But I have never gone beyond the bounds of my region.
So, Moto, please reach out to me, send me a mail. I would love to show some mock of yours on our website. Do you know Zusammengebaut, by the way, my little blog in Germany? Have you heard of my website?
I saw it today when you were displaying it on the screen.
Great, perfect. So this is your first time and you will be back on my blog. So please reach out to me and we will show some great mock of yours. This would be fun because I know you're a great guy now and I think I have the feeling
Andreas,
that you build amazing things.
There's not enough time for you to tell me your contact information, so I'm putting my direct link to a site where you can message me.
Thank you so much and best wishes to your boss.
to me both? Me and who?
Your boss.
Your boss.
Your boss. I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
sorry. It's my German accent here. Your boss. Yeah,
I will tell him that Andreas from Germany says hello.
This is perfect.
With no context, and it'll probably be the same experience as being here. So
great. All right.
Have a good one, okay?
Bye.
Take care. It was great to see you. Bye bye.
And then we'll contact, and what I'll do is I will pay for your €6.
No, I just found out. I had to.
No. We'll do PayPal or Venmo, and I will purchase your €6.
I was just kidding. I just have, I booked some package, and there was a second one, and which is cheaper. It's totally fine. I'm good. Have a great day. Bye.
Okay. Thank you so much, guys.
Bye.
Have a great thank you for this wonderful series that's been going on to keep us all entertained through this difficult time.
Our pleasure.
Yep. Play well. Play well. Play well.
Play well.
I wanted
Awesome
to.
guy.
Oh, he is. Moto's great. What's that, Kirk?
17 seconds left. 17 seconds left of 2 minutes.
Of course. I'm a professional.
Yeah, of the 2 minutes.
Yeah, of course. 2 minutes. You give me 2 minutes. This is Brian. This is the thing. Now let's talk, Brian. Now let's talk. You know this 24-hour thing. You know this thing.
Yeah.
If you tell me, hey, you can ask questions for 2 minutes, I'm in. I will ask. But if you say, Andreas, just go ahead, I will talk for hours. This is the deal here, right? If you tell me you can ask him anything in 2 minutes, I go for 2 minutes. It's totally fine. But if you have Marcus Besser on, I will ask him questions for 3 hours. This is my job, Brian. I'm a journalist.
Fight.
No fight in the end. Brian, I love you, but this is, you've seen this. Ask him anything. You have 2 minutes. I'll just go for it. If you tell me you can just go for it for hours, I will ask Marcus Besser. I can tell him 1,000 questions, 2 days long. It's no problem for me. I'm a journalist. I'm a professional journalist. I'm sitting in a harbor. People are thinking I'm crazy right now. I don't care because I'm a journalist. Okay. But I have so much fun with you guys. It's so lovely to see you. Kirk is gone.
Andres, I was 20 hours in to the 24-hour live stream, and I listened to two thickly accented European men discuss the most beige, largest Lego set I've ever seen in my life. And it's just like 20 hours in, I just couldn't decipher what you two were saying. And I did I snap a little bit? Yeah. Did other people go and take a nap? Yeah. But that's beside the point, because it was still a good conversation. And next time, if you end up being on the 24-hour stream to talk to Rock or to someone else, whoever, I will try to hone in my professionalism and tell you to shut up. But until that point, exactly. Thank you, Deanna. Until that point, I appreciate you being on all these streams, talking to the designers, promoting Zusammengebaut, reporting in from the apples and the beaches,
and porta potties.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. This is
it's always appreciated. So I'm glad we could, overcome this adversity. And
of course, Brian, I love you, and I'm just making fun of it because I totally, just to let the viewers know out there, I've met Marcus Besser 1,000 times. And then I came in and asked him stupid questions about modular buildings, and you met him for the first time, the Marcus Besser, and I took the show. I'm really sorry about that.
I don't
Brian.
remember you actually talking to Marcos, but I remember you talking to Rock for a solid hour and a half.
Yes, but this is something special about Rock. You ask Rock one question and you get an answer for 20 minutes.
He had really good answers. I was very interested in what he was saying too.
Awesome,
but
awesome.
It was going on for such a long time that it was time to move on.
So when you have two thickly accented Europeans having
like Dan.
You have a 20-minute question, 20-minute question, a 40-minute answer, back and forth. Everyone else is dead.
Yes, it is. It is the way it is, Brian. But you see, Josh is on the Brian train, so everything is fine here.
Brick World Chicago 2022. Brian and Andreas are sharing a room. We actually had this whole amazing master plan drawn up for Brick World last year when we thought it was going to happen with an Airbnb, and we were going to have a whole bunch of people staying there. We were going to have 2 teams of people recording videos because the show had gotten so big. We knew we needed that. A whole great plan, and it all fell apart. But someday we might try that again. Hopefully Kirk can figure out his course by then.
I wanted to answer, this is a question from a while ago, but we've kind of been on a roll here. I wanted to answer DJ01's question on Twitch. And this was our discussion about like people wanting sig figs at conventions and things and unsolicited conversations. And they ask, isn't the point of a convention to meet other AFOLs and whatnot? Yes, it is. And that is the point. It is the point to network and meet new people who share a love for a hobby. What I was specifically referencing is the unique circumstance that certain groups of people go through who are people of interest. As like, these are not issues that I have to deal with. Most people at conventions, it's totally fine if people want to talk about their love of the hobby. People want to talk about their mocks. People want to talk about their favorite themes and their favorite sets. People love talking about that. What I was specifically mentioning was people who will speak with nefarious purposes because they want something out of someone. That's specifically what I meant. Don't let my comment make you think that you can't talk to Joshua or Brian or Kirk or Andres. They're all incredibly friendly people.
Don't talk to us though, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
But there's a difference I experienced in my past. So when you meet people at Lego conventions, it's always like this. You really talk about Lego, and when somebody's coming to me, hey, you're from Zusammengebaut, right? It's like, yeah, oh, great, and that's it. This is it's really fun to see when people know you from a YouTube video or your blog and stuff. But when you actually meet people at Lego conventions, it's always nice. I mean, it's nice if somebody's just say hello. It's always fine for me, but it's always great when you meet people and just met for the first time and talk about Lego, which is really great. So I miss those shows, and I will see people again there and meet them, and it's like you know each other because you have this hobby.
What I'll say about shows too, especially Brick Fair Virginia, if you're going as an adult fan, which that time goes for beyond just the Saturday and Sunday, right? So for example, myself, Joshua, Kirk, Joe, we're gonna be there from Thursday till Sunday, whatever it is, right? So in all of that time, you're at the show, you're talking to other people, you're doing whatever. And although the focus of the show is Lego, and you may know people going into it, there's other things to do around the convention center. Once you walk around that show for like a couple hours and you really look at everything, you're really just sitting around, right? So you can talk to other people. And what I always take a lot of pride in doing, whether it's, with a big group of people, one person, whatever, is there's enough going on at that show and other shows that it can facilitate for other adventures in the area. So instead of just being at the show floor the whole time, you can go, in Brick Fair Virginia's case, 30 minutes from Washington, D.C., and you can explore whatever you want to on that Monday or that whatever. Like, you don't need to spend your entire time talking about Lego and being at the show. You can do so much more. And because you're spending so much more time with these people that you probably already know, or maybe you watch or whatever, you don't just talk about Lego for 72 hours. There's more to it that you can do outside of the show, whether it's getting dinner or something or otherwise. There's going to be impromptu trips all the time, you know? So whether it's just grabbing a quick bite for lunch or
play some pickleball at the arena 7 minutes away.
Right, exactly. Or, you know, you take a trip to some place and do something. There's all these little moments that can be facilitated at these shows. And instead of kind of shutting yourself off to it, I would encourage you to allow yourself to have those opportunities, because you never know what might come out of it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we started when we went to our first show, John and I, so it was Brick World Chicago 2012, which Brick World and Brick Fair are two favorite shows every year, kind of the biggest, most content we get from it. We didn't know really a single person there. We just walked up to random people, started chatting, recording videos with them, and everyone was very helpful, very kind and thoughtful, and willing to chat with us. So definitely, if you see somebody's build that, you know, is really impressive and they're nearby, you know, feel free to reach out and tell them how much you appreciate it, because, you know, that they're there to show off all of their hard work and they love hearing good feedback on it. So don't be afraid to have interactions with people.
Yeah, people bring stuff because they want to talk about it. People go there because they want to talk about the hobby. So I didn't mean to scare you off,
Right.
DJ.
No, and no one's going to insult you for being like, oh, that's a really cool mock. No one's going to be like, hey, shut up, kid. I don't want to hear it. Like,
and for April B, I mean, John and I make it to basically every show in the country. So wherever you make it to, we'll be there to help you out if you need some guidance for a show. So don't be afraid. You should show up.
No, it's good to like have those people that you can kind of look to as your convention buddy too, whether you don't know what to do or where to go, or like, oh, I need to separate myself, because the shows can be very overwhelming, especially with all the people on the public days. And it's a lot of pressure for especially someone if you're very introverted. As much as I'm introverted a lot of the time, I'm a mostly social person. I don't have that happen to me as much, but a lot of people in the community, you know, don't really get out as much, going to the clubs and whatnot as you might, you know, expect. So having that ability to look to someone, right? Me and Andreas are going to party in New York City with the O'Hanlons. There's going to be a lot of situations that can come up, and just to look to someone if something's going on, you know? Also,
Sure.
Hi, Dan.
Hi, Dan. Dan, you're at a convention this weekend?
Yep.
Yeah. Want to chat about that?
Yeah, what
we're heading off
for you?
Heading off tomorrow. We're going to travel halfway tomorrow and stay by the beach and get down there on Friday to set up. I think Joseph's right. There are some people that do have nefarious conversations when they think they can get something out of it, but generally speaking, they're only having those conversations, or the people that are having those conversations already know who they're going to have those conversations with, because they know that they're the people that have the swag. So don't worry about that. People aren't going to assume if you come up and talk to them and say g'day that they're after, or that you're after anything specific.
I only ever spoke to Kevin Hinkle just to get his sig fig, but I don't. He kept wanting to talk. So 10 years later, here we are.
You're one of many, Josh. You're one of many people.
First time I met Kevin Hinkle has been actually in Scareback, and this was fun because, you know, I thought this is a funny guy, and I just saw he was part of a panel of some Lego designers, and he stood there and said, "Hey, Kevin, good to see you. We can do an interview right now." And I say, "Yeah, of course." I mean, this is the way it should be. You know, I thought he's a great guy and he would love to talk to me for 10 minutes. And so we did. And it was magical. So this is, you know, when you know people, or you think you know them because you've seen some interviews, some YouTube videos, and you run into those guys and they're the same. It's great. This is the story. First time I met Josh and John, I thought, I mean, they are great guys. And then I met them in person. And it was even bigger. It was like a mystery. It was awesome. So no, it's
mind
really,
blowing is how most people
mind
describe
blowing. I
Bionicle.
was looking for the I'm sorry, it's late here. Mind blowing. No, it's always great when you think, hey, this. I mean, if I would meet Dan, we would talk about dogs immediately, because we are both dog lovers, and so I think we would chat. But it's always fun. I mean, now you think you know all those people, but actually I've met Brian 2 times.
To be fair, Andreas, if we met, I'd just give you my sig fig and tell you to
go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Oh, this guy from New Zealand. What is it? Kind of an island somewhere on another
Kinda.
world. Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
I remember my first time meeting Joshua. Joshua doesn't.
Oh.
Have you told one of these stories? It makes me sound really bad.
No. They're
right.
never.
First, they edited out 90% of my interview. They gave it an awful title. They wouldn't give me a break.
No, okay. You edited a ton of my video out because I don't know how to appear on camera. No, the first time I met Hamlins was at Brick Fair, Virginia. I believe it was 2014 or 13. It was my first year. Joseph's feeling a certain kind of way about BTB. Absolutely not. No, I like the Hamlins. I was in Castle section, and someone had brought, his name was Blake. He had brought in this like Hobbit mountain that was like, it was really, really cool. And there was like a row of builds that were castle themed. And I distinctly remember you coming around and doing your interviews. It was my first show. You interviewed Blake for his thing, which incredible. It like won Best Castle. It was super popular. Everyone loved it. It was a great display. Then you moved to the next thing, and then you interviewed them. Then you get to me, and I have my mock. And then there's like a few other mocks next to me, and you're like, "Oh, is that yours?" Pointing at someone else's thing. And I said no. And then you're like, I'm like, it's theirs. And you're like, okay. And then you ask that person for an interview.
Okay,
that does happen sometimes.
Yeah.
where
I think
it's hard to tell whose build is whose sometimes. So it's not trying to be offensive in any way. We're just trying to figure out who to chat.
No, it was that you just went down the row, and I was like, I'm next. And then you like, hi, is that yours? Nope. And then you just moved on.
I feel like we need to like restart our whole relationship and like start from scratch at Brick Fair this year, because it seems like it's just a lot of negative memories for you.
No, it's not. Most of my in all seriousness, most of my memories of you and your brother is me doing something goofy and embarrassing. It's never you guys, which is why I remember them. It's like, I mean, why would you and then you actually featured the build later on like the following year or 2 years later.
Okay. Well, there we go.
But it's always something goofy that I did. We did one interview. It was for a collaboration I was in, and it was for Avengers. And
I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you would ask me a question, and I was like, I don't know. I've never seen this movie. I was like, I've never seen this movie. I don't know what this is about. I have no clue what these characters are. I don't like these movies. I've never seen them. And you were like, all right.
And see, it's funny because in that case, the one pop culture thing I did know is I've seen the Marvel movies. So it was the one thing I actually knew about. And then, of course, you're there and you haven't seen it.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what this is about. I was like, I have no clue.
But there's one true story, and I think I can share right now, Georgia. But because if you want to be part of this Beyond the Brick universe, if you would like to see your video on, you have to build a massive Star Destroyer. This is a true story. So you've just have to build a big Star Wars Star Destroyer. This is the real answer.
With detailed interior. That's very important.
Of course.
You want one of those golden bricks I was talking about? They start to show detailed interior. I'll give it to you when we first do the interview before we even post it. We don't even need to wait.
If you wanted to get featured 2 years ago, you had to do a battle of crate mock.
Yeah,
I think you posted like 6 in like 2 months.
Hey, and the number of them were very popular.
Yeah, Star Wars kids love Star Wars.
Yeah, speaking of Star Wars, where's David Hall? Where's he at?
He got engaged. He got engaged.
Yeah, why don't you announce the engagement on here? What are we doing? Where's he at? Visit Channel on the Beach.
David Hall will be at Brick Rodeo, won't he? I think he'll be there with Rich Boy J's big giant.
Let me
display.
discuss this publicly now. Now that I have the opportunity to. So I was on Twitter, and I get a tweet that's like a direct to me, and it's David Hall, and he says, "Are you going to be at Brick Fair, Virginia?" Oh, yeah. And I said, like the eyes emoji. I'm like, maybe, yeah. Why? Never responded. And then
because he sensed you wanted something from him. What do you want?
What I want from him? And then I retweeted it, and I put as like a caption. I'm like, this tweet has a threatening aura, and I don't know how to feel about it. Still hasn't responded. So like, is David Hall going to beat me up because I called the slave one a stupid name? Like, what's he going to do? Like, I don't know.
Wow, much drama.
Joshua, what videos like? I know GBC does incredibly well. What other videos do really well on your channel?
So the big three, as I like to think of them, to make a nice Second World War reference there for Andreas, is GBC, military, and Star Wars. So those three genres capture the majority of our videos over like a million or a few million views. There are Technic stuff in general can do well, like if it has a lot of movement, so like really detailed, like cool moving Technic creations can sometimes do well. And then there's a handful of one-off things, so like Nick's Fortnite build that was a few years ago. We interviewed him about some of his Fortnite stuff. That did really well. Some big big collabs. Basically, the bigger the better is always going. It's directly correlates to how well it will perform. It can be like the most amazing parts usage and incredible build, but if it's like a micro scale thing, the chance of it doing well is almost zero. We still cover some of that stuff just because sometimes it'll be something really cool, but for the most part, we focus on things that we think have a better chance of doing well.
So just a quick shout out to John, who's not here with us tonight. Which
he's behind the scenes keeping things going.
Oh, John, good to kind of feel you here. But there's one story. John is always like thinking, "What am I doing?" I did a video of Maggie on a skateboard, Simpsons Maggie, and you could kind of RC racing Maggie on a skateboard, and I told the builder, this looks awesome, but we need a spot where I can actually film you because there are so many people around. And we found this great area where was no people, nothing around. So Maggie was great, and it works perfectly fine. And in the back, there was a massive Star Wars Star Destroyer. So John sent me a mail, "Hey, Andreas, great Maggie video, but do you have kind of content? I mean, some videos of this big, massive Star Wars Star Destroyer everybody is talking about, which is the big new mock in Europe." And I told him, no.
This is honestly one of the saddest stories from my time in the Lego community.
No, I'm sorry, I haven't met the builder. So the true story is actually they brought the mock there, but kind of the builder wasn't around or something. So I always would like to talk to the builder because I don't run my YouTube channel as kind of, it is part of my website, but it's not my main goal. But of course, I was very sorry to tell John the true story. There is only the footage of Maggie.
How many times we could have paid for you to fly to Brickworld Chicago from Germany with the revenue we could have made from that video, Andreas?
I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness.
I can give you the Maggie video.
No one cares.
I have a great Beyond the Brick convention story. It's not about me, actually. I've said this before. When I'm at work, hey April, I will download your convention tour videos because they're like 4 hours long, and I'll listen to them while I'm working. And one of them, it was from years ago, and it was you and Matthew K walking around the convention hall, and there's a build, and it's a Star Wars build, and it says on there, Brick Fair used to give out these little stickers that says like "Don't touch my mock," essentially. And some kid had placed it like on top of his build. It was like, "Do not touch." And then Matthew goes, "Well, they don't want us to touch it. Hopefully they don't want us to feature it either." And I thought that was so funny. I was
Sounds
like
something Matthew would say.
I always thought it was so funny because you guys are always so incredibly gracious to all the members of the community. And if like something just for to say if something doesn't make the cut, which there are things that don't make the cut, you've never like you're never like, ew, what the heck is that? But there are occasionally like moments where it slips and it always makes me laugh, like military builds, and then you'll be like, was all this blood necessary? Like you literally said that. You never say it during the interviews, but you'll be like, what is the point of this? Or someone did something. It was a Star Wars build, and you were like, oh, it's like a clone trooper. And someone's like, that's a stormtrooper. You're like, looks the same to me. I don't care.
Oh, yes. That's me with every Star Wars build we feature.
And it always makes me laugh, those like little moments where the professionalism fades and dissipates, and then you say something goofy about a build. I remember one time Matthew K like somehow found a wheelchair, and then you're in the middle of the thing and he like ran into a partition or something and flipped the wheelchair.
Yes, those tours with Matthew were, you never knew what you were getting yourself into.
They're a good time.
Jane just put in chat that he realized he was watching 8 minutes, like he's been 8 minutes behind this whole time.
That happens to me a lot. I know that I make, because I'm a more frequent commenter than I've only been on here twice, but I like commenting. And there are times I'll be watching so late and I won't realize it. I'll be commenting on things and you'll read it. And you're like, what are you? I mean, most of the time you read a comment that's up to date and you say, what are you talking about? But especially these moments where I'm like 15 minutes behind and I'll reference something and you'll just be like, what are you talking about? Or you'll extrapolate a reasoning that does not make sense. And you're like, I think this is what Joseph was trying to say. It absolutely wasn't, but it's been so long that I was just like way off the ball. It is what it is. It's my fault.
Even when you're talking about the current topic, I don't understand a lot of your references.
That's true. Andreas was mentioning that earlier about like local lexicon and like how people will start saying things. And sometimes I will comment things knowing like you or Brian won't get it. Brian was doing a live stream once and I was like, Brian, are you a barb? And he was like, oh, what? I said, are you a barb? And he's like, I don't know what that means. I said, oh, so you're a Cardi stan. And he was like, stop saying this. I'm like, oh, so you're a lamb. You're a fan of Mariah. And he was like, are you a fan of Doja Cat? And he's like, what are you talking about? I have no clue what you're saying.
That's so much of the time when you say things, I'm like, what are you talking about?
It just makes me laugh.
You have commenters and fans of yours in the chat. I feel like the chat appreciates your comments much better than we do in the stream.
Probably. Most of the time, I always say most of my comments, I'm just hoping that like one person will get it, and most of the time it's April and Isabel. They always got my back. They always know what I'm mentioning. Like on the 24-hour live stream where I said I looked like a Nova babe.
Yes.
Absolute cricket. No one laughed. Absolutely. Like, y'all were sitting there just like,
it's true.
No one laughed. No one got it except for April. April laughed. April thought it was funny, and that's all I cared about.
Well, it was also probably like 3 a.m, and I was mad I didn't get pizza. So
I would have gotten
Joshua
it no matter
was
what
dead.
time of day it was.
Joshua was at the dead like zombie point at like 3 a.m.
Joshua, do you know what Fashion Nova is?
No idea.
Okay,
I've never
it's
even
like,
heard of that.
It's like cheap clothing for women that like a Kardashian would wear, like very tight, form-fitting clothing, which is why I made the comment because it was so absurd.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, it's a brand of clothing.
What?
Okay, this is very special. I have to go here and I will switch over because it's your last stream. All right, I'll be here for you.
Wait. There we go.
Yeah.
We're changing devices. It's okay.
I want that voice clip of like the echoing alien Andre saying, I'll be there for you.
It wasn't quite an echo. It was just like getting it.
Ooh, April, I have some tips for you if you want to go to a Lego convention and you're a little bit nervous. I have a couple tips.
Okay.
Areas you can hang out where no one's going to bother you.
Mm-hmm.
The castle section. I love my castle people. Ain't no one over there.
That's true. That's true. Isn't it? Whenever we walk over there, we can never find the builders for any of those builds. There's
dead.
never anyone by the castle build.
I love castle with all of my heart and soul. It is my favorite theme. Those builders even feel shame being in that section. They're gone. Option 2, the putt-putt golf area.
Wait. I've
So
been
Brick
to
Fair-
a Lego show and there was no putt-putt golf.
Brick Fair
I
has a
would've
whole
been
bunch
in
of
it.
extracurriculars.
Yeah,
they have a
you
whole bunch of extra things you can do.
So, and if there's no putt-putt golf, the moon bounce. That's
What?
an option. There's a moon bounce. One of the 15 reading nooks. There's all these
reading nooks.
which
set up little beanbag libraries.
Which I will say, you know what? To Todd's credit, 2 Brick Fairs ago, so the last Brick Fair actually, they asked, they're like, "Hey everyone, what do you want from next year's convention?" Weirdly enough, I think the email came from Lego, not even Brick Fair, and I was like, "Is this getting routed?" I still don't know if Todd ever got my answers to this. But one thing I said was, I didn't like that there were all the themes were in Brick Fair Virginia. For those who don't know, it's 2 rooms, the big room and the small room, and you want to be in the big room. That's where it all goes down. So the plan was all the vendors were going to be in the small room, and then all the Lego was going to be in the main room. But they again, shame, they pushed the castle people to the small room. Every other theme was in the big room except for Castle. Castle was pushed with all the vendors. So people weren't going over there as much until the end when they would start buying things. But then they were ready to buy, so they were just passing it by. And one thing I said is, Todd, why don't you replace one of the 15 reading nooks in the main hall and put... Actually, the first thing I said was, and you guys have featured these people. I love them. No shade to them. I was like, all the vendors are in the main or in the side hall except for Brickmania. Brickmania, every year, you open the door to Brick Fair and it's this
Use your words wisely here, Joseph.
No, totally. You open the doors and it's this massive booth. And I was like, why did they say all of the vendors go to? I'm like, oh, there's probably some deal. Good for Brickmania that they can do that. So I'm like, okay, I understand not kicking Brickmania out. Get rid of
for that real quick. So there's if I understand it correctly from talking to I think Todd and Dan at Brickmania, I think there's one main sponsor of the show, and that's what Brickmania does. So they're kind of elevated above all the others. So that's why they get that.
Which is what I figured, or something like that. So I was like, okay, I get giving them a prime spot, but I was like, does Reading Nook number 6 need prime real estate too? Why do all the castle things have to be in a bathroom stall, and Reading Nooks 1 through 5 get prime real estate? It's not fair.
Why
May
is
I
there
ask
a
something
Reading Nook
here?
in the first
I'm sorry.
place?
It's for the kids.
Todd has a lot of room in that convention hall, right? A lot of room, and that square footage, that a little bit of coin. So you gotta. As it were, just like the quarantine cast, you got to fluff it up. Lots of fluff in the middle, and that's the half of the show hall there.
Ryan, what is your plan, by the way? Just to give you quick note here. I thought I'll be on for 1 hour and then I have my meal. This was my no. Don't get me wrong here. I just realized I'm so hungry, but I will stay here as long as you want me to stay. But what is your plan? Is this the final show? We will go for boom? Is this because everything is gone? You look here, everything is gone now. I'm booking extra money to be here. I'm totally in. All my energy is gone. I'm switching to my second device. I'm totally cool. But how long? What is going on? Please tell me right now.
They're deleting the channel. Did you not hear? Joshua has joined the likes of Kevin Hinkle. The ship has sailed. I'm leaving the community. Y'all are ashy. I'm leaving y'all behind. I'm moving on to greener pastures.
Oh, so this is really the last show. Okay.
Yeah, it's all over.
They're just gonna stream on
It's-
Twitch now. That's it.
Yeah, they're becoming weapon influencers.
I'm hungry. It's cold. People look at me. I'm totally crazy. There's a group of 10 people right there doing kind of a party, but it's totally fine. Joshua, you know me. I'm a good friend. At least I think you're a good friend of mine.
Same.
And I will sit here. Oh, Josh, thank you so much. And I will stay here as long as you want me to. It's totally fine for me.
Great,
Don't get me wrong.
Great. We're just gonna keep going till the wheels fall off, as Brian likes to say.
Okay, great. I'm in. I'm in.
No, there's never been any plan. We've continued the 59 episode tradition in this episode of not having a plan, so we don't know.
This is a good
most
thing.
plan this show has ever had is when I segue it into being the news, and then it goes to food talk, and then it's done. That's it.
I mean, we used to do those interviews, but then that was too organized for Brian. I could tell Brian was just painfully sitting there as I was trying to do like decent professional interviews. So eventually I was like, okay, we're just going to transition into something different.
No, so okay, I think this is an interesting little segue for the show. For actually, nice little piece of content here. All right, nice topic for all the kids at home. So this is something that's happened with the evolution of the show. So I went back and I watched like a little bit of episode 1, and I'm like, all right, so how did things really change in general, right, over the course of like each of us being on here, the content of the show, the whatever. And for you, Joshua, I noticed you were a lot more awkward, like commendably more awkward before, where you were trying to be like professional, like, trying to keep it very like on this cue, this point, because that's what you do with all these Lego shows, right? Is you do your thing, say that, and then you're kind of done. But I think this show really helped you like not relax, because not that you weren't relaxed before, but you just kind of you play off of it a lot more, like where that's normally what I do all the time, right? I'm used to just off the cuff, whatever, but you've gotten a lot more relaxed with people, especially with all the different types of people we had on. And that was in the beginning, that professionalism, right, of doing these interviews, getting information, and then relaying that to people. But after the 24-hour stream, it totally shifted where like, oh, we can have fun on here? Whoa, okay, cool. And then we invite all these other people on that have so much more to say and different perspectives from all around the world. And it just added a whole different vibe to the show in general. And since then, like we've brought designers on and whatnot, but it felt like you did with Brickmania the most recent time. It was its own like piece where you did your thing, where this is more like I don't know, an interactive, just fun show,
No, I totally agree. I think my natural state is to be that much more professional, do the interviews, that sort of thing.
You still are, but you're just a lot more like relaxed and more just
right.
like,
So it takes me time to get into this mode and like doing the episodes, week after week, because that isn't kind of what I'm naturally lean towards. But yeah, given enough time, and it has been super enjoyable. So I'm glad we've been able to do something different with it.
No, and I feel like that's going to resonate in the interviews you're going to do with builders too, because you have all these different types of people who are maybe not the most social types to be out displaying their stuff and whatnot. But then you can have this approach of being on the shows and doing this all the time, that you can crack people out of their shells more and bring more to the table and make people laugh and enjoy their time on here. Like April, who somehow can't control whatever laughter is.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, so it's just been...
The thing is, though, is Josh just sitting there quietly being more professional, or is he just sitting there watching the channel crumble from beneath him with all of these crazy people that have come onto the show?
I don't know.
Like I come on here, I drop a few F-bombs here and there, they lose 100,000 subscribers, there's some copy claims or something or other, I don't know.
We sue you for taking our name.
Yeah, there's that, the whole BTB thing, who had it first, who wears it better, whose is longer, no one cares. I feel for Josh. He spent 10 plus years building this all up, and we've literally ripped it out from underneath him in less than 6 months. Well done, team. Good job.
I think I was the one that ripped it up with that Lego Racers stream. From that point on, it was like,
No, that's truly when we peaked.
But there's one thing I would like to add here, because we are talking about this whole
Of course
stream.
there is. Of course there is, Andreas.
I of course one tiny little story, but it's real story coming from my heart here. I really felt for a longer time now that I'm doing my job, but I'm kind of out of energy. You know what I mean? This energy I have when I do a show, when I go to conventions and stuff, and even on my own streams, I felt like, oh my goodness, this is not the real Andreas the people would like to see. So this is why I stopped twice doing like a weekly show or something, because I really felt, okay, I'm fine here, I'm good here. There are many people out there having a lot of troubles, and I'm good. I'm sitting here, I'm good. But I felt this is not the thing I would like to do right now, to be the fun guy. But every time I was on your stream, this is the guy, I used to be before pandemic. It really felt like, okay, I'm here with friends. It's a good feeling. You can stay for 10 seconds standing in front of a toilet, or be here for 3 hours sitting in the harbor area. This is always me, and it's always good to see you, and it was always a good feeling for me. So thank you so much for having me all the time on, and sent me 59 invitations, as mentioned before. It is really something special to me. Hard times for everybody, I know it, but this was always fun. It was always great to be here, and I hope the people out there think, okay, this is not only the stupid guy from Germany, it is the guy they maybe know from the videos from the past or something. This is always me. So thank you so much for having me. I will stay, of course, but this is really something special to me, and it was always good to be here.
For sure.
Andreas, you're most welcome. It's not a problem. I'm glad that you've enjoyed it this much. And to be fair, I just want to say that I still think that the best episode of the last 60 has been definitely the one with the world map, because everyone got to say something. Yeah, it was good.
Awesome episode. I haven't seen it, but I've heard so many stories about it. Talking with a Lego art design team. It's a shame I haven't been there, but it's really something great to meet people from all over the world. As mentioned, Dan is sitting in New Zealand, country I've kind of heard of. It's really great to see so many lovely people. So thank you so much, and I will stay.
We made the map.
Yeah, I remember
very true.
I remember you saying that you were like, I wonder if they're going to put New Zealand on the map, and they did.
Well, given that a New Zealander was responsible for all of the alternative build,
you would hope.
You would hope. You would hope.
Yeah. I wanted to mention something. I've noticed during the course of this live stream, every time Brian mentions conventions or the community, he can't help but say, now, they're not very social people. He's like, they're not. He's like, when you engage with AFOLs, you gotta kind of, they're not.
I mean, are you gonna argue with it, Joseph?
Absolutely not.
All right, there we go.
I just think it's so funny, because I have this whole theory about the Lego community. And I won't go too far into it.
No, please do. We got 72 hours.
Oh, all right. So I have this. So I read this blog post once, and it was a hierarchy.
Hold on, I can't hear.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Hey,
sorry, I can't hear you. I'm out here at the edge of the beautiful, beautiful Pacific Ocean. Got a little bit of San Francisco Bay Area. It's a beautiful day. You can see for miles around. It is just lovely. Thank you so much for allowing me to come on. You guys have been great. The show has been fantastic. You guys have allowed me to come on a few times. I try to get just one word in edgewise from time to time. I do my best. I don't have much to say. But when you get me on, it's always been one of the highlights of at least that hour. I appreciate it so much. You guys are great. The weather is wonderful. And I wish you the best for all
Holy cow! Did he have his phone in like in the ocean? Like what was that?
Yeah, that literally sounded like someone was behind the scenes, like. It sounded like so like a Foley. Is it a Foley artist? It was like.
Exactly.
That's the best impersonation of Andreas I've ever seen.
Awesome. Shout out to James Briggs. This is the way it should be.
I can't wait till you make it to California,
the better
Andreas.
me. Again, Josh?
When you make it to California and meet him in person someday, it's going to be beautiful.
He's a great guy, and it's so good to see him. And there's beach as well. I didn't know that. No, it's perfectly. It's always fun, and he's a fun guy too. I knew it. So it's great to see him in action out there. And I think this is the first time actually we've seen a James Briggs outside his building. So this is exclusive content.
In his natural habitat in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Right. Awesome to see. So this is what I meant. This is kind of vibe of the stream. It's a good thing.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't hear you very well. I'm out here in this beautiful, beautiful tropical jungle in California. We have these beautiful flowers. Look at these flowers. They are amazing. It smells so good. Oh no. I'm sorry. The phone doesn't work so well.
Where's your
Hello?
apple, Chang?
Hello?
Yes, we hear you. It's the Andreas location highlights, James, right?
Please,
Jane,
please,
you get
Jane,
an
please
apple.
find a porta potty. Please find a porta potty.
You get a porta potty, you get an apple, then it's complete. It's complete.
Then you got Andreas bingo.
And the important statue, Josh, you know the story. The big statue in the other place. Oh, there's Shane again. I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
He's just frozen there.
60 episodes, everyone. That's 60. Speaking of poor connections, Moto's back. Hello.
Moto's back.
I got done
Moto's
with
back.
my meeting. Andres, I told my boss that you said hi, and he was completely confused. He had no clue what the hell was going on. But he said hi back to this guy, whoever you are, random stranger.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Great. This is the right way to do.
I said hi
Thank you
from
so much.
Germany from a Lego enthusiast named Andres, and he's like, "You do realize this is our weekly one-on-one?"
Wait.
Like, what's running after you, Jang?
If you want, I can go mobile too and start recording from random places around me. If you want this to be a thing.
This is a new trend now.
I want you to get every euro.
So
I think we should all go mobile. I reckon that would be brilliant. We should
Just a
jump
bunch of
on our
random. It's
mobiles
just gonna look. It's
and
gonna look
start
like
wandering around.
It's just gonna look like Zero Dark 30 with random AFOLs out in the wild.
Zero
It's horrendously storming here with thunder, so mobile won't work very well for me.
Yeah,
but
you're the command center, Joshua. You don't have to sweat it. The rest of us do.
So the funny thing is, you always mention the Big Apple. For me, the funny stories is actually the statue. So there's a big pool in a big kind of park in Hamburg, and I didn't know that this is something special. And there's water coming out of the statue. It's just something kids play with. And then suddenly a group of people came, and it was something big, something important. And she explained to 20 people, "This is the statue, 100 years old." And I thought, what's going on here? So this is for me personally the fun moment.
Well, you were with us on the quarantine cast. You were ruining this tour group.
Oh my goodness! There's a flag. There's a flag. Look at this.
Made it back across the border. Goodness. I don't know. I just want to let you guys know that I'm safe. I appreciate you guys, patience. I don't say very much. When I do, I try to make it meaningful. I just want to say to all you guys.
You know what I learned recently? His name isn't Jang.
That's true. If you watched our video with him from the first time we went there, he explains that.
Well, that's what I was watching. I was like, I thought his name was Jang. I didn't know that. Also, did you notice that between your two interviews, he's wearing the same shirt? I noticed. Because I was watching I was watching the one with you and him, and then it said recommended, and it was Boone and him, and I'm like, that's the same shirt.
He probably did that on purpose. Jane plans these things out, unlike us.
See, that's I'm kind of if that was true, I'm kind of obsessed with that because I love.
Oh Lord!
Goodness,
that was Ganesh. Oh dear.
Hey everyone. So I made it into the farm. This. I haven't told you guys much about my life outside of YouTube and everything, but this is what I do. It's bead. It's it's an honest living, but they're doing okay on water right now. But from what I've heard, we've got some serious drought coming. So if anybody has rain, if anybody has any connection with the cloud gods, I don't know. I don't discriminate. Whatever you believe in, I appreciate that. If you can send some rain our way, it would be very much appreciated. I've got a lot of horses to feed with this, a lot of cows to feed with this. They need to eat too. So think about.
Right before the call to action, it always cuts off. Wait, we have another reporter in the field though.
Not a bad day out here today, but I've been sitting waiting for a long time. So, I just thought I'd take a quick break, real quick.
Oh no!
So just carry on. Don't worry about what's going on here. It's okay. I'll censor it from. Don't look down. Don't look down. I'm trying not to drop it in. Some good quality paper up in here too.
Oh, is that 2-ply? Wow. 2-ply. That's the good stuff.
I think it might be 3.
Ooh.
Or 4.
Josh,
or maybe that's just 2
Is
layers.
it quilted for your pleasure?
Oh, wait, no.
I'll be right back.
Disappointing. It's actually only 1 ply.
Oh, darn it. Oh, you better be careful.
Be very, very careful. I'll use plenty.
Is that just your garage?
No, it's my backyard.
Oh,
man, it's my backyard.
Making the eyes water.
Jang, where are we corresponding from, Jang? How are we feeling?
Hey guys, I'm on a beautiful vacation on a beach in not sure. Excuse me. Where is this? Is it?
Run, Jay, run!
Oh man.
Which way is he going?
Oh man.
He's just on the camera right as the climactic moment. Oh.
Oh boy.
Where is this?
Dan, are you holding up?
Busy, get out! Busy! Look, look, I'll be finished soon. Yeah. Yeah, hard these days. I'll be out in a minute. When I'm ready.
What's this? We have another reporter in the field?
Hey, this is Moto. I'm in here. It just started raining, Jang. I'm going to send it to you, but here's my barn.
Ooh.
This is my actual barn.
What's in your barn? Is it like...
You're not a fake farmer like Jake.
Oh god, this is gonna be a horror movie right here.
No, I really do have a barn. There's the wood chipper. There's the pipe thing. There's the wood chipper's back there. Then I've got a water plant. There's my lumber room. There's the ceiling with all the lumber.
What?
So yeah, I honest to God have a barn. And then I don't know if you can see it, but there's all my tool sheddy stuff, old hand tools and stuff.
Scythe, like what? Jang?
But yeah, Jang, if you need rain, I'm gonna try to I'll get up on the roof here and try to say something sometime and wish you the
Andreas.
It's been that way the whole time.
Oh wait, Moto dipped out.
Oh.
Yeah. Kirky Kirk in the backyardigans? What is that?
It says Kirky Kirk in the backyard bunch.
Oh, I changed it to backyardigans. Remember that show?
I do.
One of their songs is trending on TikTok. The kids love dancing to it.
It's true.
Of course it is.
Of course you would know that.
Of course.
Oh man.
I can't.
I wish I had somewhere fun to go.
Hold on.
I'm just in the middle of a boring neighborhood.
It's too hot here for me to go outside.
Okay, there we go.
Kirk, you in a tree?
Yeah, I'm in my tree. You see?
Oh.
Yeah, I took the time to climb up here. I'm kind of regretting it though because one of my slippers fell off. So we're just gonna go with it, see what happens. But
like literally,
look, see?
You're way up there.
Yeah, I am. Oh boy.
Can we just take a second? Like Andre's reactions to all of this has been the best part. Like,
What are you doing? Be serious. Come on.
Hey guys, I'm on the roof of my barn.
Yeah.
Brian's like, this is when we jump the shark.
So I was wondering if you wanted to maybe if I get up on the second level, I could help Jing out with some of this rain that's starting to come down. I don't know what you guys think.
Yes, do it.
Yeah, I think you have to put the phone down and do a little TikTok dance. I think that'll work. Show us a TikTok dance, Moto.
To be honest, Moto, I actually think your mobile data is better than your in-the-house data.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's some content right there, baby.
It is. It really is.
that?
That was really good. I love that.
You have to put that on TikTok. You have to.
The kids will love it.
Whoa, I almost fell down the gap.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Mind the gap, as the people across the pond would say.
Yeah, I would have gone down the full story. I wonder, is a horse here today? Maybe you guys can say hi to the horse.
Oh my gosh! Imagine if Moto. Never mind. That's dark.
Wait, Jang's back. You're safe.
Sorry, guys, the horse isn't here today. Hey, Jang, man, I got rain. I'm trying to send it to you. Is there anything special I need to do?
What?
So many locations.
Dang! If he gets hit by a
oh, whoa, that was close. He's like right there.
Where is he?
Dang, that's not the monorail you're looking for. That's not the monorail you're looking for. That's a long train.
We may be here a while.
James actually telling us all the passwords to his social accounts. He's just not saying right.
If the next clip isn't Jang in the train, I'm going to be disappointed.
Jang, what's your social security number? Oh, there we go.
The next one is going to be holding on to this train like he's a hobo catching a ride.
Jang's getting in across the border. Come on, he's got to get on the train.
Moto is amongst nature.
What was that?
Moto is amongst nature.
Yeah, this is the part that I don't really maintain that much.
That's all right.
You kind of oof. Sorry about that. Ooh. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know what to go next. Wait a second. Oops.
Kirk, you're still in the tree?
I
gotta watch out for those license plates.
I climbed up even higher. You see, I'm up here. I'm up here.
Be safe, Kirk.
I'm fine. I've done it several times. I'm fine. Yeah.
Andreas is gonna have to pay another $8 soon.
Dan, thank you for being our roving New Zealander reporter.
Oh boy, hold up.
No worries. Thanks for coming along with that toilet trip.
I haven't seen the name. Dan, what is the name of the company behind your toilet in New Zealand?
Called Portaloo.
It wasn't okay.
It wasn't okay.
No,
Yeah,
it was just Portaloo.
Yeah, we on the channel we only support OK Porta Johns.
If he's on this train when this video starts up.
Oh no, guys.
Hey,
I'm fine.
Andreas, I've got 2 apple trees here, man. Did you want me to save you one?
Oh, this looks great. So I'm looking on my tiny smartphone right now, but this looks awesome.
Yeah, they should come in the fall. I've got a red delicious and I've got a golden delicious over here.
Oh, I love apples.
But yeah, they're 70-year-old apples. Do you want me to try save you one?
This would be perfect.
Well, here,
one for me, and I'm a happy person.
Any good. Oh God. That's not ripe yet.
Not yet. Okay, we'll wait maybe a few more weeks till September, I would guess.
I think 6 more weeks till fall, but that was not good.
All right. So
Kirk,
not ripe yet, man.
Do you need a ladder, Kirk? Are you safe?
No, I saw everyone in the chat. No, I'm fine. I'm just just relaxing up here. What was that?
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm in a tree.
Oh.
Get off the tracks!
Jesus. Hey everyone.
Oh no.
First of all, thank you for having me on. It's not that frequent that I'm able to say too much, but I tried to make it at least worth the time of your viewers. Maybe not for you guys, but for your viewers. So
It's
I just
all
want to
about
let
the
you know
fan.
that I got a piece of the train, so I'm good. I don't know what this letter represents, but it's a piece of the train.
It's
and
a
I
J.
like trains. So my day has been wonderful. It's a beautiful day out here. Thank you guys so much for all of your time that you've spent with us, that you've shared with us for the past year or more.
Brian, you've been weirdly quiet.
Brian, no, he's done.
I'm just taking it all in.
May I add one thing right now?
Absolutely.
There's a ship coming. There's a big ship behind me. It's nothing special now anymore, but there's a ship right behind me. A big one. The TT line.
Is that the one taking you back to the compound?
Hopefully.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. I love the ship. It looks
Hey,
stunning.
Kirk, man, do you need a chainsaw?
No. I'm out. Not in the tree. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm gonna.
Nick, are you in the storage room of the Lego store? Where are you at, Nick?
Yeah, actually, no. This is the back room of the Lego store, 100%. No, this is where like when you run off stream to get pieces from a set, this is usually where I'm coming to like go through all my box sets. I think this is actually the first time anyone's probably ever seen this space.
Yeah.
Someone who's been at my house. But I heard people were in random locations on the stream today, so I was like, I got to get in on this action. I can't miss out on the finale weirdness. Here we are.
Thank you for the exclusive.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
Oh,
you got
it's so true. This is so symbolic of what's happening with the ending of the quarantine cast and everyone going outside. It's beautiful. I love it.
And here I am. There's okay.
Hey, Nick, do you want?
He's in the bathroom.
He's in the
bathroom.
Oh man.
Can you guys point me in a direction? Where is Dan? Looking for Dan. Dan?
It's the wrong porta potty.
Dan? Dan? Are you okay?
Help! Help!
Dan?
Oh my goodness.
Dang, help!
Are you thirsty? Do you need water?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
No.
Knock twice if you're okay. I think we lost Dan.
Oh no.
Well, anyways, this is terrifying, so I'm gonna go.
No, wait, Nick, I have to go. I'm in my part of the story. So I was wondering if, did you want a crater set or something that I can pass on to you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I can find something to trade you here. I got all my Lego Ideas box up there. So just pick your poison.
Okay. So what I'll do is I will trade. What would you give me for the grand piano?
The grand piano. I mean, I think I can spare this Nexo-Night set.
Nice.
That
It's
seems
still
legit.
sealed. I haven't even stolen pieces from this one yet, so that's rare. That's rare for stuff from my collection.
Well, here, if I pass it, I have to pass it through two panelists. It's got to go through Dan.
Well, Jang's not there, and Dan's apparently at the bottom of a drain. So, I mean, I really think there's nothing in our way here.
Well, here you go. You ready?
Oh, there we go. Yeah. I wish I had that box so I could pull it out, but we should have planned this out better. Next time,
Yeah.
I'll do it next time.
It's almost like we didn't plan this.
Really?
And you guys need to get good. Can you move me over one this way?
Oh, tell me Dan has the right thing to pass off to someone.
Is Kirk calling for like a cab?
I don't know.
He's communicating with the tree people.
Is he hopping a fence?
He does hop the fence.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Don't trespass, Kirk.
Oh.
The adventures we're on here. You kids.
Don't worry, it's my house.
This is really good entertainment at midnight, I have to say. So it's
it's my house. Don't worry.
I'm live from my shower. Hello, everyone.
No, oh no.
It's
the water hole.
Oh my god. So cold.
Oh.
I was gonna do that, but I was gonna take my top off. And then I thought better of it. And I thought, nah, no one's that crazy. Okay.
Okay.
April.
I'll be back.
April, grab it. Grab it.
So close.
So close. Hey, we have a super chat, Brian.
So close.
Y'all are amazing. Thank you for the laughter, enjoyment, and memories you've given to us all. BTV is always and will be a content powerhouse. You bet your bottom dollar. Thanks for the $5 super chat.
All right, I am going to run out. It's almost dinner time. But keep having fun, guys. Seeing where all of you are in 20 minutes from now.
See ya.
Bye.
Brian, we really should have had some pizzas delivered or something if we were going this long.
We
Man,
could
we
get
should have
pizza.
thought.
I mean,
Oh, I should tell. Should I call John? John, are you there? Sometimes I
John.
yell to the other room and see if he responds.
Dan, you want to do your job? Or rather, April, you want to do your job?
Wait, yeah, sure. Thank you to Pikachu XO / Alyssa for the 5 gifted subs.
No, that's Alicia Hemingway.
Huh? And also Bad Deanna 7242 for the 10 gifted subs. Wait. Yeah.
What? Why is Joe in a row?
I forgot that I forgot I didn't have a change of clothes down here, but I had a bathrobe. I'll stay modest, I promise. Modest is hottest, as the kids say.
Is that what they say on TikTok these days?
Yeah. If it wasn't obvious, I couldn't hear anyone. I was in the shower. Could you tell? Was that obvious?
Oh, yes. Yes.
April.
What?
April, do your job.
What? I did? Oh, God. Sorry. Wisconsin Lego Wiz, gifting 20 tier 1 subs to Beyond the Brick. They've gifted a total of 80 in this channel.
Whoa! Thank you. Oh, such great fans. Also, John is apparently out prepping the pickleball court at our house for people coming over in a bit, so no pizza delivery from John.
Rip.
That's okay.
Well, I'll survive until we finish, and then I'll get something to eat. Yes,
don't mention, please, Josh. Don't mention food.
You and me both, Andreas.
Josh, this is really I mean, it's cold. This is fine. It's getting dark. This is cool. It's midnight. Totally fine. But I'm really hungry. I have to say.
Summertime over there? Why is it so cold?
Not cold, but the jacket would be fine. Maybe it's because I'm so hungry that I'm feeling cold. Because my body needs all the energy, you know.
Yes. Thank you to April and Dan for running our Twitch and doing all of that. Appreciate you.
That's all, April.
Oh, okay. Dan is finally...
as usual, I'm 10 minutes behind, even though I'm like 18 hours ahead. I don't know.
Kirk Jardigan.
What happened? No.
Greatest thing ever.
They're swallowing him.
Whoa, that's something.
Where?
Okay.
You know, I will say this. You know what? You know what's kind of
It's
incredible?
gonna be some nightmares.
At the beginning of quarantine, this robe did not fit me. And now it does.
Good job. Shout out, Joseph.
I was standing there. I'm like, I have nothing to wear. I was like, okay, I'm gonna see if that I just see what I can fashion from this robe, so I can run to my room and get dressed. I was like, it fits. It's a miracle.
Wait, hold on. What is that profile picture? Put that back on screen. What in the Put her comment back on screen if you can, Josh.
Which comment?
Pikachu.
Pikachu.
What is that profile picture?
That's her.
Yeah, true.
That's some sassy emo.
Brian hates it.
That's a fake profile picture. Why is Kirk a penguin?
We need to make contact with Jang's wife to make sure that he made it back off the train. Oh man,
you're muted, Kirk.
Kirk, we can't hear you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Nope, can't hear you.
We've apparently surpassed the raid train. That's how long we've been going for.
Yeah. Jake is done. Jake's done. We're on the Flynn now. He's streaming. So
dang,
we're going at it here. Which
and aside from raid trains, we're on a 327% level 5 hype train. Second time today going into level 5 hype trains over there on the Twitchiverse. Well done, Twitch.
I love it.
That is a
We'll say
second.
this. I'm coming up at the time where I need to help small directors homework.
Why is Moto's mobile connection better than his at-home connection?
Yeah, Moto, your mobile connection was flawless. Your inside, whatever you're on, Wi-Fi connection, it's crap. You need to talk to your provider.
I'm just glad everyone made it back inside safely. All the roving reporters.
Except Jen.
I'm still out there in the wild.
Oh yeah.
Andres is gonna miss the second boat.
The Bay of Hamburg there.
All right, there we go. We're good now.
Burko with the knock 20. Funny that Josh and I have the same long beard.
What is knock? Is that Norwegian? I think it might be Norwegian.
Norwegian krona?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to say knock 20 instead
Knock
of the
20.
Knock 20. Sounds like a rap name.
I reckon.
So if you will upload a time lapse of this thing, you will see me from the beginning, and then I'm slowly and then I fall asleep. So this is going to be fun because I'm talking less and less. I'm just sitting here, been entertained. It's really good entertainment. Thank you so much.
Normally you entertain us, so we're giving back.
But now it's midnight. Now late night is over.
April sees the comment. April sees
Yeah, she
it.
does. Well, we're messaging on the side. We've been talking about this for a while. I've been trying to encourage it. Now chat's on board. Let's do it. April, I think you need to take a break for a couple of minutes. See ya. Bye.
No, I can't.
Someone kick
can't.
April out. Kick her.
can't.
Kick her.
That would take a
Kick
while.
her.
Up there. Okay.
Yes.
Unbrick me always with the very on point and timely comments saying I met Vision Bricks at Brick Fair 2019 with the $2.99 Dolores. Thank you very much.
I remember that, and that was great. It was great talking to you. At least you saw me when I was in a better state and not like I am on the stream right now.
Like in a
tree. Can I share?
Like in a tree, hopping over my fence.
Can I share a funny Kirk story?
Go ahead.
Yes.
So
Go ahead.
So when I first heard about Kirk, it was through this, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna see if he has like any other social media, blah blah blah. So I looked him up, and I saw this video, and it was like meeting my fan Kirk Wilson, and now Kirk is on here on like a channel with like 1 million subscribers, and I thought it was so funny that this person introduced Kirk as my fan, which I think that's really funny.
Huh.
I thought that was a good
But
time.
Joseph, we all come from somewhere. I've been a fan of this
Beyond the Brick for a long time and just happened to like drop in on this thing. So
No, totally. I think
Yeah.
it's hilarious. I've told multiple people those stories. I've reached out to like builders that I like, and I'll be like, "Wow, you did a really good job," and they'll be like, "Thank you. I always love motivating and inspiring my fans." I'm like, "All right." Like, there's no problem being a fan. I just thought it was kind of funny, but when this person called me a fan, I was like, "All right, let's not get crazy."
I wasn't a fan of Brian when this started. I was just desperate for a co-host on the stream, so I reached out.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and
Ooh.
you know what?
Bazinga.
Seize a moment and don't squander it.
But I've become a fan. Okay, I feel bad for April now, Dan. Can I let her back in? Because I feel like I just kicked her out. I'm sorry, April. Dan made me do it.
It's okay.
No, please
I'm
do, because
so
I was going to say I have to help with some homework here shortly. So Andres is wondering 2 more minutes if you wanted any more questions before I leave, because I don't feel like he got all of his money's worth the last time.
For me, it's really fun because it's like I'm looking kind of a TV show, and I'm still here, be part of this. But it's like, Moto, you can ask Joshua what is happening when I'm getting tired. Josh, you know the answer.
Andreas has not slept enough when he spontaneously breaks out in German in the middle of an English conversation without realizing it. And he'll just go back and forth between German, and he has no idea, and I'll just stare at him, and he doesn't realize what he's doing. And then I have no idea what he's saying. It's great.
I think this happens. We were on Jimmy Fallon like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And
Wait, what?
We've 3 times high five with Jimmy Fallon. It's me. And then we would like to see the show, and it was really, really after the long flight and stuff. I was up till after midnight, right? Jimmy Fallon, yeah, it was, and then I start suddenly to speak German to George, and he looked at me like I'm a horse. It was really, really fun to see, and I didn't even notice that I speak German. Okay, it was fun. Aber so waren die Zeiten damals. Meine Güte, ist schon länger her.
And he's gonna fall asleep in 5 minutes now.
Yes, no. Moto, again, I received your Insta account. I will reach out to you, and we will have some of your builds on our website very soon. It is so good to meet you, and hopefully we will see you again very soon, because we can talk about everything. I know it.
Cool.
Tip to everyone, don't wear a robe on camera. It's very scary. I'm always scared that it's going to unravel, so I'm just like...
Joseph, it almost looks like you come out of a baptism from a cult.
I can kind of vibe with that. Has anyone? Never mind. I was about to ask a question. I don't want to get on that.
Don't stand up, Joseph. Whatever you do, don't stand up. That's when accidents will happen.
Oh goodness.
Indeed. We don't want a wardrobe malfunction. I think you should just stick with the cult baptism look for now.
Yeah, it is kind of a vibe. While I might not agree with cults, I do love their fashion. Very flowy, lots of airy fabrics, lots of unbleached cotton and linens, and lots of natural fiber materials. I really vibe with that. Sustainable fashion. That's where we're at.
So, but there's a very, very important show in Germany since 20 years. It's a live show for 30 minutes. There's a guy standing in a rope in an place where you can buy something to eat, and he just talked to the owner of the shop. It's called Ditsche. It's very famous here, and he's wearing the same rope since the beginning of his career, just on stage and in the show. And it is just a story. I'm tired, but again, he's wearing a rope all the time in the show, in the live show.
Is it a fun robe? Is it like a Liberace, or is it embroidered?
So he told the story once. He cannot wash it because then it's fall apart. It's so old that he's wearing it only for the show and on stage. So it's a very famous German comedian. And he's wearing a robe on stage. So just want to let you know, it's after midnight, so I don't care anymore.
This is the normal.
Well, on that note, thank you so much.
Moto, Good to see you.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. And final goodbye. Hopefully, I don't know if you guys even knew I owned a barn, but yeah, I have a barn and a wood chipper, chainsaw, the whole bit. So I have a good
If
one.
I'm ever in Colorado, I'll stop by and check out the barn.
Oh, I don't know if you want to do that. Yeah. you can. We'll go visit. We'll go visit the adjacent space, which is the huge Lego Crave space, and then.
There you go.
Yeah, and then the scary barn. The scary barn during daylight hours is okay, but yeah. I would love to have you guys out here sometime in the Mountain West. But play well, be well. Have a great one. Thank you so much. This is a great way to end it.
Truly is. Talk to you
Yeah,
later.
well. Play well.
Bye.
Have y'all ever used a shower before, or used a faucet that hasn't been used in a long time, and the water smells bad?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
that is what I experienced. We never used that bathroom. But it's the one near my Lego room. So the reason why it took me so long is I was I'm standing there. I'm like, I really don't want to do this. And then I turn on the water and I'm like, oh, this is old stale water, but I had to commit to the bit.
Thank you for sacrificing for your art. We appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem. I do what I can.
You could have just waited another 30 seconds.
Yeah, but I knew that if I didn't want to get my camera wet, so I was I need to start with the camera back there. I was if I walk in, it'll just be a mess.
I'm so glad we didn't plan anything for this.
My ship is coming back. Just to want to let you know. This is again the fin line.
He's been here so long, his ship has come back to harbor.
No, it's okay. Maybe you can see it.
Oh boy!
In the back, there's my ship. Look at this beauty. The fin lines is coming in there. Can you?
Yep.
Oh yeah, there it is.
There it is again. My ship. Oh my goodness! So good to see it again. All right.
So Brian, you had stepped away for a moment. So are you a barb?
What?
Are you a barb?
A Barbie?
No, a barb.
I think he's been through this with you before, hasn't he?
Are you a barb?
I don't know either if it makes you feel better.
Do you not worship? Do you not worship Miss Nicki Minaj?
No, I don't.
So,
Nicki Minaj.
So are you more of a Cardi B stan?
I'm less of a Cardi B stan than a Nicki Minaj stan.
Then what? Okay, so you must be a Doja Cat fan.
Noja to Doja Cat.
You don't like Doja Cat?
No, I don't.
But she got that juicy. She got that plump. I love that song.
Oh, there he goes. I thought he was talking about. I thought he was talking about juicy fruit. And you're like,
this right here, the vernacular's not in my memory banks.
I really thought he was talking about juicy fruit.
It took me a really long time to realize I was the one who was booted. I was like, who left? And I kept on looking. I'm like, I was like, was Nick still here? It took me a really long time to realize it was me.
Wait. So what's the point? You want to know what I'm a fan of?
No, you had stepped away for a moment, and I'd mentioned that sometimes I will comment things knowing that you'll have no clue what they meant. And I said I'd previously written you asking you if you were a barb. And you were like, I have no clue what that means. It means if you're a Nicki Minaj fan. Her fans are called the Barbs.
Right.
So that's what I was asking. And I was calling back for
Nicki who?
Sense. Minaj.
Nicki, never heard of. It's a singer?
She's a singer, songwriter, rapper, goddess, a fashion muse.
Rapper. Okay, not my business. Okay.
My icon. A living legend.
If she hasn't collabed with Paul McCartney, then Andreas has never heard of them.
Snake enthusiast? What? Oh, that song Anaconda. It's a good one.
Anaconda. Don't.
No.
Yeah. I know.
That's enough.
That's enough.
See, this is why I'm so glad, Joseph, that we didn't have him on until these last couple episodes, because then it saved it all up. It would have ruined it if we had spread it out, but now it's just been
so
much.
This whole time, Andres has been like, I only got 59 invites. I only got 2. So like,
oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so I'm a really good friend of Josh. You know, this is our relationship.
well,
So
I thought I was a good friend of Josh. Apparently, I'm
true.
120.
Record. I tried to send you an invite a bunch of times. You gave me a Yahoo email address. It kept bouncing back. So I tried. I think I even told you that. So there was nothing more. The ball was in your court.
He gave you that crap edit on your video too. So I don't know. Like,
no, you did. I think I don't know what email I sent you. I thought I sent you the right one, but then I was like, oh, well, I have to work anyway. And then I was like, I'll get there eventually. And then you're like, the show's over. I'm like, darn it, I lost my chance.
Oh, this is by the way the best show I've been on. I was kind of running in my office. Oh my goodness, this is a good timing to be on Beyond the Brick. I mean, I'm in a good mood. I had so many jokes, you know, thinking of so many stories. On and on. Hey, good to see everybody. Joshua, Brian, and Josh. We're offline. What? So the show was already over.
Yes, there was one episode where Andreas joined after we ended.
I thought this is the day, you know, I could share all the funny stories and nothing. It was all over.
We've been going so long that Deanna has finished her work and is almost home.
You work 5 hours in the United States. I'm like, okay.
I don't want to hear a thing from countries that go on vacation for months at a time.
Yeah, I know. We have like 28 or 30 days off each year, and United States is 15, right, or something like that, which is less, I have to say.
So, you're Brian, and you work for us. It's less than that.
Yeah, Brian. I mean, give him 5 days off. It's enough for him. He's young.
Basically, you know, that's all it is. That's all it amounts to.
The last we knew, had Jang survived the toilet?
I thought it was the train. It was no, was it the drain or the drain?
He was searching for Dan in the drain.
Yeah.
Oh, he probably got stuck. He probably got stuck in the
yeah.
Poor guy.
Ooh, you know who you guys should have? You know what would be a great guest?
Joe, who should we have on the quarantine cast? Who?
Not on the quarantine cast, on the 24-hour live stream.
Uh-oh.
Our standards are so low on that because we have so much time to fill.
Yeah, literally, it's like you had me on there. So yeah.
Me too, yeah.
I think what would be great is if you could get both Jang and Ganaj on at the same time.
Yes.
Have them confront each other.
I agree. We'll talk to Jang, or we'll reach out to Ganaj's people. Either way, and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, luckily they're one and the same. I'm just kidding.
We have no idea, actually. Cannot confirm nor deny.
No, I'm just... That would be interesting, though. I mean, I feel like whoever that person is, they don't want the illusion to die out. I think they find it kind of funny. You know, it'd be kind of iconic if it was me the whole time.
Joseph, it seems like you're really awake now. If I fall asleep and you see a guy who's grabbing my phone and my notebook, please tell me. Maybe you can describe, the guy who took all the stuff right here.
For the hopper.
Yes, to call the police. Okay, just to let you know, because I'm awake, I'm here, I'm good, I'm fine, have fun. But if you see me like this or something, or you can shout, but just to let you know.
Joseph, next thing you're gonna be saying is that Santa's not real.
Hey, Santa is real. Don't spoil it for Kirk. No.
Right? You can't be just...
Kirk's parents haven't told him yet.
You have some warnings before you start making claims like that. Jeez.
Wait. Santa isn't real?
Oh, no.
Here we go, chat. The DeLorean's not real either.
The DeLorean isn't real.
Bomb, Dan.
No, it's Joseph's fault.
Oh, what did I do?
What?
He's the one telling us and breaking all the fairy tales.
You told the truth. That's what you did, Joseph. Shame on you.
Yeah.
I said...
Shame.
You're right.
This is so true. This comment. So Joseph's memory is just impeccable. He keeps bringing up these things. And I'm like, that's so impressive that you remember that. Plus, I love your observation qualities, because you like when you talked about how like Brian every time he mentions shows like has to put in a little dig at how antisocial Lego fans are. When you bring up things like that, it's so great. I love it.
I never got to finish this because we went on some tangent. So Brian is proof of this theory that I have, and I fall under this category too.
Go ahead. Keep
where
talking. Yeah.
people in the community, as Brian says, let's be real here. If you are a member of the Lego community, you're not killing it. You're not like, I mean, there are some standouts. There are. I know. I just mean like, you're not like a Chad. Okay, you don't have Chad energy. And I think that there are people in the community who want to be a Chad.
Joshua, I think it's time.
For what?
What?
I think it's time for Joseph to go.
This is
the truest thing Joseph's ever said. I've spent 10 years around these people all around the world. Trust me.
And then hold on, can you highlight Yagi's comment? Because he's like, no, I'm a big Chad, brother. I like that football. Yeah, I like football, brother. And I like my Lego too, man.
I feel that there is, unfortunately, some like inherent and maybe embarrassment that can come from being an AFL, especially at like a younger age. At a younger, like when you're in high school, are you like, aw? But so I have this theory that members of the community some of them are competing to be cooler than others. So for example, I'm going to say this, and I'm sure they all agree, space builders think they are cooler people than castle builders.
Oh, for sure, 100%. That's not even like a question.
It's not a question. Castle builder, according to space builders, castle builders are beneath them. There is a social hierarchy of different. Shut up, Joe. Dang, people are not enjoying this. All I'm trying to say is that there is a social standing in the AFL community that people try to create for themselves because they want to feel cool. Everyone likes to be cool. It's a good feeling to feel popular and liked. And I feel like Brian has to be like, everyone else is socially inept except for me. Like,
so this is the moral of the story now. It's the real meaning of it.
Yeah, it's like all these AFLs can't speak except for me. They can't hold a candle to me. Like, they can't hold a conversation except for me. Like, that's all I was trying to say.
Ryan, the guy who doesn't even really stream Lego on his own channel.
So I'm so tired now. When you use StreamYard on your device here on a mobile, there's a little box, you in the show. And for a second I thought, oh, I'm live. and I am live, I was just let you know. So go ahead with your thing there.
We gotta finish this up before Andreas falls asleep.
Well, Jang, I'm glad you made it past the border. Glad you're here.
Was that controversial to say?
Let me just take the stand here because I have worked so hard to unite people across the Beyond the Brick live streams to bridge adversities and gaps and bring people together. And here I am being torn down by the establishment I built, which is this to me. But
you built? Girl, please. What is this? I built. Look at me,
here to say,
Brian. I'm gonna join a channel with 700,000 subscribers, and then I'm gonna leave when it has 750. Look at what I built.
900,000. Now, let me just give you a second here. Okay? You're right, but that's not the point.
Dang, Excalibur Bricks does not like me, whoever that is.
Let him hate. What I mean to say is that there aren't as many people that are willing to engage in conversations just for the sake of it, unless you really like. Maybe it's because when I'm around people like in New England, right? Everybody has this kind of standoffish mentality where like no one talks to each other unless like there's a reason or something or otherwise. And that kind of goes into like when there's a show up here, I've been in a lot of situations where people are like refusing to talk to someone else because of whatever's going on in their world, in the world, the environment around us, whatever. There's a lot of like social apprehension in that way. And because a lot of people aren't, you know, those overly social people that are at these shows, it can be a little difficult to like talk to people and kind of, you know, feel at home when you're at a show like that. So it's obviously not every single Lego fan. It's unfortunately more so common than I want it to be, where people don't want to interact with the public. They just want to put their stuff on display and walk away. And it's like, well, why not like, you know, talk about your stuff in a more public setting? Like, let's be social. Let's just like converse, share ideas and collaborate. But instead there's a lot of apprehension with that. And I don't like that mentality. I don't like that at all. I want people to be able to share what they want and feel comfortable with themselves and with other people to share those ideas and build better things together, because that's what makes all of this work in the first place. You can't just run a show by yourself. You gotta be able to collaborate and talk with others and build something incredible out of it.
You have to be a team player, Brian. Here we go again.
Have you ever exhibited at a show?
I actually did the last Brick Fair, Virginia. I built like a balloon Pikachu mosaic sort of freestanding thing, and I showcased that and a pixelated Slow King alongside Kevin Hinkle stuff.
Dang, I'm getting roasted. I didn't realize what I said was that controversial. Goodness gracious.
Just everything you say is controversial. You don't realize that.
So
you're a very divisive figure.
Am I right here? Again, as I mentioned, I'm a little bit tired right now. I cannot see anything because I'm running out of battery. But Jane is there again. Is it right? On the left side, there's Jane Briggs?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Jane Briggs, we're talking about shows a lot this evening. And I think you've mentioned once that you haven't been to a show yet. Am I right? You never visit any Lego show?
Correct. I have not to date been to anyone.
But is this something you would love to do, to go to a show?
Yes, I would love to. And apologies, let me know if my sound is bad.
You're good.
You're good.
Okay. I would absolutely love to go to a show. I would love to go to lots of shows as just a Lego fan, you know, as just a person, not as Jang Bricks. And therein lies the problem. You know, I want to be able to just go and just look at stuff like anybody else, just be part of the crowd. Just enjoy the Lego of it, you know, not be working, just not be looked up to, not be looked down to, not have to worry about people trying to ambush me to create a YouTube Shorts drama video, you know,
Right.
just
That's
to enjoy the
secret
hobby.
Of the red shirt. See, because we wear these red shirts every time we're out in public and for every video, if I can walk around a Lego show without this red shirt on and like barely anyone notices, it's like I'm not even there. Just disappear.
And there's one thing I would like to add, and now I'm back. You know, I'm back right now because I saw Jane Briggs is there, and now I'm back now. So I just want to mention when we go to Scareback, for example, like Josh did a few times, and John and myself, they're running around all the Lego designers. You know, it's kind of a really community thing. I mean, I would guess many people would like to shake hands. Not in these days, of course, and say hello. But for me, at least in Germany, where some people know me, of course, and at a Lego event, it's like many people say hello, but you can always go on. You know, it's like, hey, hello. But when we do our videos, for example, people standing around and don't interrupt. And then there are those great times, for example, when you exhibit on your own and the people are gone. Then it's kind of the most relaxing thing just to walk around. So I'm kind of there, like as you mentioned, it's not easy to just go around, at least in Germany, because people know you, look at you, say hello, would like to have a sig fig or something and change minifigures. And, you know, this is kind of going on all the time, but it's also like a very, very exciting experience. Beside all the work I have to do, it's always amazing. So my thing, I can just add, it's amazing thing. So one day you should go, Jang. It's really great.
The key is to show up not like on the other side of the country from where you are. So like if you showed up to a show in California, that wouldn't be good. But you could show up at like Brick Fair, Alabama. Nobody in Alabama expects to see Jane. Just walking around.
Yeah.
Kirk, how do you know that Mario's mustache was molded in 2018? Oh.
Oh, wow.
Rip it off.
Look at that.
Wow, they kept it a secret for a long time.
They did.
They have a light
development.
Oh my
no.
Whoa! Oh, no.
Gosh.
Oh, look at this. Okay.
I'm gonna be sick.
It was in development for 4 years.
Oh boy.
Oh, Brian's done. Mario's had his face ripped
Brian,
off.
is it too much for you?
Oh, but I'm really sorry. I would just add one more thing because I just thought of my sentence I just spoke in English. Don't go to a show, Jane, because I saw people freaking out in New York City when they see a Josh. So don't go to a show. It was annoying. People jumping at Joshua.
Just because I scare little kids out in public doesn't mean Jane has to not go to a show.
This was really, oh my goodness, beyond the break. All the
that
time.
was just Andreas's reaction. That's all.
Yes, it is. Of course.
No, Andreas was wearing one of our Beyond the Brick jackets, and so he got the same reaction. It was his proudest moment.
This was really, a few guys did a few selfies, and they didn't know me. Oh, you're Beyond the Brick? Yes, I am. Oh, great! And this was. I was famous for 2 hours wearing a red shirt. It's really magical, I have to say. So I have to get back.
Andreas, are you waking up everyone in the harbor?
Here's nobody. Here's actually. There's still a group down there kind of looking at me. Hey.
You're just a madman yelling in English in the harbor.
It's not much going on here. It's really I'm allowed to scream because maybe a few animals or something, but besides that it's totally fine.
Jane, are you not so you made it across the border through the fields.
Yeah.
You're home, right? Okay, just making sure. Good. Uh-oh. Okay.
Safe for now, at least.
Okay.
That was your roving reporter was
the authorities.
Excellent.
So I finished my base. Yay!
Ooh, very nice.
Oh.
Ooh, I finished it.
Ooh.
All ready
Is
for
that
Brick
for
Fair.
a Brick Fair build?
Yeah. Well, I built it like 2 years ago now, and I have to fix it for Brick Fair. That's what pretty much everything behind me is prepping for Brick Fair. And I just finished putting the last bits on.
Oh.
I'll make sure to chat extensively with the builds on either side of you.
Roger that.
Aw.
It's a vicious animal. Watch out, Andreas.
I love
Okay,
Jane's name here.
I can, because I'm running out of battery, I'm tired, I'm hungry, and it's really cold. I just want to add this information. I'm really, and this is something private. I give away something private here right now. I grew up with cats, and I really, really love cats. Every time I see a cat, I have to stop. And so, I mean, dogs are fine. Again, I make this joke. Dogs are fine, but I'm really I grew up with cats. We had 2 cats at home, and it's this dog-cat thing. So I'm really with cats, and I would love to have a cat. It's not possible for reasons where we live in Hamburg, but one day when I'm older, I would love to have cats again, because this is something, again, for me, when you grew up with a cat, and there's actually, when you come home every evening and the cat is waiting there for you, so I think this is the same you experience with your dog. So I'm an animal lover, and it's really, I'm pro cats here, and this is something really special for me. So I like dogs, but I'm really into cats. And there's a new book out there from Harper Kerkeling. He's a very famous comedian, and he wrote a book about cats. I will buy this book because he experienced the same. When you grew up with one specific animal, I think we have this connection, and for me, it's really cats. So just want to add this to
exactly, Abby. Did you just say that you can't have a cat because you live in Hamburg?
No, in Hamburger. No, in Hamburg. It's
In
a town.
Hamburg, I know.
No, the name of the town is
Okay.
Hamburger.
Yes. No. I mean, cats. I mean, you can have a cat at home, but I think a cat have to be outside. Comes back with a little bird. You know, this is the story of a cat in my opinion. It's good to have a cat at home, but for me, we had cats like at home, but also outside. You know what I mean? It's late.
Okay.
I'm running out of
New
English
rule,
here.
Andreas.
Okay.
For the same amount of time that you get to talk about cats to me, I get to tell you about something from military history. We have to have this one-for-one exchange from now on. Even things out, or else I won't be able to handle it.
We've been. I showed Joshua and John a museum in Hamburg. It's all about history and military and what others and water history.
Naval
What's the name,
history.
Josh? Yes.
Naval
So,
history.
and he could tell me anything. And when you think, I mean, Joshua knows much about Lego, but he knows everything about every. What's the name of this guy from Britain who rules the world with the ships there?
Horatio Nelson.
Oh my goodness, he told me like 4 hours, and he's kind of a fan of Nelson, I have to say. You're a big fan. There's a poster over your bed. So
you would be too. You would be too.
yes, okay. For me, it's more Paul
but enough
McCartney.
about
This
that.
is my
Are you gonna? How long are you gonna stay out there in the dark, Andreas? Are you sticking it out to the end?
So there is a natural end, I would say, because when I'm running out of battery, all devices are over. So it's getting cold now, so I would guess maybe 10 minutes or something. Then I'm gone. And if I'm gone earlier, I just want to say right now, thank you, everybody. This was a wonderful time this evening, and we will hopefully see you again in person next year. But I will stay as long as possible. Just want to say this because it was always fun to me. So thanks again for having me. This was a blast. Thank you so much.
As always, we look forward to seeing you in person sometime in the future.
Yes, if I'm still alive then.
Jang has made it back to his infamous couch as featured on Beyond the Brick.
Did you end up taking that piece of the train home, or did you leave it as a relic for someone to pick up?
The folks that were chasing me actually caught up, and I think that was kind of a preemptive strike. They were making sure that I didn't take anything that belongs to the railroad company because I don't know how it is out there, but out here it's like government, railroad companies. So you got to be
Okay.
very careful.
Yeah, quite a monopoly. It's understandable. Yeah.
But this was a lovely train. I love trains, as I mentioned like 1,000 times. And for me, every time when I cycle around and I see a train coming, I would stop and look all the train coming. It's something I do in my life, look at trains. This brings joy to my life, I have to say. Okay.
So, Joshua, do you have a pickleball tournament tonight?
No, we have a court at our house that we painted on our driveway, so we have people that come over and play a lot, and we'll just with friends and stuff. We'll just hang out and play.
So this is your driveway, so you have to stop playing when a car comes.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. So you're allowed to paint something on the street near your house?
No, it's on our driveway. We have like a concrete driveway.
You mean the way to your garage or something?
Yeah,
this is
the way
called
to our
driveway. Okay, now I learned something. New word for me. All right, thank you.
Look at Jang getting mauled by his creature. How terrible.
This is something cats don't do in this way, I have to say.
Jang's story arc on this stream alone has been just like, I mean, that's like better than a lot of movies right there.
Yes.
What a time.
We're coming up on 6 hours here, Brian. Wow.
There we go.
I knew
when you said we were going to go for a long time, you were right.
Yeah, I figured, man, with all the people pulling through to say hello and farewell because we're all gonna die. It's just good to get your last words in, and whatever happens.
Very true.
I did get my second COVID shot
Oh,
So I'm finally set.
Good stuff.
You didn't get or you get?
Did.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
That's
Perfect.
why I was gone before I started getting chased and all that. So it's kind of perfect. The end of the quarantine, the end of my quarantine.
Yes.
That's pretty symbolic. You know, when all this started, it was like we obviously didn't know how long things would go on for, and you know, not everything is perfect right now in this moment year round, but it's much better than it was just a year ago, and things opening back up and presenting more opportunities for people to be out and enjoy their time and enjoy their lives a little bit more. So it's very fitting in that sense.
I'm really excited to see the build quality at all the Lego conventions. Like, have people taken advantage of COVID to like beef up their displays, or have they been like me and been lazy and done nothing?
Oh, I hope it's not like you. I hope they weren't like you.
Me neither.
Because I'm wanting some big displays to post on the channel, especially if they're big military or Star Wars displays. Oh man, that's the content we need right there.
So it seems this could be, when I look at my battery here, my last question to everybody. Did you use the time all the month to build something, or do you sort your bricks? So I on my own, I sort a lot of bricks, but I didn't build that much. So and have you been inspired during this time to build something new, or was it more like sorting bricks and doing other stuff?
Well, let me take the lead on this one, since I've actually been to a few shows this year and I'm heading to one this weekend. I've got one word to sum up the year off that was 2020 and my expectations for the displays for 2021. Disappointed.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I honestly, I'm going to get roasted here, but the con that I went to a few weeks ago was probably one of the lesser enthralled ones that I've been to. There was a lot of recycling from last year or the year before, and there was a couple of really decent mocks, but they've been worked on for the last 2 or 3 years that we already knew about. And I got to say, I think that a lot of people actually just took the time off to do nothing. Granted, we had real issues with getting Bricklink orders into New Zealand for most of 2020. And I think a lot of people in the beginning part of 2021 haven't particularly bought a lot of stuff from Bricklink from Europe because there's still that fear that it's not going to get here. For us down here in little old NZ, first half of the year has been nothing spectacular.
All right.
Thank you for that wonderful notice we had to our first shows.
Well, I'd be interested just to see if there's a difference or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always compare the New Zealand scene to the US scene, and our biggest issue, and I've said this plenty of times before, is getting bricks into this country. We've got one certified Lego store that's been open for maybe 18 months now, with a pick a brick wall that's had bugger all on it for the last 18 months. We get our lug bulk orders once a year from the lugs and whatnot. But other than that, everything is either buy sets to break them down or get Bricklink orders, mostly from Europe, because post from the US is crazy. And we're slowly developing, Bricklink stores in New Zealand that are getting, half a million parts or so, which is a lot for us considering, but you get to some of these, German stores that'll have 10 million parts, and it's just crazy. So if we don't have that flow of brick into the country, it's difficult to expand your models. So I think that's been the problem, or that's been a compounding of the problem here in New Zealand. I don't think it's the fact that people have been lazy or anything. It's just been difficult.
Dan, how much advance warning did you guys have that you guys were kind of emerging from from COVID? Like, how much time have people had to be like, okay, in-person cons are going to be a thing again. You know, in-person displays are going to be a thing again. Let me start working towards that.
Well, to be honest, so 2020 we had a lot of in and out of lockdown. We only had one sort of 5-week level 4 lockdown, and then there was a couple of level 3 lockdowns in other parts of the country. But you know, so there were shows that were planned for last year, and I actually went to a couple because they sort of fell within the windows of these lockdowns.
Yeah.
And then this year, we haven't really had anything as far as lockdowns go. A couple of level 2s, you know, precautionary stuff. We've essentially kept COVID at bay by closing our borders and not letting people in. And also New Zealanders not able to go out for holidays or vacation or whatever. So we've lived relatively normally, I have to say, for the vast majority of the time, but people have also lived with caution of that the government could just say, right, tomorrow we're going into lockdown again. And I think that has really caused people to sort of just hold back on stuff. And especially when that comes to spending money offshore, given that last year some stuff took 9-10 months to arrive. And some stuff, a lot of people didn't even get anything. If that around that March, April period last year, just before those major lockdowns hit Europe, when people ordered from there, that stuff ended up sitting in warehouses for months and months and months. And I know that in some cases, I saw a news article where the electronically printed tickets had worn off. You couldn't see them anymore. So they don't know where to send them. So I think, I just think we've been more cautious about stepping out into that rather than actually physically not being able to. We've been able to most of the time. So, yeah, there was a couple of shows last year and one this year that got shut down at the last minute. So our level 2 lockdown, I think it is, or our level 2, you can't have a gathering of greater than 100 people. So if your show was on that weekend, or the weekend when there's a snap lockdown, or a snap increase to level 2, you're stuffed. You can't have it. And that's happened. I think there was 2, maybe 3 shows that got cancelled because of that at last minute. And of course, nothing happened. You know, we still don't have a lot of COVID cases. We have no COVID in the community. We haven't had COVID in the community for some months now. So, yeah.
Well, that's very good to hear. And hopefully that's a precedent that can be set for us over here and worldwide soon enough, little by little, day by day, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's to get back to normalcy. It's an amazing thing. Like I said, we've been in it most of the time, and the hardest thing I think is actually getting people to come to the show. So, AFOLs will come, but getting the public to come out to the shows is a bit harder. And you guys are quite a ways down the track as far as the vaccination process goes. We haven't even started vaccinating general population yet. You know, the only vaccinations here that have been done are all frontline services, elderly, people that are at high risk, but we haven't moved into group 3 or 4 yet, which is medium risk and general pop.
So you just mentioned vaccine and stuff. So I don't want to sound too negative after all this fun this evening, but of course it is the reason this stream was going on all the time. I just saw yesterday or something. I read something about Africa, for example. So the pandemic isn't over, and there is still many things going on in the world, like in Europe with Delta. I don't know if it's around in the US too right now, but so there are many things still to do, and we have to bring all the vaccine to other countries as well, not only United States, Germany, France. So this is really important to end this whole thing, and hopefully this will happen next year, maybe in 2 years, whenever, I don't know, but we really have to give vaccine to all the countries in Africa and other countries around the world, which is the most important thing. Otherwise, this pandemic will not end. And this is the sad story. But beside that, of course, it's good to hear that there are many countries out there which getting better and better all the time. Germany as well, with all the vaccination that's going on. So I have my second shot very soon. So this is all beautiful and wonderful, but we still have to see all the countries where it's going on very slow, and especially in Africa and stuff. But yeah, hopefully we will see a better world soon. I just want to mention it, so it's not over. So it's great to see John and Josh back at shows in the US, and then it shows New Zealand, and they're going to be shows in Germany as well in the next weeks. But to end this whole pandemic thing, we have to stay together and stand together, and hopefully our countries will give a lot of stuff away that we really can end this pandemic.
That's the goal. Stay safe.
Yeah. Exactly.
But as Andreas said, we will be out at shows, so that will be very exciting. So the first, if anyone's still watching the stream 6 hours in now, we'll be at Brick Rodeo. Then we'll be at Brick Fair, Virginia. We'll be at Brick Slopes at the end of August. Further down the line, we'll be at Philly Brick Fest and Brick World Indy. So lots of different shows. Hopefully everything goes as planned, and we can make it to all of those and have all that content for you guys.
And finally, I'm waiting for this for 1 hour. I know when Joshua would like to end the stream. This is the special voice. And this sounded for me like this could be the end. You can go on, but my battery is 3% right now.
Yeah,
So,
I knew you couldn't last much longer.
yes, but again,
Nick is amazed we're still going.
yes, you can go on. Please, everybody, stay healthy, stay safe. It was so good to see you. No, I will. You know what? I will stay till the battery is gone. This is my last goal. Joshua, you sent me a mail. Hey, would you like to join this? I said yes. So I will stay as long. This is my goodbye. I will just listen to you, very relaxed here. And when I'm gone, I'm gone. Not forever, but for tonight. So thanks, everybody.
Wonderful.
Is this what we got here? Is there anyone else in the green room or anything going on? We good? Is this it? Is this finale? Oh, Matt's back. Hi.
Matt's back. I think we can might need to about wrap it up going into 6 hours here. I think it might be about time to call today.
I just wanted to come in and be at the end of this monstrous stream. I don't have a harbor here where I live in Texas. I don't have a porta pot anywhere. So I figured I would just show up, at the end of it.
That works.
Cool. That's awesome.
Oh, it's 8. It's 8%. Oh my God. Don't mind. It's
well, as we wrap up
for another
here,
hour or two.
Yeah. We could go on for 2 more hours. No. It's 10 minutes.
taking Joshua's, I guess, cue here to settle things down. Does anyone have any final words before we bury this in the ground, hopefully forever, of the quarantine and the everything else? Who let's go in order of like not being on the panel most often. So Joe, is there any, or I mean Matt, you already said earlier, whatever. We'll leave myself, Kirk, and Joshua for last. I think that's most fitting, but whoever wants to go, I guess.
Does that mean me? Okay.
If you want.
Well, like Brian said, I'm the one who's been on the least, but I've watched most of the episodes, probably missed a few here or there, but thank you to the Beyond the Brick team for the great show, myself and all the commenters. It really meant a lot to us to have something to watch during the day when we were all stuck at home. Thank you for having me on the last 2 episodes. Sorry to all the people who I offended with my not so hot takes. But yeah, I'll see y'all in the comment sections of other live streams. So,
and at Brick Fair, right?
And at Brick Fair, I will be at Brick Fair. Can't promise anything incredible. So Dan may be right. Community's full of slackers.
Set your expectations appropriately.
Yeah, 100%.
So I know, Jang, you said a little bit earlier. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, I think I got my sappy stuff out of the way. So I'm just I appreciate you guys, bringing me on. Still remember like it was a couple months ago. It feels like the last time that you guys were here and stuff. So here's to more of what you were doing before. Traveling around and bringing the convention experience and the amazing mock experience and the people experience to our little phones, to our computer screens, to our TVs and everything. Keep it up, and everybody who's out there who's been waiting for the great reopening and for cons to happen again. Hopefully, you guys are getting your juices, your creative juices flowing again. People are getting their parts out of storage, and we'll come out of this stronger. We've got some calluses, but we're looking forward. We've got a lot more pieces that are available to us now in the Lego part inventory. So at the very least, we got more to work with. So it's only going to get better from here.
I love it. Yeah.
April, you wanna cry or no?
Oh God, that's fine. I can go next. I didn't prepare any like big sappy speech or anything, but I definitely appreciate what you guys set up here, and I'm very grateful for the fact that I've got to be involved. And Dan's dogs are gonna start barking now. And some social time when we were sort of massively lacking in that in person. So yeah, it's been really fun.
For sure.
Daniel.
Well, it's been fun. No, like honestly, it has been a lot of fun. To be fair, I really hope that that you do pick them up at some point later in the year, and with any luck, I get an invite back. That'll be fantastic. If not, I understand. I get it. I'm that guy, that weirdo from over the seas, like literally. Well, apart from Andreas as well, but we appreciate it. We really do. I think the best thing about being on the Beyond the Brick quarantine cast for the last however many months is like the spillover of people that have gotten to know us through being on this channel, that have come to Twitch and have become extremely supportive, and it's helped expand my Lego family, so to speak, my online family, and that's a really special thing. It's something that I've been wanting to do as part of the Lego community for a long time, is try and drive more collaboration and working with stuff. So being invited on and collaborating with you guys has really been something special. And look, I'm really proud of you guys and how far you've come, and I'm exceptionally proud that I got through the whole stream without saying fuck. So
Wow!
It's really
Well, there goes your invite back.
I was so close. Thanks for having me. Bye, everybody.
Dan signs off for the final time on any Beyond the Brick appearance.
Hey, Kirk, you got anything you want to say?
How do I say this without tearing up or falling my eyes out or anything? No. I've enjoyed this. We've been doing this for pretty much since the start or so of the pandemic, and every Tuesday when I get to turn on my computer, turn on the camera, join you guys and talk, although I might not talk as much sometimes, I'm aware, it's I look forward to it. I look forward to interacting with the chat and having the discussions that we have, all the shenanigans. It's been fun, but I am excited to get back to conventions and to meet you guys in person once again and hang out and that whole sort of thing, because that's what conventions in person allow us to do over instead of joining over a computer or through streams and stuff. It's more fun to do it that way. So I'm looking forward to getting that done once Virginia comes around the corner, which is very soon. So I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, I mean, I'm also looking forward to, working on other stuff like with whether it be Brian or Beyond the Brick or, streams on my own. Like I'm looking forward to being able to do that content too in the process of as we transition out of quarantine, guys. So yeah.
I'm glad you could join us each week, Kirk. It's been fantastic.
What's Dan's full name? It was a joke.
I'm sorry, it was a joke.
Okay. Well, I'll say my piece here as we sign off for the final quarantine cast. I mean, I was at Brick Fair, Virginia, 2019, just building a Lego set and minding my own business when the O'Hanlons needed somebody to compensate for the latter half of the tour video. And starting to do that was something that I didn't realize down the line would lead to something like this. An opportunity to not only be on one of the most well-respected and popular YouTube channels in the Lego community, but act as a way to bring people together via this show, this community, and everything that the quarantine has represented, in spite of everybody being apart for very awful reasons. We've managed to come together as a Lego community within the realm of whatever part of fandom you are, and uniting in this sense of the show. And I've taken a lot of pride in trying to bring as many different types of people together to be on this show, to strut their stuff and showcase who they are in the best ways possible. And I take a lot of pride in doing that and being able to host and facilitate a good environment here on the show for everybody to listen, watch, and participate in week after week. So the idea that I would be on a channel like this, being allowed to have my shenanigans week after week, whether it is talking about Super Mario or Peach's Castle, food, or otherwise, is incredible. And I very much so thank Joshua and John for allowing me to be on here to
Not gonna lie, I totally was expecting that to be Dan. Not
So did I. I was convinced it was Dan.
I thought that too. I thought that too.
And I turned my mic off and pushed it away because Mr. Pottymouth over here can't control himself. You've now forced me to come back in to defend myself. Thanks, Andreas. Thanks, man.
Everybody.
I'm taking it for you, man.
Everybody
I'm under the
thought it
bus.
was you.
Everyone thought it was me. Wow.
Sorry.
Andreas, true to form, comes in.
Sorry. Sorry, Brian. What did you ask me? I'm in a hamburger. What? Oh.
Brian, that was beautiful.
I'll say it's been a pleasure and an honor, and hopefully we don't see you this fall for the Quarantine Cast Delta edition. There will be more shows in the future where we will bring together the very best that this community has to offer for causes, whether it's a 24-hour live stream or general fun and shenanigans. So thank you, everybody, for tolerating my nonsense. And I'll get my castle one day, and I'll be gushing over it. Don't you worry.
That's
Thank
right.
you.
And we'll be here to celebrate that moment with you when you review that on Beyond the Brick for us, and it will be beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been an incredible pleasure to have all the different guests on throughout this whole stream. So, we started the first 20 or so episodes were more like interview style, and then we went into this more casual style of just kind of building and chatting together, which has been amazing. I've been able to do so much more Lego building than I normally do when we're traveling to shows and busy with all of that stuff. So it's been wonderful just to build a lot of sets and have that experience while chatting with so many different people. I do want to give definitely the biggest shout outs to John, number one, who works tirelessly behind the scenes, not only is he in the quarantine cast streams and all of our live streams, sharing content and doing all of that, but just the absolutely incredible work he did throughout all of our time in quarantine, keeping Beyond the Brick going, especially building the Facebook page, which grew massively during this whole time period and definitely was what helped keep us afloat for a lot of this time, since we didn't have the conventions for the YouTube side of stuff for so long. So all the work that John does, he doesn't like being in front of the camera that much. So I definitely want to make sure he gets his due here, and a big shout out to everything he does. And if you see us at a convention, definitely thank him for keeping everything going during this time period here behind the scenes. And then secondly, Brian, obviously none of this would have been possible without Brian. When we had the idea to do a weekly live stream like this, it was with Brian in mind, and having him co-host with me, I definitely knew that I needed someone of his talents and energy to be able to keep the stream interesting and going. And you've definitely driven the stream each week, Brian, and keeping the conversation going. So it has been just a real pleasure showing up with you here each week, along with Kirk and everybody else who has joined us on these streams. Very, very enjoyable, and definitely helped get through a lot of tough moments here over this period. So I will always appreciate that. So thank you, Brian, and I can't wait to see you at Brick Fair then, along with Kirk. And if we run into Joseph, will be there, and any other shows where we can see people as well in person. It will be very, very exciting.
This is not the end of the Beyond the Brick live streams. There's a 24-hour stream, surprise stream. Just there's going to be more good times. I know a lot of people are calling me to eat this. No, because if this were the last time that we would all be here together doing this thing, I'd be a little bit more inclined. But I am the kind of person that always likes to hold out hope for that next time, the better times, greater times. And like this, if we made the very best of the absolute worst situations here, it can only get better from here. So stay tuned, stay locked in, because the best is yet to come. And I wholeheartedly believe that.
For sure. Exactly. And a big, massive shout out to, everyone who joined in chat as well. Like, obviously, people who join in chat and message back and forth and watch every week are a big part of this show, and it wouldn't be possible without them. So it's been great. I know, like, Brian for a lot of years has done Twitch and stuff, but for me, this was pretty new. We hadn't been doing live streams for a long time up to this point. And so it was great to get into the swing of all that and have the regulars showing up and interacting with people each week on these streams has just been really spectacular. So definitely credit to all of our viewers and fans as well who showed up each week to be crazy with us and just build more Lego. I really appreciate that too.
Absolutely.
Before we sign off, we should participate in the raid train here. Do I need to copy this, Brian?
Yeah, raiding Flynn.
Okay.
We have surpassed Jake in his time streaming. We're on to Flynn, so I'm sure Flynn would appreciate it.
Give me a minute here to do this.
No problem.
This is very appropriate since Flynn has been on the stream a lot, so this is a good send-off.
Everyone on Twitch, send a lot of love to Flynn of Tricky Bricks. Massive supporters of the stream and everything else.
Okay, for everyone watching on Twitch, go enjoy Tricky Bricks stream, and we'll see you all later. Bye.
See ya.
And then for everyone else on YouTube and beyond, thank you all for being here.
Thank you so much, guys.
For sure. It's been a real pleasure, everyone. Yeah. Thank you for everyone who participated every week. Jane, thank you for running around the ocean and wherever else you were today. That was certainly a highlight. Very, very much appreciated. So we will, see you at a convention or at a live stream sometime in the future. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.